all live. Let's get it, baby. Let's get it, baby. We, boom. Let's work. I don't hear nothing. Oh. Okay, there we go. Let's get it, baby. Send over a link real quick. Won't send one to Rave. I think she said I'd get some. What's up, banana? Dude, so what do you think of this? This is what I was doing at the end of the day yesterday. So I threw this house up, or this little building. I'm not sure. Yo, it's crime time. So I threw this up at the end of the day yesterday. I'm feeling a little more fresh today. A little less heartbroken. A little less heartbroken. But we got this done yesterday. We got this done. We got this done. So another thing I'm thinking about doing is adding a bunch of like these pieces. Okay, first of all, that sounds crazy. So looking at the rough pieces, and so like I kind of want to put them a lot of places. Like I wonder if we could even like figure something out, like right here maybe, or you know, like and just like on the floors. Or I know another idea I have. Make sure to leave a like when you come in, because that will help get recommended and get more people into the chat. And Banana, if you want to come in, you can. I know I kind of want to, like, I think maybe like a bunch on this wall, you know? Like where this wall is like a reactive, and then we have something. I don't know what we're going to do down here. I think everything could be destroyed. Is there anything in here? So this could all be destroyed. Can't. I gotta go in 8 minutes. Okay. I appreciate you stopping out though. This could also go. But yeah, let's go finish this building. Just kind of getting like a. I'm trying to convince Raven to come in. There's a lot of area to cover. We could even like put some on the walls, like right here. Like, do these react? Do these react to like dancing as well? So a bunch of these places would look good. You could even lay those flat. It'd maybe like have like a walkway that is reactive. Yeah, run that like up though. Yesterday, you know, we didn't get a lot of views during the stream, but after I ended, so this is gonna be a problem right here, because it's gonna be like a half a stud off, because I want it to be even, because it's the same as this. But I think if I build it into the ground, you won't notice, and then I throw stairs. So that's what we're gonna do to start. Let's light a blunt as well. Let's light a blunt as well. We got Craig Carton in 6 minutes. Man, AJ just dropped a new interview this morning. It's not taking him no time to go on a meteor tour, I'll tell you that. I just wanted to be happy though. Let's play some string songs for a second. Damn, we got 7 likes? Bruh. I've been live for like 7 minutes. So heart full of ice, but the fire still shone. Taking the walls through. I think Raven said she has to do oh, there she is. I thought you do shopping this morning. What's up, Banana Cat? What's up, Banana Cat? Storm closing in, but I never fold. Chicago in my voice. Heart full of ice, but the fire still shone. To nothing base to a throne in the cloud. So what do you guys, as you guys see this real quick, what do you see that I could turn this building into? A condo? Well, I have the houses right. Oh, I'm out of granite. Holy shit. I have the houses right here. Well, this is magic right here. So this is the check-in area over here. Let me go kill this guy real quick because this guy's really close. I cannot wait till these are off my fucking main world. I don't like this. Okay, I need, what's that, regular obsidian? It is. The build is looking great. Dude, your build that you sent me on Reddit last night? What the fuck? So you're super creative, Metsu. What should I do with this build right here? I just wanted like a modern theme. You know him? Dude, he's super talented. Bro, he sent me a motherfucking, you should see what he sent me yesterday. You should see what he sent me yesterday. Like, dude, you would not believe it. I feel like he's gonna be like the new G Lego with me, where like, cause G Lego always sends me like all this stuff like he does, like usually pretty early. And it's like, dude, you're an alien. So I was thinking outhouse, but there's a lot of windows. The deepest side of the cave. And I'll probably play, I'll probably, oh no. Gotta get a cover on. I'll probably put plants like on the bottom just to kind of cover this a little bit and like add color to it. Legos MVP. Light up the night. Oh no. CCS in the circle going dumb on the king. Arrow through the mouth. Chat. Stream go wild. Chat spamming W's. I can't, dude. I can't let destroy that part. I'm gonna put the floor down first, or this part. Oh shit, that has to go one lower. I can't wait to go buy. Is that your favorite? Dude, Reese's are gas, bro. Reese's are gas, bro. And just so everybody is aware, I don't want it to be like a surprise. I did pay quite a bit of money for the new UFC. So we're gonna be streaming that the 12th. Twix ice cream bar. Oh shit! You trying to get fat? What's that? A 2 or a 4? It's right here. No. From body bricks to body bags. Oh, how I love Canada. Oh, Canada. How come it won't go home? Oh, Canada. You're from Canada? Okay, so any ideas what this could be? So I'm thinking, here, I'm gonna finish it. Let me make it how I want to make it look. And they get ideas. Let's do a black private condo. It could be. So I'm gonna close it off right, and then I'm gonna bring it up, over, down. You'll see. What if the Lego Fortnite? What's the cleanest? I did not know we had that piece. And deep inside the cave. They call me the Archer, Lego MVP. I just don't like the dots. Why is the floor zesty? I don't know. I don't think it's zesty. I gotta go. Hell yeah, yes, cool. You got bitches to see. Just kidding. Zesty then for? I don't think so. That's a critical hit. Where'd it go? He's weird. Just better W's. Yeah, I want this one, but I want it bigger. It's been done. Fuck you been at? Been done. Flying CCS in the zone. Ooh, how loud? Turning nothing base to a throne in the clouds. See, if I was smart, I would have done 1 and 1 on this side, and it would have been a little more even, but it's okay.
Chicago trenches in my voice. When the pressure get deep, Ninjago spin, elemental fury unleashed. Dragon noble tip, make
So let me look right here.
eagles fly over.
Eagles fly over. Yes, in the zone. Heart full of ice, but the fire still shone. Hello. Nothing base to a throne in the clouds. Oh, what? Cardinals heart through the pain. It's kind of vibey.
Never back down. From the dirt to the crystal. We still climbing, forever spinning. Now the stars align, collabs on the way. Dragging up a ball, still in eighth place. Infinite islands, community dreams. I'm the sniper architect with the birds on the team. Painting the pictures, but the victory sweet. Eagles fly over. Cardinals under my feet. CCS with the freaks in a boat in the mix. Turn survival to scripture. It's the book of the things. For the dreamers and the fighters staying true. CCS forever. Eagles and Cardinals.
How did I miss that? What's up, buddy? I hear you. What's up, buddy? Is that some good food? Play. Go play with your toy. Your toy right there.
On Sports Grid.
Sports Grid.
Hey, son, you want to be a leader?
There go Fortnite.
Don't be late to practice.
God damn, I can't hit the right button.
Try to tell me that he's got a problem with Jackson Darts going to a Trump rally when he can't even show up to a meeting on time? And he can't show up to practice and he's late? Dude.
Outspoken with Dan Filio.
How come this always fucking happens? I can't ever get it exact.
This is all about.
I can't stick it into the ground up here.
We hear if that noise gets louder as we get closer, then
It's like a half. It's not even a.
is going to be 65 cents. And that's
pretty
the
sure.
repricing we're talking about. I don't need Utah to get him. I need people that think Utah is going to go up and get him, Donnie, and that's how you make money.
Prediction Markets Edge. Only on Sports Grid.
Yeah, see, it'll be too much if I do it like this.
Now we have to endure months of manufactured rumors about will he or won't he retire LeBron James.
Actually, still how I did it before. There go Fortnite. What's the long one? Is it just 8? I thought it was a longer one.
They make insufferable stories about insufferable people, highly profitable.
The early line. Only on Sports Grid.
Whatever you place the pad on, it lines up with the bottom. So do I need to place a different pad? Is that what you're telling me? A different post? Would that have made it perfect? Here. So if I place another one.
And baking soda. And it actually takes all the impurities out of your feet.
So place the floor on top and place it?
No joke. I looked this up. This is like you have smelly feet.
I'm so confused.
You want to get some of the impurities out of your body. It's like an old Buddhist monk trick. Yeah, and I used to live with the monks in Sri Lanka, as many of you know. You ever saw Sri Lanka once?
No, it still happened. That's not what you said though. Fuck, let me actually load it. Whatever you place the pad on, it lines up with the bottom. Bro, I don't know. I'm just gonna do it like this. It'll look good. I think right here. I have planned.
They make scarves, silk scarves for women. So you got Sri Lanka.
This is a pretty clean floor. You're saying like put it like right. So you're saying if I put it right, god damn it, on my ass.
They put the monkey in the hole, and then the table closes right around the monkey's neck. And then they beat the monkey to death with wooden mallets. And then they carve open the top of the monkey's head, and you eat the monkey brain. It's a delicacy. I thought that
It won't even go up there, coach. Unless I build a stair. I don't like building stairs though. I'm a rebel.
Sold them the silk, I guess, to make the scarves that women in here feel like.
Let's see.
I'd rather have rayon. You beat the monkey. You beat the monkey, which I found disturbing, of course.
Am I retarded?
The monkey's head open, and then
Floor piece on top first?
to eat monkey brain. Did you have it?
Bro, I don't know. I'm sure you're explaining it good, but like my brain isn't telling me what you're saying very well. To BH. I'm just gonna do it like this. It'll look good. Trust me, it'll look good.
Animal cruelty is one of them, and then eating these somewhat still alive brains of a beaten monkey. No, I'm not into that. But there's
Yeah, that's fucking crazy. Eating a monkey. It'll look good.
Guys challenge me on everything I tell you. I don't make stuff up. Put your feet in the and your feet will smell great, and all the impurities will come out of it. Allegedly, you can do that, but that's not. You can also wrap your feet in bananas and saran wrap. Not what's recommended. Yeah. What they say is you take some yellow Listerine. Okay, Listerine's Listerine. White vinegar. Okay. And warm water that's in no baking soda. Okay, that's fine. So it's a different version of it. Okay, so I do that way. It's supposed to exfoliate dead skin. Yeah. Soften calcium.
If I couldn't do it like this, I would definitely learn. But I can do it like this, and I think it'll look good. Do you picture me now? Are you proud of me now, Dad? Are you proud of me now, Dad? I want to listen to that now. Are you proud of me now? Is there a short of that? Are you proud of me now?
I leave everything I have. My mom take care of me and my two brothers alone, you know. Now, Dad, you proud of me, Dad. You proud of me.
W. Pantoja. Pantoja, a fucking dog. Real champ, too.
But there's a part of the story that I think is being left out. I did it on radio yesterday. I feel like I have a responsibility to this audience to do it here. Okay. I think Dad Orsini should get credit for the story. Wow. And I think Dad
Fuck out of here with that.
Yesterday, out of mothballs yesterday, and put out a first tweet in 4 months. And it should have been a very simple tweet. And that is, as I first reported, the New England Patriots have acquired the rights to A.J. Brown, and whatever the deal was, you know, a 2028 first-round pick, a fifth-round next year, and just do it. And then it goes back to what I said during the Rossini stuff. Number one, it's her story. No one's going to dispute that. Nobody had A.J. Brown go to the Patriots other than Diana Rossini. We know how she got it. in the day, the best Adam Schefter had was that he was going to the Rams.
I'm trying to think.
And Rossini beat him on that. And the Rams, for the record, though, did make an offer before the draft. Right, and the Eagles said no because of the cap situation. Right. So here's the other thing that somebody in the media has to acknowledge, and I guess I'll be that Huckleberry, because most of those guys don't like me anyway. I really tell the truth on this show, as you know. All I heard during the Rossini stuff with Mike Vrabel was how much all these insiders respect one another, how they look out for each other, how they're colleagues, and how while they are in competition to beat each other, to breaking stories, there's nothing but a mutual
Trying to think of something right here.
between Adam Schefter and Ian Rappaport.
Let's figure these windows out. I'm thinking,
Jordan Schultz, name your favorite, Peter Schrager, all these people, men and women.
I'm thinking like a square window in here. But it'd be a lot of buildings, but I think it'd look good. Hold on, let's figure the framework out. So like,
They all took credit for the breaking story. I'm first, my sources tell me, NFL sources tell me, Patriots sources tell me, Eagles sources tell me. I'm sitting there as an independent observer with no dog in the fight.
1 second, let me look at that.
You guys all got
She just messaged me.
by
Did you see me on picture tutorial?
I don't think that's really up for debate. We can mock how she got the story. We know what her source was. We know how she got the story. But at the end of the day, she got it. All right, now she lost her job.
Oh, okay, and then build over on it.
What's wrong with you? Okay, and here's what bothers me.
Okay. Okay, I understand now. So build over with like an 8x2, then put a pressure plate on it, and then snap it over.
Yes, they know. Here's why.
Okay,
They had a chance
that makes sense now.
to gather
Look at your ass flying around. He's a flyer.
collectively say, as first reported by Diana Rossini of The Athletic, disgusting. A.J. Brown has been traded to the New England Patriots. No! Period, stop. No! You said full stop. No, it's a comma. So shame on you. Adam Schefter, Ian Rappaport, and all the other ones. All of you that came out yesterday and said, sources tell ESPN, sources tell the NFL Network, sources tell me, sources tell me, sources tell me. None of you had a source on this one. None of you had any idea that A.J. Brown was going to the Patriots until Diana Rossini suggested it. Why don't they have a source? They didn't have the source because they weren't sleeping with them.
This is true.
You're suggesting that they should be on board with this. No, I'm not. You are. I'm suggesting that they've probably done some things in their lives to get stories that we wouldn't want to know about either. So, I'm not questioning how she got the story. I know.
Oh, she fucked him for it.
Lost her job. But you're a bunch of animals.
She got fired for it. I can tell you what she did for it.
She truly deserves.
That's insane.
Hey, this is Buddy Craig Carton. If you're trying to find out how to get all the great content that me and Tyrone Johnson give you every single day, here's Tyrone to tell you how. You can subscribe on Apple Podcasts, YouTube, Spotify, and of course, Amazon Music as well. We're at all four. That's right.
It's too big. I need to make it a little bit smaller, I think.
Weekday morning live at 11, replayed at noon on YouTube, and on Sports Grid throughout
Just a
the
little
country.
bit.
Check it out.
It's vibey though.
74 wins on the season, which means the Kalshi marketplace goes by 5-win intervals. 75 plus wins for those Houston Astros. That's a 49% contract to the yes, which a $100 investment pays back $205, Greg. I'm not high on this team, but again, 75 wins for the Astros is terrible. But this team might not even look the same as what we stand today by the time we get to that deadline.
Send your picture. Yeah, I got it. Yeah, I see what you're saying. Place like a floor over the top, and then snap it over.
That's for Abdul Carter. Hey, son, you want to be a leader?
You think this is too? You think this is a good size?
Show up to meetings on time. Don't be late.
You think that's good size? It might be a good.
Try to tell me that he's got a problem with Jackson Dart going to a Trump
I'm thinking if there's one on each side, it might be a little more squarey.
can't show up to practice and he's late? Dude,
Outspoken with Dan Cilio, only on Sports Grid. Class is in session. Today, let's talk about the teaser.
Get me up, buddy.
Teaser is a multi
multi-leg
Get me up, buddy.
shift the point spread in your favor. You get better numbers, but every selection has to win. It doesn't matter what you bet if you don't have the insight. Tune into Sports Grid and get ahead of the class.
What do you think, buddy? But this skin was like $24. What the fuck? What? Yeah, it looks good. If you have any ideas, you can like say them or come do them if you want. So we're starting here and we're going all the way over. This is all, we gotta cover all this area and this area.
It's actually very interesting. So here's apparently the latest to come out. This is why A.J. Brown and Jalen Hurts no longer have a friendship, okay? Okay. A.J. Brown allegedly got caught cheating on Kelsey's now wife before the first Super Bowl, okay? Kelsey confided in Brian on Hurts. Jalen, okay? That's not crazy.
I thought it was over, cuz. I thought it was over. Whatever. It's not.
In Jalen Hurts' wife that she caught A.J. Brown cheating on her, okay? Bry told Kelsey Brown not to tolerate that and to leave his ass. Okay? That's something, a very common thing a person would say. That's not crazy. A.J. found out that Jalen's girl told his girl,
I think this guy's lying right now.
went off with Jalen's now wife, all right, and told her, stay the bleep
This
out
is
of my
crazy.
business. Okay? AJ's wife now does not get along with Bry. So the women no longer get along, and by proxy, the husbands have to pick sides, and you're always going to pick your wife over anybody else. Yeah. Because she's your wife. Right. But that's the entire genesis of why their relationship soured and why A.J. Brown, I don't know that he forced his way out, but made it clear he wanted to get out of Philadelphia. Now think about this. So there you go. What exactly in that thing you laid out did Jalen Hurts do wrong? Nothing at all. See, this is the problem. Jalen Hurts, again, in this scenario, I love Jalen Hurts. But I'm saying he's minding his own business. In this scenario, the women are talking amongst themselves. This is what they do. I mind my own business going to work every day. I work with you, but I didn't have anything to do with it. And by the way, if you get open, I'm going to throw you the football. Right. Now, and because of something that my wife said, when you have to admit, you have to at least admit you did something wrong. Now, a lot of people do it, but I mean, if you're cheating on your fiance, they live together. It's wrong. I'm saying we feel comfortable saying that's the wrong thing to do. So now it's Jalen Hurts' fault. That's why A.J. Brown speaks to his character. I'm not about the cheating part. Yeah. Because that happens. And he would lose a friendship over something that Jalen Hurts had nothing to do with. That's the character. Yeah. Look, I'm with you on that. It's there's a separation between men and women, how we handle things. I have full expectation that women talk about us behind our backs all the time. Yeah. It comes with a vagina. I think it's in the DNA.
That was insane.
Two men can go play around for hours and not know a damn thing about each other. Two women can sit at the nail salon for 25 minutes and know each other's life stories. And I think that's normal in every household in America. I don't care if you're black, white, Jewish, Christian, Muslim. That's real. That's how men are versus how women are, right? Right. But it's amazing to me. Like, if you came to me and it's like, man, you got to tell your wife, like, the conversation stops right there. Right. Much like if I said to you, you're going to tell that woman of yours, conversation stops right there. But when you and I are at our jobs, like, the fact that A.J. Brown would let something that has got nothing at all to do with Jalen Hurts affect their relationship to the point where you are now walking away. I know you got traded, but you forced it to happen. On your own volition, they didn't want to trade from a situation where you're guaranteed, I think, making the playoffs. And right now, again, we said there are 5 teams in the NFL that we would all agree have a legitimate shot today to consider themselves Super Bowl contenders. The Eagles are in that conversation in every city in America. And the fact that you're willing to walk away from that, I know Mike Vrabel's your guy, I get that. I know Greg Bay's a good up-and-coming young quarterback, I get that. But the New England Patriots, I think, are a 6-win team this year. Even with it's A.J. Brown and Booty. Those are your two wide receivers. That's a very good tandem. Yeah. I'm not going to say it's not. I don't think the Patriots are going to be a very good team.
And we'll see if they can block. They could not block it.
Correct.
They
Correct.
couldn't block.
I think the Bills are still going to win that division.
Yeah, I agree.
I think the Jets will be a little bit
Well, I'm
better.
really a Bills fan this year.
Yeah. So I'm not going to be shocked if the Patriots are a 9-8 team.
Okay.
But I think they're a 6-win team talent-wise, right? Philadelphia is a lock to win double-digit games.
Every year.
Whether it's 10, 11, 12, whatever the number is.
Probably,
The
yeah.
Eagles are going to the postseason, barring a significant injury to Jalen, right? And the fact that you recognize how hard it is to do what you've already done. Win a Super Bowl. Go to 2 Super Bowls, right? And you're a part of a team in Tennessee with an average quarterback that actually got some playoff run. And you're turning your back on that. And it's not about money. It's because the quarterback didn't have your side in a side piece.
I don't think Craig knows what he's talking about. A.J. Brown. The Giants yesterday brought 4 old wide receivers in for a workout and signed 3 of them. Yeah. Excuse me? So Odell Beckham Jr., who in the last 3 years combined has had 45 catches and missed all 2022 completely. He's one of them. Juju Smith-Schuster, who never really looked all that great outside of a year and a half maybe in Pittsburgh. That was a big disappointment in Kansas City. He has Chiefs fans. Yeah. He's one. And then Alex Earl's former boyfriend, who's really a punt return, kick return specialist. Yeah. Braxton Berrios. The Giants guy, what's his name again? Oshetsky, he was supposed to be their punt and kick returner. He tore his Achilles. So the Berrios one, actually, I get. He doesn't fumble the ball at all. And he'll average 7 to 10 yards a return, which is not great, but no, he's good. He's fine. He's competent, right? But I'm looking at it going, you guys keep telling me that the Giants are going to win 10 games this year, or right around 10 games. So I'm going to give you some grace and say 9 to 11. That gives you a chance to win 10. Okay. All right? And I'm looking at the team going,
I think your running game is average at best with Tyron Tracy and Cam Scatterbo. Yeah. All right, so I don't think it's a great running attack. It's good. It's average. It's definitely not. All right. I look at your wide receivers. It's very clear after seeing Malik Davis limp to first base in the Brian Burns charity softball game that he's not going to be ready for September 1. Maybe October 1, fingers crossed, if you're lucky. So look at the wide receiving core now. And I'm saying to myself, Marco Allison ain't there anymore. He went to Tennessee. You guys hate Hyatt, right? So who's your wide receiver core? 3 dudes in their mid to late 30s. All right. Well, Juju's 29. Odell's 33. And Darius is 30, right? 30, yeah. All right, so I exaggerated by a couple years. I'm allowed to. I'm 40. Who we know their names. Right. But again, I'm not being productive. No. You have no defensive backs on that squad that you can name right now. Your defensive line lost Dexter Lawrence, who's been your best rusher and defensive lineman for the last 4 or 5 years. And I know you got Arvell Reese, who should be a rock star. He'll be great. And obviously you expect a lot more now out of the Trump-hating Abdul Carter. All right, he has to now step up. He needs to. And you've got a second-year quarterback that played, 10 games last year, and is acting like he's Joe Namath, but hasn't played like Joe Namath yet. You're right about that. But you do skip over, and I think a very good offensive line. Yes, and they had Waka to it. Right. So I think fair enough. I think he'll be a stud. I will give you that their offensive line should be good. I think he'll be a good. Right, Andrew Thomas is still there. He did his contract. Okay, great. Which helps everybody. Like, your weapons aren't very good. No. Your defense on paper.
Forgot what I was doing.
It's not going to be a top 10 defense. John Harbaugh, who I thought underperformed more than overperformed in Baltimore, is going into his first year now as the head coach. And I'm trying to figure out now why you people have weed that you don't share with me. Because I wished I lived in such a fantasy land where you could have the New York Giants winning double-digit games. Like, they were a 5-win team last year. And it's not just Ethan. It's every Giants fan I know and take calls from on the radio in the afternoon have convinced themselves.
Bro, I knew a Giant fan last year. And he told me they were going to win all these games, right? Told him to bet on it. And he's like, okay, I'll put money on it. That boy disappeared since.
And I'm not saying just one aspect, in totality. Right, so you have the draft. I think Arvell Reese is a great pick. Yeah, I think overall the draft was good. Okay. Your owner, who's gallivanting around the world with Jeffrey Epstein, was at the draft this year.
He said, yeah, that's not great.
But he's at the draft. So he's still the president of the New York Giants, and I think chairman of the board. So you've got the Epstein stuff. You want to get rid of Joe Shane, but you gave him a multi-year extension, despite the fact he's got no power there as your general manager, right?
I think it's Bobby.
You have this issue now with Jackson Dart and Abdul Carter over politics, right? Dexter Lawrence is no longer a Giant. Like, what grade do you give the Giants offseason? B minus.
B minus. I give it like a F.
B minus. The letter starts with a C.
No.
You can decide
He's crazy.
a minus, a nothing, or a plus. Okay. But don't think for a minute that this Giants offseason is anything other than a C. I give it a C plus because I think they made a tremendous upgrade at head coach. Because I think the last head coach was an idiot. I'm going to just say it out loud. Okay. I think they made a tremendous playoff win in 4 years. Yeah, okay. I think he was overmatched. Okay. Got lucky picking a quarterback, maybe. I do say that it could end up being worse if Jackson Dart isn't real. If Jackson Dart stays, the Giants are through. And this is what I'll say. I'm not talking about the politics part of it. What I'm talking about is there's something to be said for a guy that stays out of the way in the offseason. Jalen Hurts, for example. Yeah. But also, what if Patrick Mahomes been rehabbing injury you saw in minicamp? You don't see Patrick Mahomes, Brady when he was in his 20s, not later Brady when he already had a bunch of rings. Peyton Manning, you don't see them. They go out there, they do their business, they go win. And the fact that he hasn't, to me, not the politics part of it, it speaks to immaturity. He is not ready to lead a team yet. No,
He's
look,
not mature enough.
he's acting like a star. He just hasn't played like one yet.
Right.
And that's why I said at some point it's got to be football and football only.
Right.
So it's just interesting to me, that's all, that the New York Giant fan base, now, and I saw the headlines even in the New York Post today, like Giant fans are so tickled pink that they got Odell Beckham Jr.
Tickled pink.
There's no bigger fan of Odell's than mine. All right? I love Odell Beckham Jr. But if you think you're getting a 2015 Odell Beckham Jr., I've got a bridge to sell you. Like, again, in the last 3 years combined, Odell Beckham has caught 45 passes. That's combined. Now, he didn't play in 2022. Played for multiple teams, obviously. Before that, 21.
And not particularly
Browns
well.
and Rams.
Yeah, not
And all
particularly.
everybody wants to talk about is, that first half in the Super Bowl. He was on his way to be MVP. And then what always happens, Tim happened to him. He got hurt. And that sucked because he was having a great 30 minutes of football in that Super Bowl that they won.
Yeah, he was.
But Odell Beckham went to Baltimore.
He was balling. I remember that.
Was nothing in an offensive-minded head coach's ass. Odell Beckham was in Cleveland before he went to the Rams. Odell Beckham now is a name only. And I want to be clear. I love Odell Beckham. He's also the dumbest roulette player I've ever seen play roulette in my lifetime. So I'm in the Dominican Republic. And I'm playing blackjack, while I still have my problem.
Man, you
Okay.
you lived the life.
Yeah. And I'm in a private room playing blackjack by myself. And I come out of that room at about 4 o'clock in the morning, right around the time. There's a big nightclub there that's letting out. As I come out of my private room to play blackjack in, I see 2 Jersey meatballs. And they're like, yo, Cortez! Oh my God! Corn's here! In the Dominican? Come on over, say hi.
New York meat.
2 meatheads, right? New Jersey Shore meathead.
New York.
Like 6'10" laundry. Yeah, da, 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 da,
Staten Island a bit.
That is Staten
Staten
Island.
Island a little bit.
Yeah. So these kids Staten Island meathead. I'm like, yo, Claude, big fast car, come over here. So they're saying that they're bodyguards for Odell Beckham.
Okay.
Odell Beckham is minding his business to his credit. There's not even any girls around him.
He should sit at the roulette table.
He just got out of the club. He's at the roulette table. And he's been on my show a few times, so we're not friends. But he knew who I was. Obviously, I know who he is, right? Yo, Carden, you gotta say hi to Odell. OBJ, that's the man right there, Carden. He's like, yeah, we've been on each show, blah, blah, blah. I go, how's it going tonight? Because I'd taken a beating that night playing blackjack. And he goes, I never lose. I go, I've heard this story before. Walk me through your roulette strategy. Because people have strategies with roulette.
Yeah.
Never lose. And he goes, I put $100 on red. I put $100 on black. I'm just here to watch the guy spin the wheel. And either way, I'm even. And I go,
Except,
I don't want to be that guy, OBJ. But you see that big green 0?
Yeah.
At the top of the board right there? Once out of every, 25 or 30 or so spins, that little ball, that little pelota, is going to land on green. And you lose them both.
Right.
He goes, man, I've never seen it land on green as long as I've been sitting there. He goes, I've never lost.
You never won either. You never won.
He goes, but I've never lost. 4 o'clock in the morning in the Dominican Republic. That's the last time I saw Joe Beckham Jr. in person. No card after this.
Talk has been about sports betting handle being down or flat, right, because of the threat of prediction markets and the growth of them. But we've seen Kalshi actually kind of plateau for the first time in recent memory. Looking at a graphic right now, we've had the spike in football, and then usually when things die down, yes, there's March Madness, but usually sports betting handle kind of goes down over the course of the spring and summer until we get back to football season.
Newswire. Only on Sports Grid.
That's for Abdul Carter. Hey, son, you want to be a leader? Show up to meetings on time. Don't be late to practice. This guy sits there trying to tell me that he's got a problem with Jackson Dart going to a Trump
I think that's Bobby.
when he can't even show up to a meeting on
Bro, I've heard this commercial 7 times.
He can't
It's
show
hilarious.
up to practice and he's fighting. Dude,
Outspoken with Dan Filio. Only on Sports Grid. This is all about headlines, Donnie. If that noise gets louder as we get closer, then 45 cents is going to be 65 cents, and that's the repricing we're talking about. I don't need Utah to get them. I need people to think Utah is going to go up and get them, Donnie, and that's how you make money.
Prediction Markets Edge. Only on Sports Grid.
Now we have to endure months of manufactured rumors about will he or won't he retire LeBron James. They are probably, Donnie, working on the Decision 2.0 for Amazon Prime as we speak. Is Jim Gray still around? But here is the beauty of the predictive market. They make insufferable stories about insufferable people highly profitable.
The early line. Only on Sports Grid.
Mitchell Robinson did a personal workout the last couple days with the New York Knicks. So obviously he's dribbling a basketball, probably taking some free throws, working on his game. But there's still working on his game. Working on his game. 100 free throws a day. Right?
Probably 20 of them.
Maybe not. Little Rick Barry style, working on his game. So he is going to speak today. There's a media gathering out in San Antonio for both teams today. So all the players get a chance to speak. He's going to be asked about how he broke his pinky. He's not going to tell you how he broke it. So he either broke it doing a leisurely activity that we've all done, or he broke it punching a wall. Now that injury is actually no activity that we've all done.
Just seen I hadn't even liked the stream.
As the boxer's fracture. And it's known as the boxer's fracture because if you make a fist and you punch something with no give in it, and you're not wearing a glove, it's the most common injury you suffer. You break, and it's down here. So it's not the tip of the pinky or in the middle. It's underneath the last knuckle you got, and it comes down about halfway down your palm.
Yeah, he has a couple of screws in there now.
Yeah, so it basically connects your pinky to your wrist.
Yeah.
Okay, there's one big long bone in here, and then you have 3 bones in your finger. The metacarpal is this bottom part right here. If I can show you on camera. So the break is most likely somewhere closer to the pinky than to the wrist. They put a screw or 2 in. It's not a major surgery, but it's very painful.
They say it's very painful, and
unless, of course, you have a penis and balls between your legs, and you're a professional athlete, and you're a man. Mitchell Robinson is playing in the NBA Finals.
No, he's not.
But let's play this fantasy land, Taco, where he's not going to play.
He's in pain, and he might not be able to tour it off. Yeah, but you're only allowed to do one. They don't do more than one anymore.
Do you think?
No, they don't.
I got a guy.
No, they don't.
I got a guy.
No, so I...
You got a guy, too.
No, I don't. No.
You said you got a guy too.
That thing's gonna hurt him.
Yeah.
It's going to hurt him.
By the way, he's a man. We play through pain.
He said, by the way, he's a man.
You would do it. I would do it. Not so much Ethan, but as men, it's what we do.
Bro, what? It said there's only 12 views, but there's 10 likes. But there's been like 8 people in here, 7 people in here. That it doesn't even make sense. There's been one,
understands basketball, Nick basketball, the way
like a bunch of people, 4 people talking.
Sorry.
That's insane.
Bestowed upon me very few gifts. That's one of them. I just understand basketball. Nick more than most, okay? And when it comes to Nick basketball, I'm Einstein. All right? Misunderstood for sure, but ahead of the game. All right? So here's the reality.
I just don't know what to do with the inside.
I'm going to tell you the entire series right now.
The whole series.
When it comes to Mitchell Robinson.
Mitchell Robinson.
Okay?
Okay.
Mitchell Robinson's
So
playing in the NBA
DNC.
Finals. Okay? He's playing in the NBA Finals.
Right.
Do not think for a minute he's not playing. And he'll be on the court outside of a 30-point blowout, which is possible because we're that good. You'll see him tomorrow night as well. That being said, here's the deal. And you're not ready for this, but I'm going to give it to you, and I'm going to give it to you hard. The way you like it, America. They don't need him. What? The New York Knicks have a luxury in Mitchell Robinson. Mitchell Robinson has only averaged about 17 minutes a game in this postseason run.
Yeah.
Okay? They don't need him.
Because he doesn't play the full
We
court.
like to have him, for sure. Are the Knicks better with him off the bench? 100% they are.
Against Wemby.
Is he a dominant rebounder? Yes, he is. Does he run the pick and rolls good as any big man in the sport? You bet your ass he does.
Alley-oops.
And he's not a great offensive player.
What, alley-oops?
But the pick and roll alley-oop, you can make the argument the Knicks pick and roll alley-oop is the best in basketball. Period. Stop. That being said, Mitchell Robinson is a luxury. The New York Knicks can beat the Spurs without Mitchell Robinson.
That's
Now
a
you
bold
heard
take.
it. Now you can digest it. Now you can own it like it's yours. And I guarantee you by 4 o'clock this afternoon, it's going to be all over Twitter. Here's how the Knicks win if Mitchell can't go. That being said, he's a man, and he's going to go. But if he doesn't go, doesn't change the odds one bit.
This is, oh my God. You know what? You gotta stop. Okay? Helen Hedge over here. You didn't say anything. You said all that. You said nothing. You said nothing.
I just
Good.
told you, he's going to play.
Hedge over
Let's
here.
touch him. We're good.
No, no, no.
It's a luxury
Stop
anyway.
hedging.
Yeah.
Is he playing
Yes.
game 1?
Yes, he is.
Okay.
And game 2 and 3 and 4.
Okay.
And if there's a necessary game 5, that one too.
Okay. And game 6 or 7.
If those are necessary, I don't see them being necessary.
Oh, you think
But
it's
if they are unnecessary, even
That's stuff. So,
then yes.
so you're not hedging on because he's getting swept.
Knicks are not getting swept.
Well,
It's far more likely the Knicks sweep the Spurs than the Spurs sweep the Knicks. Knicks are too much talent, they're too deep, too athletic,
so why
and
you
they're too
hedge?
good defensively.
Why
You
you
know
hedge?
this.
Why you hedge?
So what did I hedge?
You're hedging.
He's playing. But if he doesn't,
Helen Hedge. Helen Hedge right there. You can't be hedging over here.
not a hedge at all.
You are hedging.
I need to have the conversation with you, because if he doesn't play,
Wait a
we
minute.
need to have
You
discussion.
just he was.
He is playing.
He's not playing.
He's playing.
I'll say it.
But if he doesn't play,
I'll say it.
luxury.
I'll say it. I believe he plays at some point in the series. I think he plays his first game in New York. I do not think he plays for
What's
the
an
Spurs
extra
at all.
5 days due for a guy with a repaired pinky?
First of all, there's swelling in that area. He's fine. There's swelling in
Yeah,
that
the
area.
best hand doctor in America, dude. No swelling. She took all the swelling out.
He has swelling in the
There's
hand.
no swelling. She took it out.
There's swelling in the hand.
She gave him Tiger Blood.
Okay. He has swelling
And
in
icy
the hand.
hot.
Okay. Also, he has to be able to catch a basketball for that pick and roll stuff to work.
What's his left hand for?
What do you mean? He's right there.
Guy admits the size.
He said, "What's his left hand for?" He's left.
I'll tell you what better.
Stupid foul.
Yeah.
No path to beat the Spurs without him. You need him.
OG, I don't know if he's going to cover Wemby.
He will at times, but that doesn't mean that will go get stupid fouls on somebody else.
That's true.
You're going to the inside.
That's true. That's
You
fine.
can't win without him.
Don't forget, Mitch Robinson's left hand's like a suction cup. Just like that. Just like that. The ball hits it, sticks. Just like that. Fly. Just like
Where's it
that.
at?
Yeah.
What's
So
more
like you
likely?
climb along
Am I
the suction
blind?
cup.
What's more likely? Him breaking his other hand out of anger,
Yeah.
or him scoring?
By the way, I'll tell you this, real quick, wait, 5 seconds real quick. Ready? Real quick. We're going to find out at some point how he broke the pinky on his hand. The Knicks win the championship. Here's the deal, though. If the Knicks don't beat the Spurs, and we can look back and go, man, not having 100% Mitch Robinson is the causal reason that we didn't beat the Spurs, then the longest tenured Knick might have played his last game as a Knick. Because if we find out he broke his hand punching a wall, it's my time.
I think it's coming out decent. It's crazy that there was nothing here like 2-3 days ago. Well, like, I guess it was 5 days ago because I didn't play for 2 days. But it's crazy that there was nothing here, a week ago. I wonder if I could make it like a spa room. What if I put a big spa right here? What am I looking for? There we go. No, I got it.
Cleveland winds up going to the Rams. I guess a lot of people saw that coming. Jordan Schultz had it, in advance. Give him credit. I think he's the first one that reported it. Formerly Fox now on his own does a good job there. Obviously you see Schefter, but they all kind of, I guess, take it from each other. My sources, your sources, doesn't matter. You could make an argument. The Cleveland Browns got the better of the deal.
Why can I not snap this on?
And they got a bunch of draft picks. And they shed the salary, that they agreed to for Myles Garrett. The downside, of course, is, the Browns are not a win-now team. They're going to win 5 years from now type of team because it's over between the quarterback situation. Right. First-year head coach in Munkin, obviously. And you have the best defensive player, I think we all agree, in the sport. Who's now, how many years left does he have? At, 15 sacks, 18 sacks, whatever it is a year. Probably 2 or 3.
Right, but he definitely has one this year.
Yes.
That makes the Rams very scared.
So, what I thought the more interesting part of the story is not that they traded him because it helps them cap-wise and money-wise, and let's be honest, if they're a 5 or 6 win team again, he's going to be a problem. Yeah. Because once he gets stayed for the money, at least he wants a chance to win at some point. And they've got a dominant defense that has never won a damn thing.
Yeah, and also, the reason he's with the Rams and not the Eagles did try to make the offer 1 year.
Jalen Carter, I think.
The Browns counter with Jalen Carter.
Yeah, no way.
Said no, that leads to a deal with the Rams.
It's not like, I don't blame the Browns on that. I would have asked for Carter also. Yeah. If I replace the guy I'm getting rid of. That being said, I think the more interesting storyline that came out yesterday that I hope happens, because it'd be fascinating to see it, is that Aaron Donald's coming out of retirement.
No, he's already said no.
Rejoin the Rams, and beyond that defensive line, maybe it's only on 3rd downs. I'm not even sure they've considered it, but he's been working out. His workout videos are legendary, so he's still in great shape. And he put out, I'm paraphrasing it now, something to the effect of, not done yet. Now, I'm not sure if that means he wants to bench 500 pounds, or if that means, I think I got another year in me.
Set out 2 seasons. He's going to come back after 2 years.
I hope he comes back.
It's more fun if he comes back. It will be bad for him. I believe he'll immediately get in.
And someone has to explain to me, whether Aaron Donald comes back or not, how the Rams, who have had 3 first-round draft picks in the last 10 years, all right, they took Tyson this year, they jumped into the first round to get him.
Or the reason why this trade happened, because they feel like they have
he's the quarterback in the future.
Yeah.
They've only made 3 first-round picks in the last 10
And they traded one of them.
They don't value first-round picks at all. And yet, somehow, some way, they've got a top 5 highest-paid quarterback. They, at the time, made Cooper Kupp the highest-paid wide receiver in football. Obviously, he's no longer there. They're prepared to make a big offer to Puka if he stays out of trouble, obviously, off the field. They bring in Myles Garrett's contract. They have figured secret sauce of how to put a team together without relying on rookie contracts in a manner no other team, including the Eagles. The Eagles are the best with draft picks, I think. The Rams are the best without draft picks. And somehow, some way, they've put together a team that is good enough right now to be in the conversation to win a damn Super Bowl. And they don't have first first-round draft picks.
Yeah, they're the favorites to do.
Kudos to the Rams. Now, before
they don't draft first-round draft picks. Obviously, they have Garrett, they have Stafford was the first, they had acquired players that were.
Now, the Stafford one was Goff. Goff was the first-round draft pick.
And he was,
so they got
Stafford was, yeah, so they found a lot of ways to get talent. Eventually, that may catch up to them cap-wise, but for this year, they're now the betting favorite to win the Super Bowl.
I got 2 minutes left here, is that right? Yeah, 2 minutes. All right, so, mystery question of life for you. Big argument in the card house. I asked my kids to tell me an oxymoron.
Okay.
Of course, the first one they all say is jumbo shrimp.
There you go.
And then my son Lucky comes downstairs and says, what do we do? And I go, I don't think Anthony can name an oxymoron. And Anthony goes, jumbo shrimp. My son said, Lucky says, that's not an oxymoron.
No, it is.
I grew up my entire life with that jumbo shrimp.
That is an oxymoron.
He says the jumbo in that case is merely describing that shrimp as compared to other shrimps.
That's true.
So by definition, it's not an oxymoron.
Oh shit.
It's merely describing that shrimp against other shrimps.
I mean, it's geeky, but true.
And we had a half-hour-long argument as to whether or not the term jumbo shrimp is an oxymoron or not an oxymoron. And I left the argument thinking that maybe my son is right.
He is right.
That after 40 years of thinking jumbo shrimp was an oxymoron, that it's not an oxymoron at all. It's merely a description of one shrimp that's just bigger than all the other shrimps.
Yeah.
And not an oxymoron at all.
I'll go with
Mind blown is right. So are you guys going with it is still an oxymoron? Or are you going with Lucky's right, it's not an oxymoron?
Hey. What you doing, boy?
Of course it's an oxymoron. Shrimp is still small, even the biggest one. But that's not the top oxymoron anyway.
What do you think is?
Internal bleeding.
Internal bleeding.
If it's internal, it's not bleeding.
Huh. And what was yours? That's a good one.
ESPN. Edge Derek Hall and the Seahawks reached an agreement on a 3-year, $42 million. Damn. I mean, yeah, good teams gonna do good team things, right? Wait, I was wanting this side. No, I guess I did flip it. No, it's right. Okay. Boom. Bro, it's so small.
Ready for the NBA Finals and Stanley Cup Finals as well. But major news in the National Football League, which we got to get to
so dark.
On today's show. Didn't expect
I need Pat McAfee.
some major trades. We'll break it all.
Pat McAfee.
Dexter Henry will be with us. Plus. We'll preview tomorrow night's game between the Knicks and Spurs. Great to have Dennis Bernstein on the show. The Stanley Cup Finals getting ready to get underway. We'll give you all the latest in hockey. Kyle Bond also on.
So Cody Campbell was on for that, and he just so happened to say, too, down there in Austin, they're doing a lot of spear stuff, I would say. Yeah. Over here at Texas Tech, we got rules over here. And obviously, Cody Campbell is the Texas Tech business.
Yeah, pocketbook.
I would say business.
Why can't I find it? There's one like this but black.
Former player there, obviously former NFL player, former Indianapolis Colt offensive lineman, now obviously an oil mogul down there in West Texas. And the thought that he has invested so much into his school and into all of the teams, and they have seen it immediately, couldn't be more evident than what's doing in softball. I mean, they are the first team to offer. Kennedy, I believe, was the pitcher from Stanford. They made her $1 million pitcher. Obviously, making $1 million as softball players in college is a spectacular thing for you to be able to provide for yourself, your future, and your family for everything you've been able to do. But it is paying off. These games are electric. They didn't just bring in Kennedy. They got Jay Will's daughter on that particular team. They got a lady named Terry that they brought in from UCLA, who's a pitcher. I mean, they got a roster. They were ranked 11th somehow going into this thing. I have no idea how that's the case. And now they're in the national championship against Texas. It feels like Texas and Texas Tech are trying to figure out who is. Hey, Texas has had a long time of being able to be like, hey, we're Texas. Still are, by the way. It's not getting at all down in Austin. Texas Tech feels like, well, in this modern world that we're in, we actually have the same kind of...
You look at it and fucking shove it in your mouth. Sorry, that slipped.
Goliaths battling in Texas now for the national championship. And I want to say, there's going to be conversations about football from whatever happens in this particular game. And the hypothetical that was being pitched down there in Jerry Jones' world, Texas Tech to kick off the college football season, where boosters from Texas Tech, Cody Campbell said they'll pay for Texas's buyout of one of their games with a smaller team because Texas Tech wanted to buy out to Texas State and Abilene Christian. They bought them out, paid them full to open up the schedule. We'll be able to do this thing. And if Texas Tech wins this softball game, which, by the way, I can see.
Oh, yeah, no doubt.
They got a lot of moxie on there.
Yeah, they do.
I'd say points with Texas Tech minus 115, Texas minus 115.
Okay, but if Texas Tech wins this coin flip, everything Texas Tech has been saying about Texas is only going to get even louder. I think it's setting up beautifully. I think it's setting up perfectly. And whenever you think about the college baseball, everything that's kind of we're just getting into the meat of the college baseball World Series, and West Virginia's killing it. We'll have Jet Passon joining us, obviously, later today. We cannot wait to chat about that. And this was
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Here we go, boys. Okay. It's trophy season, isn't it? You know, the entertainment world has like award season, you know, where they all kind of do their entire thing.
I need to reload.
Okay, in trophy that we're talking about right now, Lord Stanley's Cup. Okay, this thing's been around since the beginning of sports. This thing, not this one. This is obviously this is baby Stanley.
Yeah, baby.
Stanley.
Baby Stanley.
Built in a similar fashion. You know, there's tiers that obviously stack Lord Stanley Cup to be the tallest trophy in all of sport, to be the most.
I need some fucking. I need some mother fucking. Some mother fucking mother fuckers.
The handlers of it who always wear white gloves and carry around a massive body-sized luggage that they have to carry in and out. Thing is, 24/7 security.
Okay, I'm gonna reload. And then we're gonna go get some silk fab. Some motherfucking silk fab. That was my rap song for the day.
Newer lads, newer team, newer coach.
God damn, I just seen 13 likes. Appreciate y'all. God damn. You might as well run it to the fucking top. At that point, let's just hit 20 now. It's dope. But that weed smells crazy. This weed smells absolutely fucking crazy, buddy. I unplugged that shit for 30 seconds because I didn't want to leave it. Because I was about to go get something to drink, but I guess I'll leave it. Give me 1 second. I got to get something to drink, buddy. I'm back. But I got pretzel bites when I was up too.
Phoenix had a team and then lost the team. Yep. Never. You not getting a chance, obviously, to do it again as a Vegas Golden Knight day oneer. How do you feel about the lads tonight? Are they going to be able to handle?
They're so good, dude.
That's what I have a team of destiny feeling with this team. I really do. I watched them a lot this year, and they just didn't look right. We knew all the talent, but like you said, once Torts got there, it feels like I'm watching a different hockey club right now. I mean, this team looks unbelievable. But on the flip side, everything you hear about Carolina is the toughest barn in the NHL. This is the best environment in the NHL. We know how they've been playing up to this point. For me personally, not just because I am a Golden Knights fan. I think if you can get, the Golden Knights at plus money right now, I mean, they've been playing inspired. Torts looked unbelievable. Marner's looked unbelievable. Jackie Aces, Stoner, you mentioned it. So, yeah, I mean, I have a feeling, I know PK Subban said it earlier, I have a tough time with how well they've played so far throughout the Stanley Cup playoffs. I have a tough time picking against the Golden Knights.
Okay, I appreciate that. You're also a fan of them. I think the Carolina Hurricanes fans are saying, hey, we've not really lost.
Yeah,
I mean, that's just kind of what we haven't done. But neither team has. Going into this Stanley Cup final, the Golden Knights and Hurricanes have a combined 5 losses this playoff run. That's the fewest since 1987, which is when they moved to 4 best-of-7 series. So these two teams have dominated this. Now, we thought it was going to be the Avalanche, but instead, Avalanche 0-4.
Yeah,
They don't change.
0-4. Not even one on the board.
I think it'll still look good.
4 in a row. Best team ever. Injuries. Obviously, be reported what they went through. Patella, I think there was one of those. There was a couple backs. Obviously, hockey's insane what these guys play through. And obviously, if you get injured and speed's one of your things, you can't be as fast. That's obviously going to affect an entire series and everything like that. But what the Vegas Golden Knights did to the Colorado Avalanche, I think should make everybody think, hey, either of these teams can go get it. So stick taps to the boys. Good luck out there tonight, boys. Good luck out there tonight. And thank you, baby Lordo, for always reminding us that whenever playoff hockey comes around, there's nothing that can really satisfy our need for speed.
See what we can do here.
And for dangles.
Bro, I want another fucking pretzel bite. God, they're getting better. I'm not gonna lie to you.
In atmospheres.
They're kind of acquitted taste.
In moments. In the off-season, like playoff hockey.
And please go 7.
Yeah, we can't be doing the sweeps that you boys have been loving to be doing. That's not good for anybody.
Terrible.
Especially daily sports conversation.
Yeah, please go 7.
Daily sports.
Who sit that backward in its rightful place?
Well, you better make the most of it, buddy, because that shit's gone.
Hockey Beach, last 2 years.
You're the keeper of the crowd.
Florida's kind of run hockey and Lord Stanley Cup. That's not your NFL vet, Darius J. Butler. That's one half of the Hammer. Cowboys, AP Tone. D-Butt, let's talk about the NFL having a big June 1st.
Oh, yeah.
Massive names on the move. A.J. Brown to the Patriots was like the worst kept secret in all the sport. There was some smoke trying to get thrown out like a week before, like, not really a deal, but everybody else has kind of been saying this is going to happen. It ends up happening. Obviously, that's gigantic. We'll certainly dive into that. But Myles Garrett going to the Los Angeles Rams was out of nowhere, unexpected, and it feels like the more we think about it, the more we love it for the Los Angeles Rams.
Yeah, I mean, it's still.
I need to go get.
It's settle in now because we've had damn near 24 hours at this point. But when that news came through like that,
That was unbelievable. Where's he at?
Anytime you have a legend that retired early, but still some meat on the bone, like a guy like Aaron Donald out there still working out.
Put up and said, "What's up, little buddy? You're fucking dead, you little Indian boy."
Coming into yesterday, June 1st, they were already the favorites. Then you saw the 200-point move with Myles Garrett being moved. So, yeah, this is just unbelievable. You see all the stats, but hey, the leading receiver as far as receptions, the sack guys, the players getting MVP, all on the same team. But then you kind of leave out coaching. Like, Sean McVay is still one of the brightest minds in the game. Chris Shula was one of the hottest names on the market last year. He came back, so, I mean...
Is there any in here, by chance?
He's got 2 touchdowns this year, isn't he?
Maybe.
We've seen him move.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Right? We've seen him move.
Yeah.
Oh, McVay.
They got 6 tight ends plus him. Yeah, they'll probably go. They were the most team that went 13 last year. Yeah, you throw Miles in there, probably do that too.
Where them rellos at? I'm trying to flip one. Damn, I'm already here? That was a quick bus stop. See, if they always work like that, boy, life would be smooth. Then again, I did just refresh the game. So maybe that's the key, to refresh every 2 hours. Every hour. I mean, there ain't nothing here right now, though. I'm gonna roll up while I'm here.
Who do you immediately think of if you think about a D-line in the Los Angeles Rams?
Aaron Donald.
Right? I mean, you have to think.
I mean, dominant defensive player, defensive lineman.
What's up, Big P?
And could you imagine if Myles Garrett was traded to the Los Angeles Rams a couple years ago?
Sure.
And he was able to play alongside Aaron Donald. You'd say, is that the greatest defensive line in the history of ball? That's 2
Probably.
defensive players of the year. That's 2 defensive MVPs on the same D-line.
Don't forget about Young either. Young is coming off a sack season.
Oh,
So, and everybody says in this modern NFL, what do you need? You need the best D-line, the 4 D-line.
Yeah, I mean, they're scary.
Really matter what you do. So everybody naturally just says, Aaron Donald. They still got it or not? You know? And then you start thinking about, holy shit. Aaron Donald, if he's still trailing with knives, and he's in the middle of that thing.
Who? Oh, I'm peeling. I seen the only thing that I had at first.
Just a little bit. And any wasted sack from Aaron Donald in the past, I don't think it would ever be wasted because I think Myles Garrett's going to track it. I mean, that's literally cat and mouse game. That is literally just like push, feed. You know, I think whenever you go, if you've ever been hunting before, you know, you have somebody go push a little bit. Like, hey, I'm going to go up and around here and I'm going to make some noise and maybe we'll be able to push this way. Aaron Donald will just push and then Myles Garrett's on the back end just waiting on that. And then let alone the other side.
Yep.
That would be the most dominant. How would you? I mean, they'd shit their pants. Would just be,
They would shit their pants.
Right?
Then McDuffie, the corners, that makes our job a hell of a lot easier because now we got to cover this long. We're
Toby Turner,
Landman, middle backer.
So we reach out to Aaron Donald. Okay, I reach out to Aaron Donald, and I would like to say, according to source,
Says.
it for sure got me thinking. Okay, me and Aaron Donald don't text on a regular basis. I'm not acting like me and Aaron Donald are like best friends. Okay, we also push me off the seat.
yeah.
Pittsburgh guy.
Now he did grow up at Health.
Okay.
Directly next to Plum.
Had to roll up real quick.
I know Aaron Donald, had massive respect for Aaron Donald, but this would be not a normal conversation for me just to be texting Aaron Donald. Would that be cool to be able to just text Aaron Donald? Would like to say yes. That would be a very cool thing. Would be confident about. Yeah. So that's Aaron Donald. Okay. So we know each other obviously. It for sure got me thinking. I said, holy shit, can I say that? Okay. That's what I respond with. Okay. And then he responds with 35.
Who was that I didn't talk to?
Got to see if that fires in like that though. And then we show clips of him doing it. And I tell him, I think you're from Van Hale's brother. Fire is always in there. laughing response. If Aaron Donald comes out of retirement to work alongside Miles Garrett and that entire defensive line, and the Super Bowl is in LA again, Steed and McVay are going to look like they're what, the best of all time?
Yeah.
Greatest of all time, being able to
For real.
these things the way that they're building it, which goes against completely how everybody else is seemingly trying to do it. You know, the draft
Turn a nothing base to a throne in the clouds.
Well, that's what the NFL put out, so.
Frick them picks.
Well said. Frick 'em. This is what happens.
I know. We do.
They're still hitting on it too. The bigs that they do have.
Yeah, not their friend.
Puka, was it fifth rounder?
Yeah, fifth, fourth.
First, Young.
Joining us now, the Frick King, ladies and gentlemen.
It's hilarious.
Great shirt. Happy, not happy, I guess. And ALS Day is currently happening around baseball. We appreciate the hell out of the messaging, out of the promotion, also
In the history of the game,
hopefully we'll continue to raise money for this that we've all kind of witnessed how, and I guess there is no. And it feels like it is, I don't know, definitely something I hope society continues to focus on. So I appreciate you and MLB coming together to do this for Lou Gehrig's name and memory. So hopefully we will continue to raise money as a society and sports continues to bring good things to the rest of everybody. Now, let's speak about some good things that sports have, Orlovsky. Aaron Donald got me thinking for sure. 35, 2 years removed. Let's see here. Okay, then something. Could you imagine Aaron Donald, Miles Garrett? Now, let's act like Aaron Donald's not going to be there just because there would be a lot of things that would have to happen for that to take place. We understand that. But Miles Garrett going to the Los Angeles Rams, I think you were under the assumption that the Rams were going to make a big move because of what happened with the third round pick, and they from plus 800 to win the Super Bowl on DraftKings to plus 600 in a matter of 5 minutes, which is a 200-point jump for a favorite, which is absurd with this move.
Yeah, first of all, I'm not putting to bed that Aaron Donald thought until like November, because if he's coming back, he's not going to come back in August, right? He would come back October, November, warm up for a month or so, and then make the run. This was the one, if you were nitpicking this football team, and really offense and defensive side of the ball, this was the one area that they were flawed in. Winning quickly in the pass rush game. Winning right now.
I will say, losing Jared Verse is not good for them. That dude was really fucking good at football.
And Turner are, they're all bull rushers. Miles wins right now. Right now. And so, in the era where the quick pass rush is the most important thing when it comes to football, if you think about Philly a couple years ago winning the Super Bowl and how quickly they got after Patrick Mahomes, you think about Seattle last year and how quickly in the Super Bowl they got after Drake May. The quick pass rush, that really was the thing that this team didn't have. They went and got it done.
Damn, I got here quick.
Their general manager continues to run circles.
Both those bus rides were quick.
Football team, not everyone can do it because you can't bank on the quarterback and the coach keeping you so good that pick first rounder will be late. But that's the
Turning nothing base to a throne in the clouds.
answer and whatnot. I would love to know the last year how many times Miles Garrett, there you go. Go back in.
It's right here, right?
You can go back. You can hit. I think it works for way over.
But I seen you all rolled up over there, buddy. That shit was hilarious.
I wanted Miles Garrett set the sack record 23 in the season when the Browns dropped back 563 times. So meaning they saw a pass game third least amount of the time out of anybody in the NFL defensively.
Yes.
That's insane. That's insane. So imagine now, the bottom part, the Rams saw 7 moves because offense with the lead. So Miles Garrett has done all of this with not often seeing teams throw the football. He's never had the opportunity, or rarely had the opportunity, to rush on third down in the second half with a 10-point lead. He doesn't
Forget
know what that's
about
like.
it. Hey, that's what Bill Polian literally
Forget about it.
is going to get the lead, and then we got Dwight Freeney and Robert Mathis, and they're just going to sack him. And that's it. We're not going to be very deep in a lot of places. Okay, if we have Bob Sanders back there, that'll be incredible. If we have Gary Brackett do his thing, yeah, it's boom. Here's another stat about trailing and everything like that. So that was an entire plan for how you would construct a roster. Is like, hey, this is how we are going to get to the quarterback by getting a lead. The Browns, they're normally in dogfights too. So very rarely is that going to be a situation. That's funny to see your reaction. I'll say that this guy never saw a quarterback drop back. Never third fewest, and he gets the most sacks in history. That's what you said in history. Yeah.
We're talking about a guy who's historically good getting the quarterback on the ground, and he doesn't see the pass game often. Now he will see it on a consistent basis. This offense is going to be one of the best in LA, one of the best in the NFL. I mean, it's not unrealistic to sit here and think that he'll break his own pass rush record again. It's not unrealistic to think he's going to break the sack record again because they're going to have so many leads, and he'll get the rush to passer on third down in the second half of so many football games.
Yeah, he'll also block like 4
I just want to see what it looks like.
guys everywhere. And McVay's going to throw him the ball.
Okay, so this one don't look good at all. This one has to go.
Remember, we've seen him play hoop. He can get up and get abs. Yeah, his hands are above the block on the backboard, I think, a couple of those times. So I think Matthew Stafford can throw it to the moon, right?
Yeah, oh yeah.
Yeah, and then just got throw it to the moon.
Could you imagine him, Devontae, and Puka on the field? What do you do?
I mean, the Rams are seemingly in a very good deal. You're not allowed to do that. Let's go ahead and check everybody's alignment. Let's make sure everybody's exactly where they're supposed to be. Let's go ahead and investigate. Okay, so obviously we're going to talk about A.J. Brown with the Patriots, but there's another team involved in this entire thing. Go ahead, Debo.
Yeah, that was a blockbuster trade yesterday. A.J. Brown going on to the Patriots, and obviously Conman will probably ask you about that. But I want to ask you about the Eagles. How do they look, their offense? How do they look post A.J. Brown?
How good is Mekhi Lemon?
Yeah.
This all, for me, comes down to and puts more pressure on Mekhi Lemon than any rookie in football. I don't want to hear about Mendoza or Cornell Tate. Can Mekhi Lemon be, and I'm not going to say Puka Nacua his rookie year, because Puka's rookie year had 105 catches for 1,500 yards. But one thing about Lemon, a couple things about Mekhi as a college player. Number one, does not drop the football. His hands are as good as gold, so does not drop the football. Two,
Heard that before.
loves to work on the inside of the field. He is a refined route runner. Three, his yards after the catch, his broken tackle or breaking tackle ability, and his ability to kind of turn the short into long is a big deal, which is a part, but of this Shanahan offense. So it really comes down to like, what can you bank on a Mekhi Lemon? Devontae Smith is going to go for 75, 80-plus catches, 1,200-plus yards, and sniff 10-plus touchdowns.
I think so, yeah.
I will guarantee people we're going to get that out of Devontae. Can Mekhi do what Jaden Reed for Green Bay or what Brandon Ayuk did for San Francisco? Because those are the two styles of players that he reminds me of, and it's the same type of system. Those guys each went for like 64 and 60 catches, about 750 yards, 8 touchdowns. So can Mekhi Lemon for Philly give them 65 catches, 750 yards, and 6 touchdowns? If he does that, I think they're going to be fine. I think they'll be in way more 12 personnel, 2 tight ends. It absolutely puts pressure on Eli Stowers, the second-round pick Vanderbilt tight end. But here's the guy, okay? Like, I think they'll be in 12 way more than they have been. In 11 personnel,
so, hold on,
they've lived in.
let's talk about the Philadelphia Eagles setup, though.
Yeah, that's not.
They got Saquon Barkley. They got an offensive line, right, that is supposed to be, they are a run-first team, right? Isn't that what we all kind of understand? So we think that, is that what we're expecting to going forward? We're learning from Maria Taylor's conversation with A.J. Brown, which, by the way, great kid, Maria. Incredible work there. 7 p.m. in Brooklyn production, I believe. The name is Maria, we are so sorry. This is rude.
I don't know. I don't like it. It's like I like the idea, but I just don't like how it came out. Like the lights up on the rocks, but I think it's kind of harder because like I gotta use these roof pieces. I don't mind that one right there, to be honest.
of 7? Is that what it is? Maria, we apologize. We do not. You are. Maria, you're a fucking goat. You know, you understand it. So this is an incredible interview, though. Getting this at this time was fantastic, and we got a lot more information. It sounded like AJ Brown and Jalen just kind of grew apart. They just were no longer had a lot in common. But there was a lot of shit, that was seemingly happening from a lot of different sides. Is this a sign that, like, hey, Jalen, we want Jalen, this team to be like, does that make sense? Like, what do you think this indicates about Jalen Hurts and the Philadelphia Eagles and how everything's going to kind of go going forward with it?
My honest opinion is I think it puts a ton of pressure on Jalen Hurts to prove that he can play in this offense, this style of offense. And I'm not going to bet against him because all he does is prove people wrong. But you guys know this, and everyone that studies the game has talked about this. This is a very different style of football that Jalen is going to be asked to play on a consistent basis. It's not going to be the shotgun world where we're playing one-on-one football on the perimeter. It's going to be more underneath the center. It's going to be more in the play-action game. It's going to be more throwing the ball over the middle of the field. And so it's a make-or-break kind of year for Jalen to prove that, like, yes, that's this offense, or this style of offense that I'm capable of thriving in. It's going to be very different, no question. They'll run the football. That's the bread and butter. Sean Mannion, their play caller, played in L.A. I was in L.A. with Sean, so he was a player in L.A., then a player in Minnesota, I believe, and then a player or coach in Green Bay. So he's coming from that Shanahan tree. What Philadelphia has run in the last, ever since Jalen's become their starting quarterback, is nothing like the offense that he will run under Sean Mannion.
What type of, I'm sorry, Pedro, what type of, I guess, because what it sounds like is going to be like a drastic change from, and you're changing that with your quarterback, and we know how quarterbacks are. We've heard things about Jalen, just like you hear about all the great winning quarterbacks, but how drastic of a change do you see it being? Because, like you said, he's been a shotgun guy. Even going back to playing for Lincoln Riley, Oklahoma, he's been a shotgun guy. That's kind of how he sees it. That's kind of how he plays. So how drastic of a change would it be for Jalen to go fully from that style of offense to this new style of offense from your eyes as a quarterback?
Night and day, you have to learn things and how to play the quarterback position you got to learn how to play quarterback in a completely different way. Imagine this: Jalen Hurts for most of his life, and he's been great. Has played football 5 yards behind the center, catching a snap, and seeing what the coverage was more often than not declared for him pre-snap, and go catch, and I know where I'm going with the football. Or I'm taking the ball and putting it in the running back's stomach, and I'm reading one guy. And that one guy, if he goes to the running back, I'm pulling the ball and I'm throwing it out to the perimeter. If he goes to the receiver, I'm handing it off. That was the 2020.
What? How did?
Okay? So it's been
How did she do it?
So now he's going to have to much more wordier offense, break a huddle, and go under. Okay, underneath the center.
Let's get a Super Bowl MVP.
Yeah. Let's see how good you really are.
Hold on to that for a while.
I mean, that's
going on.
It's drastic.
But it's very different. It's just very different, dude. Now he's going to go from underneath the center and not necessarily care what the coverage is, because in your play action game, the coverage really doesn't matter.
I don't understand.
And he's going to turn his back to the defense.
How do you place this on here?
What the coverage is, ball fake, and now have to set up and find areas. Like you find areas, or you find people 15, 20 yards downfield, and you're reaching different levels. And it's going to be a very different experience for him. And you guys have heard me say this. I'll go back to talking about it with Caleb. Your feet are everything. You have to play on time. You have to play on time in this offense. And your feet tell you when and where to throw the football. And that just takes a while to master. I'm not betting against him, but it's going to be very different for him. Totally different. Completely different experience.
Who's the backup quarterback there?
Tanner McKee.
Is he?
Yes.
Hey, who?
Isn't it Andy Dalton?
Philly?
You know what? If it
There's
is
two.
Hell yeah, dude.
Yeah.
I guess still, dude.
Andy's on the team, but I think it's going to be Tanner.
It's gonna be Tanner, yeah.
Who's most comfortable doing this number right here?
Well, Tanner played at Stanford under David Shaw, so they run our center a lot.
Okay, because I feel like that is a drastic change.
That's huge. I mean,
That's a drastic change for like his whole life.
you're already a franchise quarterback. You're already a $50+ million quarterback. So like, I know it's so far back, but like Andy Reid pre-Patrick Mahomes, like Andy Reid's offense and his style, like all of it's kind of different because change it now. That's kind of all we think. That's the dynasty. But before that, so I feel like Andy Reid. He's coached Michael Vick. He coached Donovan Mapp. Like he always changed it. So I feel like Sean Mannion, what's he, 29, 30 years old?
Yeah, he's bumpy.
So he's young. Sirianni's still there. So I would just be shocked if it's like night and day. Will they gradually, I think, make it more under center, more play action? Yeah, but will that be the bread and butter? That's a hell of a chance.
He's 34. He's 34.
Okay, 34. Sorry.
I'm with you, D-Bud, but to his youth, he is experienced LA with Sean, and we know that's now Sean varied a little bit when he got Matthew and spread it out a little bit more in the gun, but Matthew's a different animal. So he experienced the Sean McVay stuff. Then he goes to Minnesota and has experienced the Kevin O'Connell.
It's kind of a little vibey room. Hop in the spa. Come up here, get a little view.
The same. They sprinkle in different stuff. They're all the same. And so the bread and butter of it is you better put the quarterback on the center. You better run the ball because the explosives come off the play action pass game. That's black and white. And so I'm not sitting here telling everybody
It's not horrible, I don't think.
they're going to turn into, handing the ball off 50 times a game outside zone, but it will be a very different experience for her.
Can you tell him what the dots are going to... Sorry, can you tell me what the cadence is going to sound like? Can you give me what that will sound like as you're under center? What do you think Jalen's is going to be as he's under center there? What's it going to sound like, you think?
Hey, Mike's 52. Mike's 52. Hey, spot. That tells the receiver we're kicking the mic down one. That means your responsibility in the blocking game is going to change one guy over or one spot over. Spot. Mike's 52. Set. 20. Start time.
Pretty good. Sorry, really good. Yeah, and the big skip.
And then we go fake spot. So if you think we're handing the football off, we go spot, and then we run fake run action that way, and we go play action away from it, and those guys now go to the run game, and here comes the crosser.
And we're dropping out there with a little touch pass over top. Just a little touch pass over top.
Dan, last time you were on, though, you were talking about a couple different teams who had first-time play callers and how you were not high on them because of that. Does that worry you at all about Mannion? Because he has been around these guys, but he's never called plays before.
Absolutely. And I know Sean, absolutely. I'm a smart guy. I don't know what type of play caller he's obviously learned under certain very specific offenses and great play callers, but until you do it, we don't know what kind of play caller you are. And I have such immense respect for the guys that do that because I understand how unbelievably talented it is. So yeah, there's as much as I sit here and I go offensive line and Saquon and James.
I think it's vibey as fuck.
And still really talented. It's a big giant unknown of how is this all going to come together and do I expect it to be very different in November than September? For sure. I just think it's going to take a long, almost like we saw Caleb start to settle in a little bit more in Chicago. I think that we'll see Jalen in November really start to settle into the style of offense, and Sean learning Jalen as well.
Excited to see Caleb continue to learn Ben's offense. That's going to be a lot of fun. Feels like they were nowhere close to being what they could potentially become together, especially next year. But yeah, the play action, especially off in Detroit, similar situation there. Jalen having to turn his back to the defense is a massive part of it. Not being able to see something, at least periph something, maybe pressure.
I'm looking up an idea.
It'll change how you play football entirely. So hopefully he's able to get it done. We'll be excited to watch it. And if that offense becomes very productive and Saquon's still doing his thing, will it matter? Coach Sirianni's going to be judged about that. Now, obviously, there is a coach up in New England who is being judged in a way as well. And I'm thinking
come on, Google Images, give me something good. Give me something good. Give me something good. Give me something good. What set has the chocolate stuff?
That the first
first-year receivers in Josh McDaniels' offense have had. I believe we have.
Raven, are you in chat? Do you know what set has the chocolate stuff?
Should we all buy Super Bowl tickets right now to go?
Mouse, is it this?
Once again, hoist Lombardi.
Or Metsu? Do you know?
Best offenses in football. I think it's the defense.
It's around this time.
Right now. And what I mean by that is there's 6 guys in that wide receiver room that can flat out play. And
Yo!
specifically to what AJ
Raven, do you know what set has the
this dude kills man coverage. It kills.
the chocolate set?
And
Like the chocolate pieces?
New England in the playoffs and watched what they struggled with the most. They could not beat man coverage last year in the playoffs. I think that the number is Drake May's QBR in the playoffs last year was 19 versus man coverage, and he took 9 sacks. Look at that stat. Since 22, AJ, 2,000 yards versus man. It was man coverage. D-Buck, you're going to know this, okay? If we had to fast forward and think about, all right, New England...
Think about another store like right here.
Who does New England have to go through defensively? Denver?
And we put
Houston?
another one up here.
Buffalo? Wide up? What's their main coverage?
Alright. Palm Paradise. Oh, I think that's it. Yep. I think you're right. As soon as you said that, it clicked in my head. Yep. I think that's right.
You can't, if you don't have guys who could beat man in that conference, you're going to struggle when it matters the most. And that's what AJ brings to this offense.
Yeah, I could not think of that, dude. I could not think of that.
For this offense under McDaniel. And I know they're different players, and I'm not, but Gronk would be the guy that
Thank you.
almost always Tom would start to read with. Okay, does Gronk have one-on-one? Let's go to Gronk. Yeah. And if it's not Gronk because they're shading or favoring
Okay.
double teaming Gronk, who's the other guy?
I'm trying to think. What if I made the front a giant chocolate bar?
Of people that can create matchup problems as an offense.
Yeah, Moody did not show up. Everybody's thinking that he will be traded out now because too many wide receivers, how many wide receivers, and maybe wide receiver market now looking differently after A.J. Brown officially moves to the New England Patriots. Drake May also like the 3rd highest accuracy percentage in the history of the NFL or something. Yes. So the guy can spin it.
This is what I use in Ravens World. It's so good.
And he's only getting better.
I should place these just randomly all around, honestly. These look so good out here.
Forever. That as soon as you said, it reminds me of like Tom Strong, Connor. Just immediately. I mean, we're talking about the greatest.
I mean, this is good too, but like it doesn't look as good hanging, I don't think. I think it looks better like this one.
Look and see if A.J. Brown is one-on-one. It's like, okay, doesn't matter what this play is, we got a guy that is going to be wide open right there. And DBs know it too.
Yeah, you talk about changing the game, like he's a game wrecker, and that's like, just like we talked about Myles Garrett.
Ooh.
These guys just changing that, whether it's a wide receiver, pass
Showers would be easy to do, like.
today, you talk about that type of offense over the years. You always got
Maybe that's what we do right here. Maybe we do like a little walk-in,
that he makes
and it's just showers.
Romy, like that's almost a #1 as well. That's a mismatch.
Because you would want to shower after getting in the water. Okay. I'm trying to think how I could start this build.
#1 AJ Brown, so you got mismatches all around.
Yeah, but what about their defense?
I want to keep this same vibe going.
No, your defense is going to be not good.
We also added Kevin Byard, who I believe led the league in interceptions. So correct. That probably won't hurt either. And like I said yesterday, we had the 4th most rookie snaps in all.
Dude, that's a good modern house.
He said we're going to be good. Let's make sure when we say
This is a good modern house. I'm proud of it.
For the disrespect, I was just kind of piecing it all together there. Oh, yeah. Shout out to that. Okay, we appreciate you, Dano. Have an incredible day.
Appreciate it, boys. Be good. Thank you.
Hang loose, bro.
Hell yeah, brother.
Yeah, Dano.
Dano.
Ladies and gentlemen, joining us now to obviously help us understand what's about to take place this evening in Raleigh, North Carolina, as Carolina Hurricanes will host the Vegas Golden Knights as the Stanley Cup Final drops puck at 8 p.m. Eastern on ABC. Joining us now, WWE superstar and NHL on TV, MSG Network star, ladies and gentlemen, Jackie McMahon.
Hi, guys. I missed you. I'm so excited to be on. I've been following the show because you guys always just love the hockey, and I've been loving it. And during that whole conference final that I just watched, the great one, Wayne Gretzky, I got to tell you, I got to pass it along. Wayne loves singing your guys' praises all the time. And it's like, now Pat McAfee, those boys do so much for hockey, so I wanted to pass that along. 99 loves you guys.
Kind of have to give it to
Yeah.
us.
Thank you, Wayno.
Thank you, Wayno. Good for us. Hey, thank you for bringing that piece of information
I like
to us,
it.
because we were obviously never heard that. The fact that comes on the show is absurd, and the fact that the NHL is as popular as it is now, and it feels like more people are respecting Wayne Gretzky for who he is and what he is good news for everything. Now, let's talk about the Stanley Cup Final, where a lot of people could potentially be tuning in for the first time. Maybe they missed the entire playoff run where they saw both these teams have absolutely wagon-like performances. Hurricanes just decided to never lose, basically. Gave up one. Was it Ross? They come back, stomp out Montreal. The Vegas Golden Knights, they took out Colorado Avalanche. Those are the greatest teams of all time. Jack, what should we be looking for this evening? What should people who maybe haven't seen either of these teams play think about as we look to Lord Stanley Cup Final run started?
Well, what do we love in wrestling, Pat, and what do we love in entertainment? We love a story of good versus evil, good guy versus bad guy. And this is the ultimate good guy versus bad guy Stanley Cup Final. Because the Carolina, what did you say? No.
Kai is a Vegas
No, it's not. Listen, you gotta own it. You gotta lean into the villain narrative because it is real. The Vegas Golden Knights have turned themselves into the big bad villains of the NHL. They are ruthless. They are cutthroat. They don't care if you're their coach. If you want a Stanley Cup with them, they are gonna make cutthroat decisions for whatever it takes to win. And I respect it because it works for them. This is their third Stanley Cup Final. They haven't even been around 10 years. So they obviously know what they're doing in Vegas. But, people don't like that. They're turning themselves into like an empire. So they've become villains. And
Fuck me in the ass.
Are their head coach personified, basically. I mean, Rod Brindamore is all
Not with the cactus, like Raven said. That would hurt.
The system and the structure that they play in is responsible. It takes really hard work ethic to do it, and they've been knocking on the door for so long. They are the good guys. So if I had to explain the final to someone that hasn't been paying attention to hockey, that's how I would explain it. It is the good guys versus the bad guys.
Okay,
so who comes out on top?
Yeah, let's see if the baby faces can
Need a
get it done.
dark
Let's
floor.
let's talk about the barn that's happening.
So I'm gonna go this way for women, this way for men. It has to get you're gonna have two separate.
But everybody talks about the actual barn being toughest in all of NHL, and I know Canadian teams aren't going to like to hear that because I've heard the Canadian barns are certainly loud.
Not enough to win a Stanley Cup.
Well, it's been a while since Lord Stanley has kind of traveled north of the border, hasn't it?
Oh, yeah.
We appreciate you for the game, though. Thank you, Canada.
Marner, best player in the playoffs, no? Canadian lad. Let's not forget Mitch Marner, Canadian lad.
Crosby's lived in Pittsburgh longer than he lived in Canada. Okay, so...
Pat, I haven't forgotten the show where you tried to take Crosby as an American for the Olympics. And you made an argument that I didn't see coming, but you'll never take this from us. And for Mitch Marner, I don't know who said it, but I'm going to push back.
Wow, that's a good one. That's a good one, huh?
I'll give him claps for what he's done. He's been unbelievable this postseason.
That's a real. There's no way you're getting that one.
He is legit. However, he has not faced a team as suffocating defensively as the Carolina Hurricanes. I'm sorry. I have to actually get this off my chest. Everyone's going, oh, Carolina's had an easy path. They faced Ottawa, Philly, Montreal, blah, 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 blah. Vegas has not had a hard path. Vegas. Colorado Avalanche.
Anaheim Ducks, man.
Let me finish. They faced Utah, who's never played in a playoff before in their history.
So how many is this? 1, 2, 3. Oh, fuck me in the ass. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18,
Just decided
19.
not
As much as Vegas will be the toughest test for Carolina, Carolina is also going to be the toughest test.
Might as well
for
make it
Vegas.
20, right?
This starter is going to have no time, no space. They're going to smother that, and I'm curious to see sort of how that shakes out.
Okay, so to your point,
Carolina's not got enough respect.
well, to the point that Jack was making, Vegas minus 155 would be Carolina is the largest game one favorite in the Stanley Cup Finals since
Word.
Tampa Bay in 2021 when they beat Montreal 5-1 as the 170 favorite. So the books also think that Carolina should certainly beat the hell here out of the Vegas Golden.
Stat that just came in: teams that are minus 155 or more in game one since the lockout are 8-0.
Okay.
All right, Jackie. So,
I don't like that. I don't like that.
Jackie.
I don't like that.
especially with everything you just said, you just came out and said the Vegas Golden Knights. What a bunch of bums.
No, I didn't say it.
You heard her, Torts. You heard her, Coach.
I will take you in the parking lot. And
Hey,
fight
this is
for
why
you.
this is why Torch said we're not doing media.
And bingo.
We're not doing
What the
media.
fuck?
We're on the plane.
It still has 14 views.
Like that. Miss Jackie,
Dude, it has to be
appreciate
broken
you
or
taking,
something.
the Caniacs,
What's it say on YouTube?
over
What the
there.
fuck?
You're the
That's usually
outsider.
way
I'm
off
sorry, Vegas
though.
Golden Knights tonight.
Listen, someone's got to put some
That's
respect
weird.
on the Carolina Hurricanes. It'll be a good series, though. I think it goes 7. I hope it goes 7.
All right, we appreciate you.
Yeah.
WWE
Bye, guys.
superstar, Miss Jackie. I didn't know that was the overarching storyline that your team is just hated by everybody. I like it though. I didn't even think about them saying they'll fire their coach if 8 games left. They don't care about anybody. It's all about what's best for.
Oh yeah, because everything is just fucking gumdrops and rainbows, right? This is the National Hockey League. Are we trying to win games? Remember they cheated the salary cap too. That did happen. It's hard for me because Stoner is arguably the biggest hero of my lifetime. So I look at this guy and it's like, are you villains? Are you kidding me? What? It's Stoner.
You're a Packer and a Yankees fan.
Yeah, I know. And you put him above Jeter the other day. It was crazy. Stoner. You know how awesome it is when you open up Instagram stories on a random Tuesday and Stoner's checking in on you? It's the best. I mean, it's just like, this guy cares about me as much as I care about him. That's why he's a hero. They built quite a friendship. Yeah, I can't remember. It was just a very obscure Instagram story up from the show, and I'm going through it. Oh, yeah, nice Stoner checking in today. It's awesome.
That's good. You make sense.
Yeah, exactly. See, so it's reciprocated. This guy knows that I would take a bullet for him. He's like I said, one of the biggest heroes of my lifetime. And so, you know what?
That's why.
Yeah, no, I don't think you can discount that. I think
Play with a broken bat. You're on.
Exactly. When I was so nearly moved up, I don't remember what I was saying. Stoner enjoyed it.
Oh, you nailed it. You know, yeah, I was in there. Yeah, you did the home run.
Exactly.
So it started with just a couple of you did put on quite a show. Motivated the boys. Weren't able to win.
Motivated the boys.
Maybe this year, let's pivot away from the Las Vegas Golden Knights and turn it over to baseball. Huge time in the history of baseball. Obviously, ratings up and to the right. This college baseball World Series, I assume numbers are going to be the biggest that they've ever been. And I'm only saying that strictly because my dumbass is paying attention more. Is that because the West Virginia Mountaineers, or is that because there's been more and more electric moments happening that's kind of capturing everybody's attention? Joining us now, ladies and gentlemen, the man's going to break it all down. Jet Hassan. How you doing, Jet?
Gentlemen, how are you? Happy Lou Gehrig Day to all who celebrate.
Ty has his NDLS shirt on that was sent to us, and shout out to you for connecting us with all that and understanding what's happening, because I have had people in my life that have been affected by ALS. It is, I mean, she just said smothering there. That's kind of what it is, and you just kind of got to watch it, and then we have nothing that can really stop it. So I appreciate anytime anybody is raising awareness for something to hopefully protect future us and future everybody. So shout out to you for getting us connected with that. Now, let's talk about baseball and how it is an absolute wagon right now. Something that is very negative has obviously come into conversation because there's been a couple proposals that have been presented by both sides of the negotiation. I tell you what, I was pretty optimistic there for a little bit because, you know, it sounded like there was some positive stuff. And then I heard a response, and it's like, we're going to get a work stoppage again. It sounds like we're destined to do that. And I would absolutely hate that if sports, with how healthy we are as a whole, had to showcase to a world that for some reason the players and its league cannot get along and continue to do business with each other. That's stuff that happens in politics. That's shit that happens in other places. In sport, with how healthy it is and with how much there seems to be love for sport again. In baseball in particular, I think this would be a detrimental blow, I think, to a lot of things if this was to take place. How do you feel about it? Where do you think we sit? And inevitably, where do we end up with this entire thing? Because I'm bummed out the more I hear about it. And this is just a Tuesday, and I don't like bringing bad vibes. But we need to continue to push the narrative that this can't happen, Jed, I think. Right? Isn't that what we're kind of saying to everybody here?
This
is a clean floor. Ah, you fucking slut sack.
And we've got another 5 months until the collective bargaining agreement expires. So this is going to be a story that continues and hopefully, as you said, continues on a positive trajectory. But the reality is Major League Baseball and the MLBPA right now could not be farther apart. And it's not just in terms of money that they couldn't be farther apart. It's the philosophy. It's the fact that Major League Baseball wants to completely upend and change the system that has governed the sport since the first collective bargaining agreement between the sides, and the players want to look at it right now and say status quo is working for the game. The game is in a great place. Why would we change things up right now? So it's almost like they're speaking different languages at this point. And here's the thing, the language of MLB at this point, which is put a salary cap in place, is very appealing to a majority of fans out there, and that's what the Players Association is fighting against. It's against the narrative that salary caps are necessary to have competitive balance in baseball. And look, you look at the standings right now, and I understand we're in early June. You see teams that spend a lot of money at the top, like the Los Angeles Dodgers and the New York Yankees. You see teams that don't spend a lot of money at the top, like the Milwaukee Brewers and the Tampa Bay Rays and the Cleveland Guardians. You look at the bottom, and you see teams that aren't spending
Not sure what theme I want
You
here.
see the
Just
Mets
basic,
down
I
there.
think.
You see the Red Sox and the Giants and the Astros.
Just like a
The argument from the
bathroom, you know.
players is that competitive balance already exists.
Well, not like a bathroom, but like where you take a shower, you know, when you come out of the water.
Says that for the future of the game, this is a necessity.
Yeah, and the whole it's a necessity versus we've never done it before versus why would we do that is just a fascinating kind of argument that seemingly doesn't have a lot of common ground, especially if you don't kind of want to have common ground. Do we, you know, I guess 1994 is when this last one got really bad, really ugly, and I've done some research on it, got some information. I guess the way that thing all went down is there was a potential want for a work stoppage to happen, or like, hey, something huge has to take place for us to be able to get to a place we want to get to. And I think the players were very.
So it has to tie in with both.
Entire thing, and then the negotiation went the way it went, and then that had a work stoppage,
Let's do like.
signed for $750 million guaranteed, right? So I feel like that would end up.
I don't hate a black building. I don't like how.
When is the last time they negotiated? And is this current deal like very old? Like, when was the last time this was all up? Because I keep hearing about 94. Like, that's a long time ago. Is that how?
You're hearing about 94, Pat, because that was the last time that owners proposed a salary cap. And the fallout from that salary cap proposal was in August. The players went on strike. The World Series was lost that year.
Oh, I gotta come with
the
the
team.
thing.
In a place where judges had to get involved. Sonia Sotomayor, who's a Supreme Court justice now, actually was the judge who put Major League Baseball back on the field after the 1994 strike. And, you know, Major League Baseball, I would say it learned its lesson, but I don't know if that's an accurate way of putting it. I think more so it understands that when it throws salary cap out there, those are the two dirtiest words to baseball players. Baseball players, when they were building the MLBPA through the 60s and into the 70s and getting free agency into sports for the first time, they have held that up as a paragon of what the union can and
I hate that. I still know I could do with it.
and the market should determine what players
I don't hate that black one either.
salary cap system takes away from that. You know, when Juan Soto's making $60 million a year and Kyle Tucker's making $60 million a year, and all of a sudden that's a quarter of the potential payroll that you have.
Hold on, let me see what I can do. Actually, I'm gonna put it back. I want to see what I can do with it.
Even though the floor that MLB is proposing is high, and and does bring up some of those lower spending teams and certainly shrinks the gap between the top and the bottom. The consequences of that are what players are not going to be on board with. And the argument at this point is getting very semantic, Pat.
So I'm thinking you come in.
That Major League players are going to be paid
There's like a desk, you know?
in 2027 than they are this year under the proposal. And that sounds good, right? But if you look at the
Then behind there has to be a wall right here.
now, Major League players have been getting paid more
Okay.
each of the last 5 seasons.
My bad, I'm just trying to figure this out before I build so I don't run into shit.
Just by the way that the market is moving. So when players see that,
Cause you'll walk in, boom. Right here's where the things will be from Palm Paradise. And then right here. And like mirrors right here.
So, the whole
Cause the desk will be right here. Okay.
I think is being presented because the NHL, whenever the NHL put in a salary cap, I think they took money out of salaries. I think at the time, and then that obviously created a work stoppage. So like there was like an entire thing, and we were just trying to figure out the last time that a salary cap was placed on it, what happened, and it was like, well, it was a different situation because they did like cut into salaries and like kind of lowered it, and that was the expectation. And then there was a full season stoppage, and it was, I think, a huge blow to the hockey at the time.
It was gnarly. And one thing, Pat, I think this is a really important point for people to understand. Even though we talk about this,
God damn it, I thought I turned it. They look identical.
If the parties have not come to an agreement, then the likelihood is that Major League Baseball will lock out the players. That's not the day that you need to be concerned about. A work stoppage in and of itself is nothing new. Let's not forget, 5 years ago, in 2021, when the collective bargaining agreement expired,
Boy, you get all your water. I'll get you more.
locked out the players. And that
Well, that said is first really.
the important days are in late February
I guess I just need to scroll.
and early to mid-March, because that's the zone to get a deal done.
First off.
Now, it's when games start becoming imperiled that fans should start being concerned, because that's the possibility not just of losing games at the beginning of a season, but of a particularly prolonged lockout. And so, right now,
Fuck, I just searched it.
Yeah, let's enjoy the baseball season. Let's enjoy the baseball season.
Because the baseball is baseball right now, and it's been fantastic to watch. But once we get to December, just because there's a lockout doesn't mean that everything is falling apart. All of these negotiations, Pat, are about two things: money and leverage.
I thought you were gonna say money and respect, but I was wrong. I don't want to hang it over. It needs to be all the way on.
At the end of the day that they can, and I'd like to believe that all of the parties involved understand that baseball is in a great place right now, and work stoppage where games are missed would be catastrophic for everyone.
Yeah, I think because as we recall with the COVID year, is the players are going to want the money for the entire season, even though if they go back into the season, they miss some games, and the owners are
Okay, so there's on both sides. That's what's making me confused.
that are already on top of the negotiations that are already taking place. So everything kind of starts compounding.
Okay, that's more even. I like that more.
People that have ideas and opinions.
I say it's having 4 hitting on one side.
Canceled the World Series. Like it took MLB probably like 4 years to getting come back really in popularity. So Tilton and McGuire went head to head. So like you would
That's exactly right.
4 to 5 years.
Yeah, and if not for Mark McGuire and Sammy Sosa, it would have taken even longer. And that's the thing. You shouldn't be banking on a black swan event to bring back your sport. And that's what Major League Baseball is risking at this point, that they would need just an outlier.
Yeah, I'm about to move it over as well. Okay, so,
because they love the game.
I'm gonna do 2 on this side actually.
And that, at the end of the day, is what all of this needs to be about. Everyone is going to be extraordinarily rich. This is a game that's bringing in 12, 13,
1 on this side.
and they need to figure out how to equitably and fairly split that up so all the parties involved not only get enriched, but do what they're supposed to do, which is put on games that we all love.
Carry the torch true sport. Good luck out there. Jack, we appreciate you getting to the bottom of it. We won't ask about it again until at least November, December. Because I'm hoping not already thinking about no baseball. Now, quick, Tyler wanted to know, is Scooby definitely getting traded? We got a minute until we'll hard out.
Okay, now I gotta do the math with this because this won't be in the back.
I don't know at this point, but let's put it this way. The Detroit Tigers have been the most disappointing team in baseball this year, and it all coincided when Tarek Skubal got hurt. The reality is they have dug themselves an enormous hole, and if Tarek Skubal comes back healthy and looks like anything like he normally does, which is the best pitcher in baseball, he will be the headline of the August 3rd trade deadline, and we will be talking plenty more about him.
Who's that? Yankees? Dodgers?
Marlins,
Mets? Pirates?
That's perfect.
Honestly, it could be any of the above. Can you imagine Scooble and Schemes in the same rotation?
Yeah, I could. I thought I was going to see a Team USA, and then we didn't.
We didn't.
What's that?
owner's been a...
Yeah, right. That's the team. That's right. Jack, we appreciate the audience. Jack Passer. We're back on the other side. Be a friend, tell a friend something nice.
Just right here, they'll be like this. These might, I might change these to half walls eventually, but I still need to see like the blueprint in my face. I need granite. I need granite. Hopefully there's granite or in the other one. Let's go. Is there any more? I need to find, computer, Is there electronics? Seating. I guess you wouldn't need a computer, huh? What's up, Doge? The big D. This is where like the person will like, hello, how are you? I hate my fucking life. I'm just trying to fucking work like a little Indian boy, Okay, so let's go one. Let's continue this out. Fuck.
The following program is a collection of students talking about happenings in the sports world. It is meant to be comedic informative. The opinions expressed on this show do not necessarily reflect the beliefs of their peers, their boss, or ESPN. There may be some cuss words because that's how humans in the real world talk. If you are young, please seek permission before watching any further.
Bro, is it 2? Bro, so I have to move it all over by 1. That's fine. I want it to be even as fuck, so we'll make sure it's even. Uh-oh. Fuck me.
Find out who will win that trophy right over there. That is obviously a historic run in it that could be making its way to North Carolina or Las Vegas yet again in the early organization's run. They've obviously had massive success. Stoner there leads the way for the Vegas Golden Knights alongside Jackie Aces and a squad that's been in Vegas for a while, but not as long as you would think for how much success it's already had. If they were to win another Stanley Cup, I think this would be the greatest start to a franchise in history in the NHL. I think this could potentially be the greatest start to a franchise in any sport in it all. And then the Carolina Hurricanes, they've been building and waiting. And now will Stalzy and Jarvie and a bunch of Kenyaks going crazy be enough to win for that beautiful barn that they have down there where they're cranking sirens and chugging beers and basically lighting up an entire city all around a hockey celebration that they call the best tailgate in all of NHL. Congrats to both teams. Can't wait to watch it. The Talks Table was here at Boston Connor, at Ty Schmidt. One half of the Hammer. Cowboys, AP Tony's here. What is something we should think about tonight as we look to gamble on the Stanley Cup Final Game 1?
Teams have been unbelievable. The Hurricanes are minus 155 tonight. Interesting enough, they are also minus 155 to win the series, so the game one price is the same as the series price. Something that we mentioned with Jackie earlier, since the lockout in the early 2000s, a favorite of minus 150 or more is 8-0 in game one. I know how we feel about stats and stuff like that, but it's a good stat. But I would not sleep on the evil empire that is the Golden Knights. They are loaded with talent and they are playing great retorts. It's going to be an exciting one.
Yeah, it certainly is. Good for hockey.
Yeah.
Good for hockey starting tonight. I hope a lot of people get a chance to watch electricity happening on the ice. Let's go to 9-year NFL vet. You look super cool right now.
Thank you.
Is Live happening still?
Yeah. Just for in cool.
Fuck it to me.
Neiman won.
Yeah, his 8th win, most on Live.
Love him, great character. Love everything about him. I'm happy it's still going. Golf obviously took place this past weekend. There's about
We're good though.
this upcoming weekend.
Bro, how did it go from 10 to 4 in one click? Or one refresh? What the hell?
I heard you're potentially rooting against the United States.
Never.
In the World Cup.
Never. Are you going to get behind the lads? I'm always behind the lads. I'm realistic.
Where's your tarp at?
Exactly. I came into the room.
Exactly.
I was out.
Hunter? Oh, yeah. No, you're not with me.
I was outside the room. I come walking into the think tank, and all of a sudden I hear Gumpy, who's wearing a United States of America flag shirt, and he goes, "Can't believe you hate your own country." And he walks away, and I go, "What just happened over there?" And Gumpy goes, "Ask Debo if he believes in the United States soccer team or something like that." And Debo, you go, "I just have some questions in this entire thing." Coach is already allegedly leaving. We just think that is all though.
He's not leaving. You saw it with the iPad or the Mac, whatever.
Yeah,
MacBook.
laptop.
He's fully invested.
So you don't think America's going to win the World Cup?
Look, I'm where my feet are. We're coming off a win, a friendly
In America, you
Senegal, down there.
Your feet are in America?
They're in America, and they will be here forever. So yes, we're coming off a win, and I think
Now is not the time to do this, okay? We go balls to the walls, and then when we get beat out in devastating fashion afterwards, you say, this team fucking sucks. What was I thinking? That's the game plan. You know that.
That's America.
That's the
That's
blueprint.
how we do that. We are blindly confident in this Team USA. I don't know if the French is already leaving.
it's not confirmed. You can still sign an extension. We don't know.
Our odds are good. We're playing on American fake grass. Hard grass.
To win $1 million. I got to see the value.
They play Germany and Chicago on Saturday night.
Joining us now, probably does score for Germany. Football National Championship, Super Champion Ryder Cup winner AJ Koch.
That's pretty rude before I thought about saying that probably root for Germany. Absolutely not. I'm always rooting for the boys here in the U.S., but I don't know, as
Let's go. Oh, we gotta wait for this to get done. Go back, finish this up. Figure out the next thing.
As we say, but you know, I don't know what's the best we've ever done.
This is it, what we're about to do. Okay, nobody talk here. Okay, nobody help AJ. Nobody help AJ. AJ, how many days are we away from the World Cup? Just how many days? Why did you say that? I said nobody say anything. You're nowhere close to 9 days away. 9 days away. 9 days. We are. The World Cup is happening.
I think that's great news. We're gonna be able to put something so much better here. Instead of something pre-built, you know? We'll actually be creative. Use our noggin. Oh, it's so loud.
Hey, it's great to hear you're on USA's side. He had not been. We know that the Toxic Gateway had not. This is the first day. Hell yeah, bro. They just learned that we're 9 days away, too. We are very close. We are in the time now where we are. We are finally here.
I think this is our year. This is the most exciting.
Now we're starting to fight.
Now we're most excited the Thunderdome is there. We're playing. What's the game? Keep up?
Yeah, a little keep it up, a little jungle, a little situation.
Yesterday?
Because last time it was a cutter during football thing. So yeah.
Yeah, now we're Browns fans in the preseason. We're going to get all juiced up. But we're not.
No offense to Cleveland Browns, but fuck, no way.
And they have never won a Super Bowl. Yeah, when everyone else is fighting World War II, they had their guys stay behind and win a Mickey Mouse championship.
Okay, remember we like the Browns.
Have we gotten the top 50 though? Have we caught
top
50 maybe?
Lando Donovan, let's not
In
forget.
'94, we finished in the top 8.
Come on.
That was the last time it was on U.S. soil, I believe.
But on that note, I mean, the comparison.
How do we do that?
Kobe Jones and
Alexi
Lalas and all the boys.
Tony Meola in between the five.
If it wasn't in America, would we have qualified?
Yes.
Yeah.
That's an actual fun.
Yes, we won the
Are we playing TST rules this year? Because that'd be a lot more fun if we were.
Oh, you mean you have to get arrested before you play in the tournament?
Joining us now, one of the younger coaches on TST. Ladies and gentlemen, Chris Paul. This guy is one of the owners of the soccer tournament. TST just got done with a fantastic weekend down there in Cary, North Carolina. Obviously, home state, home area of Chris Paul. We watched TST, and Foxy, genuinely, now, and I might not be too far behind him, to be clear. You know, I love Team USA. I like... If TST can get an international game going, which I think they easily could just from the people that are on the grounds there, you could probably get maybe 10 different countries represented, it feels like. But that style of soccer, electrifying. I think you should hear it from Foxy, who's not a soccer fan at all, Chris, about the product you guys are putting out there.
No, you're exactly right. I'm not a big soccer fan at all, so we'll let you see these last couple of years. I'm going to show this highlight here. You got target time score, 2-on-2 with just one guy there. It's so electric. It is so fun to watch. I'm going to go to this.
Where's some mirrors up?
Look how close this guy was to scoring for the win. $1 million! Exactly, it's electric. I
I wish the World Cup was like this.
He's a live guy. That's whatever. He does
Two in the World Cup boxing?
That is awesome.
I agree.
Christian Pulisic. Oh my God, with Luna, Diego Luna.
Against who? Leo Messi?
Exactly. Anybody.
Tim Reed.
Anybody. We want them all. And we want Messi to play for the team in which he represents the league.
Yeah. That should be a World Cup bylaw.
He should be Lou Messi.
Yes.
Playing for America. All right. Congrats all at TST and you guys. Great show. Good shit down there. Did you enjoy the weekend?
We missed you guys, man. That shot you just showed right there, the stadium was crazy. It was electric. That shot right there, everybody, like this one right here, like Pumas, they lost again in the championship. Everybody was going crazy right there, thinking that's going in, and then.
And then what? Well, it hit a guy's leg, and you guys didn't call a corner, and then the other team got the ball, went down and scored, and Pumas loses again. So
you gonna play next year, or you gonna rest?
No. All right, let's talk about that. You didn't rep, obviously, but you feel like you were a coach on the court, and there's more and more highlights coming out about you as these young superstars kind of are taking the stage in the biggest way. More specifically, Wemby. There were some with you and Chet, and I think people are starting to recognize maybe that you were a little bit more than just a 5'9" point guard that played in the NBA. I think people are recognizing that 21 years of NBA experience there is potentially a coach on the court there. Can you talk about what
I think it's vibey.
Alongside Wemby and how, you might be a part of the entire story here when it's all said and done about the greatest of all time?
You come in after you get all dirty.
You just never know what each year is going to bring to you, right? So getting a chance to go play for the Spurs after playing...
Thing's squirting on me, what the fuck?
...a chance to play for Coach Top, and then getting a chance to play with Vic and be a part of his process. The coolest thing about seeing the Spurs right now is obviously people see the team, but it's the people every single day. The people, like, if we had practice at 10 or 11 a.m., the people that was on the court with us at 8 a.m. every single day, them people grinding. That's why you see Wemby the way he is and all them guys on the team.
Yeah, I appreciate the fact, though, you're getting that play right there. Jump ball. Hey, you grab this thing. I ain't never win one of these in my life. It's for you. It's all those. It feels like he does want to know everything, though, right? Super cerebral. Guy that wants to know absolutely everything. Like, perfect superstar for the NBA at this stage of the NBA's existence?
No question. He's a student. He's a student of the game. His ability to handle the ball, affect the game defensively. Every player that you can talk to that has had Vic guard them, you've got to change your shot. He's going to make you question everything that you've learned about the game. And to see just his mentality, right? I think that's why everyone appreciates him. He doesn't say what everybody thinks he's supposed to say. He says his real feelings, his real emotions, and he can do that because he didn't invest in the work and he didn't invest in the time.
I appreciate that you call him Vic every time we call him Wemby. I assume the people that know him call him Vic. We, as people that just buy his suits and shit, we refer to him as Wemby. Okay, so it feels like now we know. Now, if we ever get...
No, you call him whatever you want to. At the time when he was made big fellas, just because he... Tall as good. Relax, Pat. Relax. You gonna do that to most guys.
Me? Whoa! You need to watch it. But on that, I have 6'1", I put my cowboy boots on. You got me at 6'3". I'm fucking stomping. The cowboy boots give me a really good spot.
How did I hit the wall? What the fuck?
Kind of worked into their everyday, like a little inch and a half.
Oh, let me find a table,
So it depends on when you catch me, where you catch me at, but I fucking love those cowboy boots. I love everything they do for you.
Yeah, you had those.
You didn't get a pair when you were in Texas?
You got those wrestling
boots? I did. I'm sure y'all can find it now. When I played for the Rockets, I played 2 years for the Rockets. And you know they have the Go Texan Day?
Of course, true. Yeah.
I'm sure somebody can find it. I damn sure came in there with my cowboy boots and all that for one of the games.
Shorts with cowboy boots, or do you have pants on?
Jeans. I had pants on.
Man, you should have won shorts with cowboy. That would have fixed Chris Paul. That would have fit Chris Paul image, don't you think?
It's going to be a hell no for me.
Oh.
There you go.
Wow, they covered up the boots, though. Real Texas Ranger you got going on right there.
Yeah.
Good, Chris.
Chris, not bad. You know, in North Carolina, I think you could pull that off too, saying like, hey,
No doubt.
I think you could say that this is how I normally dress. This is what I do. I think you should think about it. Plus, you what? 5'11" now?
At least.
with those cowboy boots, that definitely put me about 6'4".
6'4"?
Oh.
Outside the jeans. Love
Tuck the
it.
jeans again. Yeah, what you doing, Chris? Okay, so we talk about Vic, obviously we talk about Wemby. Let's talk about the other side of this thing. Let's talk about the star in New York that is seemingly also unguardable. Go ahead, D-Bud.
Yeah, big body Brunson. Obviously, you know, both of you play a long time. You dominate as undersized guards. And what he's been able to do, obviously, you talk about Wemby. As soon as you look at him, he looks like an alien. But
maybe something here. I think miscellaneous below one probably.
Just take us through that, like how he gets to his spot. What is it about his game?
Or clutter. Let's throw one of these right here.
Right, when you talk about the elite guards that have
And
played
then
this
let's
game for a
throw
long time, it's about the pace
some
of
books
the
on
game.
this one.
Like I've told a lot of young guards for years, like when you're just really, really fast, you can guard that because then you can just back up.
Then let's
So
throw.
with Jalen, he's always playing at his own pace. He's going fast to slow, slow to fast, consistently. He's strong. He can shoot it. That right there, that pull-up shot, that's why it's so tough to guard too. That hesitation right there, you gotta acknowledge his shot. Then he'll play off 2 feet. He just he's smart. So all these people that say you don't need a point guard, you don't need this, you don't need that. Jalen is great at basketball, but he's smart too, which is still what's needed in a point guard.
Tell me about Jalen Brunson going slow, because
I think it's vibes.
Whenever he started getting the ball here, to work. And then Brunson is the same way. Why doesn't everybody play that way? Is that a goal, or is that just some different styles? Like, why are some people super slow, it appears, and able to get away with it, where others seemingly can't?
Because everybody's different. It's pace. It's pace.
Okay, so how does that do it?
Fast, and they can come at you with a
So, there is no dude ones, is there?
People like Luka,
is there a dude shower?
Jalen, who ironically they were teammates, they just play at a really nice pace, and they handle the ball, and they take an extra.
That's kind of gay, if I'm being honest. Not that there's anything wrong with that, because we're in 2025.
That's the thing. A lot of people. Luka is really strong, and so is Jalen. So being able to play at that pace makes you very hard to guard.
Yeah, and you look super cool.
Yeah, true.
I would say you look super cool. Like, Luka looked like he was playing in slow motion, and he was still getting separation somehow. It was really.
So is that what you would want your game to be? So
I think it's kind of what.
In the NBA?
I think it's kind of what I would have to be. You know, I don't know if I'm moving that.
Nah, you're more like a Tyrese Maxey.
Super speed, super speed.
I'm like a Tyrese Maxey.
I mean, I've seen him play out here.
Yeah, you have no idea about what's going on these feet bugs, especially with these new aircraft.
You know how fast Tyrese Maxey is.
I've seen him with my eyes on TV. I'm fouling him early, obviously. We're not trying to race each other, but yeah, I think that would be my style.
Good call.
Maybe it wouldn't be as fast, but I'm running full speed. You know what I mean? Yeah, it might look like Luka, might look like Jalen, but in my head, Maxey.
Monty's kind of like a Baron Davis.
Oh, look at that.
Love there.
Now, you would argue, though, basketball players aren't like a slow bunch, though. Like, you guys are not built for speed. I don't think that is true.
A lot of fast players in the league. I think.
Compared to what, though? Compared to what? Like, fast compared to, like, the toxic?
Most of us played football growing up.
Let's be gone.
They said Russ,
yeah,
like 4'18".
Russell Westbrook, fast. De'Aaron fast. Michael Jordan, fast.
You just don't really get to see it, and it's something. I'll tell you this, even in training, when I was starting to get ready for the season, and even my son in his training now, when you think about a basketball court, it's only 94 feet, so you never really have a chance to open up. Which is why in training you have to go to football fields, you have to go to the track, or whatnot, so you can actually build up speed.
Let's get some more marble slabs.
You never get a chance to really open up and to build up that speed.
Tyrese Maxey got up to 20 miles an hour on the squat that he had when he chased down old buddy. 38.5-inch vert, obviously moving, running. 38.5-inch vert.
He's got to run 4.4, don't you think?
20 miles an hour
Yes.
in the first 90. How many feet did he probably run there?
Maxey,
3. That's great for NBA athletes. If Maxey, if he dropped a 4-3 on everybody, that would be great for the NBA athletics. Because the way you're talking about, you never open up. I guess that's how we can only judge. It's like we never see these guys running. They're not that fast of individuals, but they're running a lot. I think the American guys are running a certain thing. It's more of a cardio thing that you guys are kind of giving credit for. I think in that particular.
They track it during every game. You can look it up now. You can see how many miles you ran over the course of a game. They show like how much guys are running during the game.
D-Bone got 15,000 steps in New York.
Wow.
Did you see that? His phone tracked it. D-Bone got 15,000 steps.
Conversation right now. East is much better than the West. Just what is that? What teams are going to NBA Finals versus the West over the
You can do all that you want to. I've been in the Western Conference my entire career. Right? Like, it's been tough the last 20 years.
Okay, so you guys really feel this way, because Draymond Green came out, and he was on his show, he did not, but he very much was like, it was pretty, I did not know that was an actual, looking into it,
Well, yeah, there's swings, like when LeBron's in the East is very good, but the conversation is more so like there's only 1 or 2 great teams, and then the West there's 4 or 5, and then 6, 7, 8 teams are still even better than the 4 or 5 teams in the East. What is kind of the viewpoint from the NBA that if you want to win a title, you go to the
That's actually fun. I don't know if that's true. I see a couple people in here right now. Make sure y'all leave a like, subscribe. Trying to hit 1.38. We're only a few away. Couple more subs will go to 1.38. This means we're close to 1.4. Gotta keep going. He's so
crazy times. At the time was owned by the league. Right? The league league owned our team with just came out of CBA negotiations, and it's a lot of stories that's been out there now where people say this is what happened, this is what happened. I remember where I was, and me and Kobe had actually got on the phone and talked that night, and then yeah, it was basically like a little shitstorm from there. It was a crazy time. It was a crazy time, and just knowing the emotional roller coaster that it was at the time was really different. But I got the phone call basically that this trade ain't happening no more.
How important were you? You thought you were being traded. Obviously, you and Kobe talk, I assume, about, hey, we're going to be, you assume 100% that it is taking place. How informed are you that there's like chaos happening behind the scenes and that the league inevitably is thinking about not allowing this to happen because they have literally a vested interest in the team in which you currently play for?
Yeah, after sitting through all those CBA negotiations, when we came out, they wanted to, the whole point of that whole CBA negotiation was to make the league more balanced, right? They wanted more balance.
Competitive balance, yeah. The MLB's pushing for it right now,
Yep, and so I gotta go back and look at the letter that a few of the owners, I guess, sent in, but I guess when the trade happened, a lot of the owners and whatnot, other teams was like, well, I guess that ain't competitive balance. And so because the team was owned by the league, all the different owners felt like I think they had ownership in the team. It's a no-go.
What could have been?
Hell yeah.
We won a couple titles.
Certainly,
Yeah.
Did that make you bitter towards the league?
Oh, interesting.
That's a good question.
For me,
It's a whole lot of dynamics that went into it. It wasn't necessarily bitter to the league. It was a lot of stuff that took place. I'm gonna tell that story, I promise you. I'm gonna tell every last detail of it one day. But what's interesting enough is, you know who my agent was at the time?
Who that?
It was Leon Rose.
Oh, Knicks.
Yeah, so me and Leon was on the phone every single day, all night, all day, trying to figure out what was going to happen, because there were a lot of implications that were in on that deal as far as my contract, right? Because in that new CBA, we had put new parameters in where if you left not in a trade, you wouldn't get as many years on your deal. So it was a lot that went into it.
Yeah, sounds like it. We can all just think about what could have been, and then it will always be referred to as the trade that never happened because the league didn't want to happen, and about the power the commissioner has versus the league having, and how much they have say. And then whenever the little wrinkle about them having ownership of team at the time, that's
taking a dump in the public.
Perspective of the conversation. You being in the middle of that's crazy to think about.
Yeah,
like
that's the last time we ever heard of stuff
lifetime in the league. Yeah, it's fantasy football. Right, you guys cancel all trades in fantasy. Sometimes you get beat up or that happens in fantasy, right? All the time. I don't think we ever really heard about it happening anywhere else.
Oh, wow. Look at that.
Proposed Lakers-Rockets Hornets trade. The Lakers would obviously get you. Paul Gasol, gone. Hornets, Lamar Odom. Oh, he scores. That might have done a lot. I mean, Dragic? All-time great. So many things could change there. Lamar Odom goes to Carolina at that time.
Paul Gasol goes to the Rockets.
Never happened.
Where?
What could have been? Where's that?
He goes where?
Oh, sorry. Yeah, no, I know. It's New Orleans.
New Orleans.
Yeah, sorry.
Highway of
Yeah, sorry. That's 100% on me. Hornets, that's 100% on me. What a team, man. What a team. New Orleans basketball is a... you guys ever going to win? You think they're ever going to win down there? Hell no.
I do.
What's that?
I do. It's just going to take some time.
You think the name can win?
What, the Pelicans? I played for the Hornets.
I know, I saw that on the graphic. I literally just went back in time right there on the graphic. Do you think the Pelicans are allowed to win with that name? Like, do you think basketball gods, with everything we know about them, will allow the name Pelicans?
Tell me right now, what's wrong with the name?
Well, I think the team being asked with it is part of the problem.
Yeah.
But, if the team was very good quickly with it, I think it would have gone. Like Commanders, that kind of put something a bit quickly because they had a lot of success. Now, if they go back to stinking, that's going to...
Right. Bring the old name back. That's some gusto.
Well, the city deserves a good team. I know you played there in New Orleans or whatnot. I was actually in New Orleans when the Saints won the Super Bowl. That city right there deserves really good team because they know how to show up and they know how to party too.
Agreed. We're big fans of the city.
Yeah.
Big fans of the city. Big fans of the vibe. Big thing of everything. Like we love going down there. I don't know if that can get it done. I just don't know if that'll even be allowed.
I mean, yeah. Pelican's a good bird.
Here's a pelican for those that aren't bird. I think out of the bird family, I think you'd certainly show your respect to the pelican. I think a swan would obviously just absolutely smother one of these things if it was to run into it. Let's not even dive into what the fucking American bald people would do to this thing if it was out in the wild.
A pelican would chop off a swan. Look at the beak.
I'm going to be honest. I think the pelican might struggle with one of these Canadian terrorist geese that we got roaming around in Indianapolis, Indiana. I'm thinking the Canadian geese maybe.
Yeah. Can we show a pelican with its wings spread out, please, so you can understand? Pelican's got a bit of a dog in it. I'm not gonna. I don't think New Orleans is never going to win the NBA championship, but I do think the pelican as a bird. Yeah, look at that fucking thing.
Kind of majestic.
Yeah, copper bar.
Kind of majestic.
That's what I need to put in there though.
I mean, it is a good-looking bird, I'd say.
But he runs that beak right into your temple, he could kill you.
Oh yeah. Or your throat. Impale in your throat.
Yeah.
There's no way he's riding a chopper. He's flying a chopper. He's got that long front. You can't turn that thing around. That's no way. What's that? That's
He might just get you though.
Pelicans have a wingspan of 9 to 12 feet.
Yeah.
Pelicans are freaking huge.
9 to 12 feet.
I still don't love the name, but it's an impressive bird.
That was not an actual.
Yeah, that way you found the fattest, stubbiest one there was. That one doesn't inspire confidence. And with the neck, it's doing a double chin neck. You get it with
What is happening right now?
Yeah.
We're talking about a pelican.
Breaking down the
Okay, you're welcome. We're doing this because of you. You're welcome. I can't believe we don't get enough credit for any of that. Okay, you talk about Leon being the guy throughout the trade with you and the Hornets and potentially Lakers in the league. He had to make a massive decision going into this year after getting so close over the last couple of years. Go ahead, Ty.
Yeah, he had to get a new coach. And Chris, earlier in the playoffs when we talked to you, I think a lot of casual fans just assumed that you kind of just throw the ball out there and the players decide the game. But you basically said, like, no, coaching really matters, especially in the playoffs. When you look at the finals, Mitch Johnson, obviously very young, but battle-tested, and then Mike Brown on the other side, who's been there and kind of done everything. Who do you think has the coaching advantage in this series?
I'll tell you this. I saw something on social media the other day showing Mike Brown's career and all the, like, he was in San Antonio. He was in Cleveland, obviously, coaching Braun. He was in Golden State. He's been a part of all these winning teams and winning programs, so you know he's battle tested and ready for this. I'm gonna tell you, man, a lot of people know Mitch, right? And Mitch.
Oh, I know Mitch. I don't know
Was
Mitch.
a point guard, played at Stanford. I'm not sure if y'all know that.
No.
Right? Like, yeah, Mitch played at Stanford actually with the Lopez twins. And so getting a chance to play for Mitch last year, obviously when Pop had that unfortunate situation. What I appreciate about Mitch is y'all watch the game to see how into the game Mitch is, right? Like Mitch really be into the game. Like he's a point guard at heart, and he's a coach, and he's invested. And because you're like that as a coach, your players feel it. That energy and intensity. When you saw him, I think it went viral when he was talking to the young kid, Carter Bryant.
Yep.
Right? But your players hear that and receive it when they know you're invested. Yeah. If you notice when he talked to Carter Bryant like that, Carter didn't turn and be like, man, get the hell on. Like, they hear him and listen to him, and that's because he's in there day in and day out, and he's been in the Spurs program for years, so they trust him.
I think I saw him, I mentioned it the other day, like, they were up 8, maybe less than 3 minutes left, and Wemby and the boys were certainly jacked. They showed him, he was also, like, you could tell, he was in the moment.
What do you mean, yes?
He was a player. I like that. We got JJ, right? We got Missoula. We got
What do you mean, yes?
young, seemingly players, ex-players getting into coaching that are having success. Not that non-players can't coach. We're not saying that. But
You like it? Is that what you're saying?
Players getting to the role of the coach, still holding people accountable, still coach their ass off, but also have that little benefit of...
My bad, wrong stream. Oh, shit. What's up, bro? That's hilarious. What do you think of this, though? I just threw... Okay, so, like... there's, like, a resort thing here, you know? Get, like, a check-in area. We're gonna furnish all these houses. And then this is gonna be, like, the area you shower at before. What do you watch on TV? Pat McAfee.
and stuff like that.
You come in here, you shower.
And that's why he knows
This is the dude's side.
that he does.
This is the chick's side. And
with his parents, you know.
then you come up the hill.
Get a chance to see it, and then all of a sudden there's like
There's a house here.
hey, this is what it used to be like. Okay, so
This is just the latest project. And then there's a concert venue right there.
I'm flying off that majestic bird. I gotta get Chris's thought on that.
Wow. And then yeah, so I gotta cover all this area right here. And then you thought of everything? I'm trying to. Then you come over here and you get your concert area.
Pelican chatter, 9-12 feet range. Let's talk about it. Never give up. This was on AJ Hawk's bedroom wall. And this is
I don't know why it's not working now. It was working.
obviously it's a pelican trying to eat a frog choking out the pelican. There's a lot of different arguments here. So obviously the pelican's not getting in the air.
But yeah, y'all in the stream and you haven't left a like, leave a like, drop a subscribe, and we are gonna continue to grind.
But I did bring it up a couple years ago on the show. It has come up multiple times.
It was on his wall.
You said it was on your
his
wall.
wall, Chris.
I think it was on one of my, when I was in elementary school, CL Stimmy Elementary School. I think it was on our one.
I'm definitely trying to think of everything else. Never stop the grind? Hell nah. Hey, only bitches stop the grind. Know what I'm saying?
This is not like a cartoon situation. I've seen how big Pelican is. This frog has no chance.
That's a baby pelican.
That might be a baby
knows the neck is very vulnerable of that pelican. Now he goes right for it.
Yeah, because the frog's got a good brain in there, but there's no oxygen getting through the brain of the frog
He can
either.
strangle him quick enough. He can strangle him fast enough to where the pelican dies and the frog. He doesn't break, but he just makes it
Look
there.
at the lungs on that bird. Those are all lungs there.
Legs still up, foot still up.
You ever touch a frog's foot too? It does not have the power to actually squeeze the neck.
Well, it looks like it's pretty squeezed.
I was gonna say the pelican. Yeah, eyes are starting to roll.
Random thought, can I join? So the way it works is like if someone's subbed and like they're just part. Oh fuck! I'm out of marble. Is there marble over here? If someone's subbed and they're part of the community and like I see they're dope and they're in chat, you know they got noties on, they're supporting the channel, being normal, then yeah, like everybody can join. But like I just can't let randoms join because like there's so much, you know what I mean? Like from the Wild West to like Metsu's new project up here to over here to the Burger Town to all these villages to Lost Isles to everything, Ninjago base to G6's project, Purple, everything. There's just too much to.
Oh, maybe that is a weapon. It tries to dive into mouth so it can send tongue missile down to heart.
You know.
I think that's not
But like if you're normal, you're in chat.
imagine how much we got wrong right there.
Yeah, everybody's welcome. You know what I mean? It's not like a
Is that a pelican? There's no
avoid group. Yeah, dude. Yeah, dude. The griefers are crazy too.
Pelican wingspan after, and with the actual photos, it's impressive.
Yeah, it certainly is.
Basketball team.
And once again, we do not know if that frog survived
No.
in any of those photos.
No,
we hope that it did, but obviously, Mother Nature is always going to kind of do its thing. Yeah, the rule of the law
Oh, actually,
is certainly going to take hold.
I'm doing it like I did the one back here. What is it? One each? It's there's two there. Do you have Star Wars on? In it, two there. So Star Wars is uncovered and everything. I need to get rid of these villages. Those are fake. But like I never did anything over there. I just completed it for challenges.
They have incredibly strong beaks.
Oz? Ladies and gentlemen, tonight, Stanley Cup final drops puck in Raleigh, North Carolina, as the Hurricanes host the Vegas Golden Knights.
I like this.
These two teams have combined for the least amount of losses through a
That's like,
playoff series.
let's say like you're chill
Contestants
and you end up joining. That would be a good place to. That'd be a good place for you to work if you wanted to work there, because it's pretty open over there.
Stanley Cup champion, horse owner, ladies and gentlemen, Big Horno, Eric Johnson.
Big Horno. It's a crazy name.
Wore the same hat as yesterday because yesterday we kind of got cut in half. Let's make sure we showcase that I got an Augusta National fucking Golf Club hat here. Eric, how you doing, brother? Thank you for joining us again.
I made the Wi-Fi bill, so we're good to go. Can we go back to the Pelican and the beach though? Thank you.
Plus, save the world. Oh, Star Wars. Obviously.
So this is stork, not a pelican, this particular one here. So if you would have to pick the stork or the frog here, Eric, there's a lot of questions on whether or not the front arms of the frog are strong, because we do know the back legs of frogs super strong. Right. Like that's kind of a part of the entire thing of a frog. Are the front hands strong enough to choke out a stork while the stork kind of bops it around in its mouth? Frog losing air in there as well. Who do you think kind of walks away here?
I have no clue, but how the hell do you get on a tangent like this? I don't get it.
It's June 2nd.
Drinking over there in the Thunderdome.
No, it's Tuesday, June 2nd.
How? Literally day one. Like day one, the game came out.
We don't think we don't think the name Pelican should ever win a title in the sport. Now, obviously, Chris Paul played for the Hornets like New Orleans. Then we start talking about the Pelican ranking in the bird industry. And the Eagle, obviously, reigns supreme. We watch that every single day. I said a swan would actually kind of bury a pelican. I think
How I did that. Yeah. How long you been playing?
Ducks can win the Stanley Cup. The Pelicans can win an NBA title. Fair?
And yeah, I do have an expert word as well. I just don't play on it very much.
Yeah, I thought you forgot about it there for a second. Jeez.
Oh, no. Early Conway, baby.
Yeah, that's right. He couldn't rotate the stick there.
Don't forget about Banksy. Yeah, Banksy. Cake eater.
I didn't like the way they turned it. I like the way they came together against the Academy. When they got the Academy. I like what that.
Wait, I got a story, boys. Okay, you remember the Cowboy Robert?
Yeah, Dwayne Roberts.
Yeah.
Best block handler since Gretzky.
All right, no shit. I'm sitting at the Keeneland Sales Pavilion, Lexington, Kentucky, huge silent auction. And so they have these bid spotters that'll take your bid, and when you raise your hand, if you want to bid on a horse. So I'm looking down, I'm like, I swear that bid spotter is...
Yeah, I seen some guy playing it. His name was Laserbeam.
One of my buddies goes, dude, that instant used to...
And I was like, that looks super fun.
No, bid spotter at auction. So
And hopped on.
I'm like, dude, I hate to bother you.
And ever since then, we've been grinding.
He goes, yeah,
We've been grinding.
every time I see him, I go,
And grinding.
he hates it. He hates it. But I was like so starstruck seeing him.
I don't really play too many I can't read like that. I don't really play Lego too much, but I try to go look for excuses to join for the world. Like I was supposed to go before confusing his stream with yours. Hell yeah. Yeah, I fuck with Lego pretty heavy.
Incredible dangles, Ty O'Neill. We do have him working here at the bid. I believe he's him there.
No, looks just like him.
Yeah,
I think I need to make these go higher too. But let's put a roof on it. I think just a flat roof will be golden. You come in, there's a person working here. I think this is fucking vibes. In real life, I have a big, like a Lego connection. Have you ever heard of Epic Bricks? I think he does like the in real life collection as well. I know he does like the game as well, but I know he was talking and he said that's like what he started YouTube with.
Do we need to think maybe Mitch Marner and Seth Jarvis get at least an assist?
Doesn't ring a bell. You should look it up.
What do you expect tonight out of
It's Epic Bricks.
a goal scoring affair?
You never know. You might find somebody that you like.
And I'm going to go and say that I love Carolina. I've been on their train for a long time. time. I think it's about time they broke through.
Oh. He's a lot better than a lot of the creators, so I'm sure you could, even if, I don't know, I think you'll like him. And he usually streams after I stream, which is, like, not on purpose, but, like, he just streams later in the day, so it's even better. Well, these pretzel bites, they're getting better to eat. I'll check it out later. He looks cool. Hell yeah. I'm about to do a roof.
Their level is higher than a Slavin or a Jarvis. Not to say that both those guys aren't good players, but I just think Vegas has that higher end to make that extra play. And I want you to watch something tonight when they drop the puck. So
I'm trying to get better at building. There's some crazy people out there.
Really not go off the top of the circles in their own zone. They'll be tight to the net. But Vegas plays, Carolina plays man on man. So you can see a defenseman all the way out of the blue line defending someone. So if you get beat, that opens up a whole new can of opportunities if you're Vegas. If you get a step on a guy, you're going to have extra space than you would typically for a team that plays a zone that insulates the middle. But Carolina will run all over playing man on man. I think Vegas can exploit that and get some chances.
So Carolina's not playing a cover two. They got everybody down in the box.
It's just too skinny.
Break free. You kind of got maybe a breakaway here. Oh, yeah. Now we're in there. Yep. So then that goes back
Vegas
to the
will pack the middle. Carolina will
Bro, those were decent.
Fascinating. That's good live bet potential conversation here. If we think Vegas is able to get a step, a stride, what do you guys say?
Okay, let's find something.
I think if they can shake a one-on-one matchup, which they can, they're going to have some opportunities. So I look for a low-scoring 2-1, 3-2 type game tonight for Vegas. I think they're going to win.
I'll tell you what, I think the Thunderdome is going to want a couple points out of a couple guys. We will certainly see how that all shakes up. Go ahead, Con Man.
Yeah, Horno, we kind of talked
Horno!
about Jackie Redmond, but she mentioned how the paths haven't been too difficult, and you kind of just said it right there with Carolina. Is this kind of one of those conversations where they have to revisit the seeding of the entire
Gosh, damn it.
feels as though some of the best teams
Dang, you have a pretty big collection yourself. Of Lego?
It feels like every single year.
Yeah, dude. My world's crazy.
To the Stanley Cup Finals. Do you think there's a problem with the way everything is?
But, like, I don't know. There's some people with, like, real crazy builds. Like, there's a person, like, G Lego, if you've ever heard of him. I'm pretty sure he's an alien. No, I bought everything. Except for, like, 2.
Because it draws in so many eyeballs early because you have such great series. Like, you know, you have a Minnesota, Colorado.
But, like, some people, like, if you look up G Lego, he's nuts. Like, actually an alien.
Right out of the gates, which I think is really good for the league. But then at the same time, you're looking at these conference finals that just happened. Sweet. 5 games. Now, I'm not saying they weren't closer than the scores indicated because Vegas had to win.
But no, I've bought everything
every game against Colorado.
that I've seen in this show.
Get a little diluted later on as you go because of how tough the first and second rounds are. I think yes, but I think it's also good for hockey in the NHL to have these awesome matchups early on in the playoffs.
Staying healthy is seemingly the most important part of it all, as is every single sport, let alone best of 7 series where one team.
Yeah, I'm founders on
or an injury to a player, which I think is
Save the World.
Holy shit.
I'm founder on Save the World, so I get free V-Bucks every day.
Looks like Ross Perot.
That's right.
I'll tell you what, you eyeballing that pretty good. I mean, you're from Minnesota, so obviously Mighty Ducks and a hockey player, so I assume you watched that movie.
That's not right.
100,000 times throughout your entire life. That's good eye by you. I mean, honestly, especially with all the other things that are potentially horses' asses, a bunch of stallions walking around, and then you notice cowboy guy from Mighty Ducks right there.
Absolutely. Sorry to get off track. Had to show it.
No, I understand. I completely respect and appreciate that. AJ has a question for you about the storylines coming in. The Jackie Redmond.
What do you think of this place? Do you think it's good over here? You think I should change some stuff around?
Carolina being good, Vegas
We got the banana house. We got the medic. We got a house over here. We got a house over here. We got a check-in area.
And via his no trade clause, he shut down a trade to Carolina. He didn't want to be a hurricane. And don't you think for a second that those fans, the Caniacs, or those players will not forget that. Marner is going to hear the boos tonight.
Sheesh, I see 15 likes. Appreciate y'all. 5 away from 20. Let's hit 20. How long we been live?
Some extra shots. They're going to play him hard.
3 hours? Okay. We got 15 likes. Okay. Yeah, like it. Is it based on something? So I seen a picture and it kind of gave me some inspiration, but I started building and it didn't come out like the picture. But like I like it. It's on it. It's like it's on a Oasis, you know, like the lake and the desert area.
Allowing their former coach Bruce Cassidy to talk to other teams right now. How they didn't talk to the media after they beat Anaheim and they just headed out. So there's some bad blood right now going against Vegas. So I could definitely see the good versus evil.
I don't know. Like we have like the Old West, and that's based on that Old West. Like it's not like themed like that. You know what I mean?
Minus 155 or something like that. Teams that have been that big a favorite have won 8-0 in Game 1 of the Stanley Cup Final. You going against that? Maybe you could change it. Horno, though, has had a little bit of a seeing eye for what the future could hold. We'll be back tomorrow reacting to Game 1 of the Stanley Cup Final. That's Horno. That's AJ. I'm Pat McAfee. You are the best. Be a friend. Tell a friend something nice that might change your life. Goodbye. All right, Horno, we're still live.
I'm still here.
Yeah. Yeah, there you go, Horno.
See, big thumbs up.
I almost shut the laptop.
Quick hands, though, you know. Quick hands. Obviously, you got dangles. We got a couple more questions for you, if that's okay.
I see that, so I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Listen, we're just trying to be great on Lego. That's all.
Really mattered in the playoffs at all. The stats don't bear it out. It really doesn't matter. You know, teams will win on the road. Do you think it matters more in the Cup Finals, or is it kind of the same thing? Like both of these teams have been so battle tested leading up to this point that doesn't really mean shit.
Good question.
Who are you talking to? Whoever subbed, I don't know. I just see the number go up.
A good chunk of their roster has been there, done that. They played in the Olympics. They played in these high
Was it you?
situations. So
Huh? Am I talking to you?
which is Carolina's building. I don't think they're going to be saved by it. That's maybe the toughest building to play in the NHL. It's loud. They're right on top of you. Carolina plays a style that just feels like you're, walking through quicksand. So I don't think it's going to affect Vegas. I think they're savvy and
Are you streaming
and they've been through it.
on like
And they're really clicking
Twitch
on cylinders at the
too?
time. Like
No, hell no. We don't stream on Twitch. Then if you stream on Twitch, you can't even say the word faggot. You know what I mean?
back into it. And then let's not forget.
I'm not gonna stream on a workplace. I can't even say the word faggot. You know?
You sit on that bench, like your ass just vibrates the whole time because they crank the music in. Like you get a little tickle down there, and you just feel how loud it is. Just they crank the bass, and you just feel everything down there.
Twitch like actually monitors what you say, like hardcore. I'm good on that,
Based on how good both of these teams are and how veteran and savvy they are.
You guys are pumping in music in there?
Absolutely not.
Are you pumping in sound?
It's show business. This is show business.
We like to be able to say whatever we want.
Debunked.
No, it was proven. Fact.
Well, I do.
It was debunked.
Deflategate was debunked.
No, the piping and noise was debunked. I was never in that. I would never, obviously.
Of course.
Hey, I like humans. They're taking humans' jobs, piping in and sound like that. But he basically said you guys are piping in sound.
No, I mean, it's Vegas. You know, what do we... This ain't fucking Carolina. Okay, this is Vegas. You got people there who want to see a show. And I think a lot of fans as well in Vegas are pissed off because they also sound the siren. And it's like, we're talking about, them cranking the big horn, sounding the siren in Carolina.
Had you ever done it?
I have. It's funny you mentioned that. I have done that before.
How do you think you did?
Well, if... Gosh, I can't think of what his WWE name is, but the gentleman who does it, Mark something, great guy, love the guy. He said, holy shit, no one's ever fucking moved that thing before. I damn near ripped the siren off his little podium, so I think I did pretty good.
It looks kind of awkward here, but when you get in, it looks good. So that's what I care about. And for it to look like this, it has to kind of be this shape. You know what I mean? So the outside differentness will be covered by the inside cleanness. And I think the inside is clean as fuck.
Line after the game.
Yeah.
You got to go in the change room. They really gave you all that stuff.
They did.
That was really
They
good.
did. And that was a good luck charm, because they were having a tough time with Edmonton, and they fucking put belt to ass that night that we were in the Fortress.
And the Golden Knight won his joust at the beginning of the game.
He did. It's tough.
Tell me a little bit more about Carolina here. You say hardest barn in there because they're sitting on top of you. Has it always been like that? Feels like we've been talking about the Raging Caniacs for a long time. Has it been since they've gotten good here? Like, what is your kind of thoughts on the state of hockey, I guess, moving into North Carolina? Because Florida took it there for a while. Now North Carolina, obviously not like a traditional hockey place, but it feels like their fans love it. Has it always been like that down there? Can you explain a little bit more about why you think it's connecting in that state and that place?
Yeah, I think to add on top of that, the visitors' locker room is, or it used to be until they remodeled it, like it was just a step up from hell. Like it was the worst setup for a visitor in the National Hockey League. Like, like you're on these chairs and you're sitting there and you're like, there's sweat, there's old, water-stained carpet and the shitters are broken and the urinal's tight. It's just like, it's not good. The cold tub's warm, it wasn't good. So they put a little money into it, it's a little bit better. So that always added to it. And then where you warm up as a visitor, it's like a wind tunnel. So, you're wearing shorts and it's cold and you're wearing your hoodie and you're trying to warm up and it's just like a twister back there. So it's just not fun for a road team to come in there. But I will say this about their fans. They just yell, scream, and boo at absolutely everything. Like it could be the most clear-cut call and they're just screaming their heads off like it's the wrong call. Like I love the Caniacs. They're so passionate.
The Caniacs is crazy.
Hurricanes and what they're doing, and they've been knocking on the door of the Eastern Conference Finals the last handful of years, and finally for the first time in over 20 years they get back to the Stanley Cup Final, and they deserve it because that team, all those guys just buy in to play the same way. I've said it before. They have like 4 second lines. They can all just roll you over and just come at you in waves because they've all bought into the same style. They know it works, and they play to their identity, and it can be suffocating to play against. So I'm happy for those guys because they've been knocking on the door for a long time, but that building is rocking and rolling, and it's not fun for a visitor to come in there, especially in those shitty locker rooms.
And you picked against them. Yeah, you picked against them. Yeah, just Big Horno said, was saying that the Golden Knights aren't going to be in 5.
No, they're not going to be. They won't wilt away under pressure. They're not going to be overwhelmed by the moment.
Do you think Torts is going to be able to handle the Caniacs?
It's fucking A-Rights he is, as he always says. Fucking A-Rights.
Everybody tells them, hey, it's only one right there at the end. It doesn't need to be plural, or do you guys?
Oh, it's plural every time. Every time.
Okay, let's talk about tonight. And Coach Torts, go ahead.
Yeah, and guys, just handle the moment. I don't have to go in the fight. I just want to see some tactical stuff tonight. I've been seeing the puck. Can you give me a goal scorer for the night? Maybe from either squad, or maybe both squads. Who do you see putting that puck in the net?
All right, I'm not going to give you just Jack Eichel or Mitch Marner or Mark Stone. I'm going to give you something with a little value tonight. And this guy's had a heck of a playoffs for Vegas. He came over at the deadline from Nashville, Cole Smith.
Okay.
So he's the 4th line guy, but he's played really, really well. I think he's just been one of those guys that's been hanging around the net. You might even have to keep scrolling down.
He's way down there.
Yeah, let's keep going here. Let's keep going. Got it. There he is. Cole Smith. 11 to, what is that, 11 to 1? I don't know my
50.
contact.
50 to 1.
50 to 1. Put a little sauce on Cole Smith, the guy from the Iron Range in Minnesota. And then let's do...
But I guess we got it. I mean, if you're just going to start calling out 50 to 1.
Good value.
Yeah, okay.
And then let's do for Carolina, let's do Jordan Stahl, their captain. He should be floating around 10 to 1.
That's for his first goal. Cole Smith to be first goal scorer.
50 to 1 is first goal scorer. 11 plus 1100 is the anytime goal.
Let's just go anytime for both of those. I don't want to give you the Eichel and.
What's Stahl's for anytime? What's Stahl's?
475. He's done it before. Is he the only one? He's the only one to pick many times in this situation.
Stahl?
Good guy. When they had Sid and G
Zeno and Stalzy running the center, man.
Yep. 2009 Cup champ in Pittsburgh. Yeah.
Yeah. Say that again,
Against
bro.
who was it against?
Oh, was it?
Cares.
Didn't we have what did they take from us?
They took someone who was very, very fast.
And then he went to Chicago. He's very, very fast.
Yeah, and then he won 3 touchdowns.
Well,
Saad's a Pittsburgh native. Brandon Saad. What
was that guy's
Marion
name?
Hall.
Very
Big Hoss, man.
He was a hired gun out there.
Yeah, he was.
He was a hired gun out there, and he was good. We appreciated him. EJ, we appreciate you, brother. Do you mind if you ride with us this evening, though? Would you like to do that? This is going to be our first promoted bet on the DraftKings Sportsbook platform. Would you like to take it with us?
Absolutely. Absolutely. I'm all in.
If you're 21 plus, okay.
Take the under and those 2 guys anytime goal.
No! That's big Hornell, okay?
Go under?
No, okay. Listen, if you would have answered your fucking phone earlier, too, this might have, we might have been able to get this done a little bit earlier and maybe have a little better one. I already don't love what's happening here.
No. He's going to love the bet. He's going to love the bet.
I don't love what is
He's going
happening.
to love it.
Is he?
Yes. I've been wrong before. I'll be wrong again.
No, don't be.
That's
It's not
my 2 cents.
enough.
We can all be right.
Just act like you were.
I'm out.
No.
Hornell, come back, Hornell.
Gotta see our bet first.
Okay, this is our first promoted bet on DraftKings Sportsbook. We joined them yesterday. Okay, so this is the first one. Stanley Cup Final Game 1. If you're 21 plus, we'd love for you to join us as we will be doing a team ride here in the Thunderdome. Do not bet a ridiculous amount of money. This is just to make the game better tonight as we ride into tomorrow. Mitch Marner will garner at least 1 point. Okay. Seth Jarvie will also have at least 1 point.
Fucking
You
yeah.
guys really went on a limb there. Gee.
We're trying to get the crowd.
The odds, Hornell.
Point on the board. Shut the fuck up, Hornell.
That's bullshit.
Listen, you're saying going out on a limb? Plus 175 is all it's boosted to.
Great.
Okay, you bet $10, you get $17.50 off of that. When you bet 100, it's 175. It was originally plus 110, 16, 15,
You can
120.
add guac to your burrito. That's what you're doing. You can add guac to your burrito. That's what you want to win.
Yeah.
Okay, so you like it. Okay, sounds like you like what we're doing here. Plus 175, these are great odds.
Hornell's out here betting Ty O'Neal to be the first goal scorer tonight.
He might. By the way,
He might. That's Hopalong Gretzky. That's what they called it.
he was the original Always Hockey.
Yeah.
That Always Hockey guy.
Yep.
He watched Fight Day. Now, Ty O'Neal was embarrassed by it all. Yeah, you're right. That is who Hornell's calling. It's the miss, oh boy, out here. All right, so you like this is what it sounds. We don't need any other comments other than do you like this or not?
I'll support you, but I'm not on board.
I like that. This is the best. Transparency. You don't think it's gonna hit, or you don't like the odds?
Do you think it's going to hit?
I don't like the odds. I think it could hit, but it's like, I don't know.
This is a guy who does horse racing. Horse racing is the worst odds of all time, so I get it, understand.
Yeah, and he's going from fucking 11 to 1. We went to 50 to 1. We all live in Count Dracula. We all living in this fairy tale land. Okay, what we have learned through the last time we did these promoted bets, you can get a plus 750. It looks nice. Okay, but if that fucker doesn't hit with a crown at the end, people are gonna be pissed.
Yo.
Get some points on the board.
That's facts.
That's all we're trying to do here is get some points on the board.
That is facts.
Figure out how to build the graphics too, because of all the different disclaimers that need to be on there and all the different stuff that's been happening. So, EJ, I don't need the. Plus 170. That's fun, I guess. Yeah, we're trying to put some points on the board right now.
You know what that hat stands for? Asshole, not good coach.
Ladies and gentlemen, that's Big Horn.
That's hilarious.
That might be it.
I think I was trying to figure out the whole time. That's it.
Thank you for getting to the bottom of that. I'll support you, but
I'm not with you.
I'm not with you.
What a
But I
lad.
disagree pretty much.
Love that.
Big Horno's a lad.
Yeah, it is a lot.
Good thing he didn't pick up that call, because the parlay would have been plus 20,000.
Yeah, you're right. You don't know what it's like to put out a fucking plus
Here, I'm not leaving.
We need to get on board with the plus 175. Marnie and Jarvie and boys, we're doing
All the boys. Come on, all the boys. I'll support you, but I'm not on board.
That's not the same thing.
How do I say it any differently?
Derek Johnson.
Hey, Arnold.
That's available now at DraftKings. You can ride alongside of us. 21 plus, be smart, don't be stupid. We're just trying to make games a little bit more fun. We're trying to win one here in the Thunderdome. Yeah. We are legitimately chasing the crown.
Yeah, the crown.
Always.
This would be sick. We get points on the board. Oh, man. AJ, how do you feel about it? I don't think you knew exactly what it was going to be until it just popped up there as well. And we put Guppy in there in the graphic strictly because he is a Canadian. Both Marner and Jarvie are both Canadians, so we thought maybe a little bit good Canadian juju could be good for the entire thing as well. And also, the helmet fit like a glove.
Pretty filthy with the flag, too.
Oh, skates you're wearing?
Nah, in Canada we do wear slides on the ice at Old Staples.
We need points on the board here.
Yeah, we got it.
Points on the board
Your
here.
thoughts on Marner and
Let's go. Come on. 5 likes and 20. I know we can hit that.
Like, they just have to get a point. If it was strictly goal for both of them, what would those on?
Much higher. We honestly, there was a lot of different ideas and concepts of what we need to go with. The main thing it came down to is we need to get a win.
Yeah. Yes, this is safe. I feel like it's a good, safe.
Don't say that.
Don't say that. You can't say that. I don't think that
Where's
legally.
going on?
I don't think you're allowed to say that. I don't think.
Cut that out. You're right.
Yeah, cut that.
I don't mean it that way. As soon as you say something like that, it's gonna.
I led you to saying that. I do apologize, but we like this, but we are not saying it is good. Sports gambling, you lose a lot.
Yeah.
You lose a lot, and something is a heartbreaker and everything like that. But we feel that this will be one that we will enjoy riding alongside.
Good start.
Available at DraftKings right now, boosted to plus 175. Let's chase the crowd.
I'm jacked up.
Go grab a crown or two.
All right, let's take a break on the other side. We're going to break some news from the NFL world. We got a little bit more information from the NFLPA. Okay, on a number that came out yesterday. That was good journalisming by us, I thought, AJ.
Yeah, it really was. I mean, going straight to the source. It's good.
I feel like we do that more often than people think.
Try to.
You know, we try to reach out to people that are part of the things and just say, like, hey, why is this happening? How is this happening? And things like that. We don't always get it right, but we try. I feel like we have some news on some things that broke yesterday. We obviously have some updates on some shit happening. And then the boys will also be making their pick for the Stanley Cup Final. Feels like too big of a game not to get the picks from around the Thunderdome. Be your friend, tell a friend something nice might change your life. Take. Bye.
Bye. Yeah, if he throws you a curveball, you're in trouble.
That breaking ball, good luck. It's pretty nasty.
Make contact?
No.
If I were you, I would just start swinging as you move.
You do not make contact?
I can barely make contact against this.
Try the bingo, 25 grand. Extra base hit, 15,000. If you want me, $10,500 donation. Strike out, 10,000. Hit is just 10,000. Ball contact, $5,000 donation. Hit by pitch, that's an extra 5,000. Strike is 1,000, obviously, and then every ball will be a donation by the pitcher as well. Steve said that if you use pitching against me, it's really behind me.
I've got a lot of votes to get you in the ribs. A lot of
You can get in there and look at one if you want. Get used to it.
This the one you're going to put in my rib?
Nope. You're not. Don't swing it.
Oh, what the hell? Those are sick.
Rookie of the year. Get a little closer.
Just got a cramp in my left chest.
All right, no balls, no strikes.
Yeah, okay. What the fuck was that? What the fuck was that?
I like that you let it go, though. Yeah, I like it.
Only metal plates. Those are fucking sick.
Fast, curve. Oh, where'd you go?
And what else do you have?
I have a slider.
This is guy number 2.
I'm guy number 2.
Yeah, I got different attitudes this guy.
Good.
I don't like what you're doing with the strike zone.
Bro.
You're on it.
Oh.
Foul ball, you got me though there, right?
Yeah.
Okay, good.
I will put on my profile. Made contact. This is curve, right?
Bro, come on. I got it. Let's go. Okay, what fucking floors were these now?
Yeah, I saw it.
Can't believe that just happened. Always have the good people too.
Okay, fastball away. Alright,
Over here.
maybe. I mean, you never know, so I'm gonna try. Fastball away.
Cannot believe that happened.
I think I got it. That was legit. Did that hurt?
Yeah.
Infield single.
Hey, I got a ghost runner there. He's found.
Firm.
He's on second.
Good. Hey, good work, dude. That was awesome.
I knew the curve was coming right there.
You did?
Yeah.
How'd you know?
Just because I thought I made contact.
Oh, yeah? You read my mind.
All right, let's fucking make it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you got it.
You told me fastball away.
Yeah, it cut in a little. Got jammed, but contact. Like I was aiming away through a two-seamer, and it's supposed to kind of run, but it kind of ran the other way.
I didn't think about the punch out pitch. Like I was sitting there. I'm like, he's up there too. You're definitely thinking of something.
Oh, where'd you go? Just catcher got you there.
I think I got on base.
That's an infield single. You know it. You had enough love.
Did you see his face? He said, I don't know if that's real, he said.
Good shortstop. What I remember. I'll give you one hit. I'll give you one hit, one foul ball, and then I did catch. Does that count?
Yeah. That's count the two for there.
Okay, there's a few swing and misses.
A lot of swing and misses.
So, yeah, you still need it.
We appreciate you.
Yeah,
Have a great night.
thank you.
Good luck.
Thank you.
There's no way I'm going to be able to throw enough strikes.
All right.
That's hilarious.
What's my guy here named?
Ben Guyman,
What is your major?
psychology.
Okay, you're a psychology
Bro,
major.
what?
You're a deep thinker, is that right?
Well, it was like locked right there. That was super strange.
So Jelly Roll said, Pat, I want to try to win hundreds of thousands of dollars for a charity in Athens. I want to
God damn it.
for $100,000 to get back to this community that is embracing him as a part of it. And I think I'm fixing to pick me up right. Okay, how much weight have you lost now? I've lost 250 pounds for this moment, George. I'm fixing to do it. All right, Ben. The kick is currently $100,000 for you. If he makes it, it'll go up to $250,000. We will also donate $100,000 to a local charity. Jelly Roll. And I will match that $100,000, so $200,000 to a local charity.
Oh, I understand.
We will also toss in $100,000 to charity, which is very kind of him. $300,000 for charity.
I understand now. I don't understand how I built on the thing twice in a row, but it happens.
I think you could try to aim to the right if I were you. Or if you knew somebody that was a very good kicker, I think now would be a great time to just go ahead and say, hey, why don't you do that for me? You know what? Why don't you raise somebody's
I'll make another 100,000. We'll make it 300,000 to local charity. If you'll let me pick up the legendary Hot Rod from Georgia, the cashier, baby.
Hot Rod, check the team. You look fantastic. Thank you for your service to the Colts. Can't wait to see you back in the NFL. Okay, so he'll put up, how much you put up?
$100,000 for a charity right here in Georgia.
Okay.
200,000 as well. Kirk will put up 200,000. We got a $600,000.
We're gonna reload. We're gonna put lights in here. We're gonna light this up. This feels like a freaking locker room in there here. This is vibes. Okay, let's reload. Make sure nobody's on. I don't think they are, but sure. I think Banana said he was, I don't know. Maybe Raven. Gilego. Message him. Raven, you grinding on your world?
Cowboys AP Tony's here, and 9-year NFL vet Darius J. Butler is here. Yesterday, there was a report that came out that Shedeur Sanders earned $17.7 million from the NFLPA, the highest in the history of NFLPA licensing deals and business deals with a player. The second highest in history, Travis Hunter, also out of Colorado, $12.8 million. And Tom Brady was at like 9 something, the previous record before the two Colorado Buffaloes came into the NFL as rookies. And obviously, so we were yesterday very close for Shedeur. Like, hey, hell yeah, $17.7 million. But as people that went through it and kind of understand the business behind it, we were so baffled on how the hell did $17.7 million come through just the NFLPA to Shedeur Sanders, let alone all his own marketing that he does and all his own businesses, let alone the NFL contract that he gets for being on the team as a fifth rounder, which obviously, and then player performance, which was a bonus on top of it. But this particular $17.7 million, we're all pretty baffled on how it got to that, and then also excited for if this is what it was going to be for future NFL players. So we dug to the bottom of it a little bit more. We got a chance to chat with Jason Treader, who's the head of the NFLPA, not just head of the players, he's the head of the entire NFLPA. And he said about it, $15 million came from card deals.
Let's go. My bad, I'm still rolling. I was texting half of it.
9 million is what I think was initially reported. I think it was even bigger than that. So we could assume that Travis Hunter was also in the same boat of that case. And it's like, that's how much getting rookie stuff or signed stuff or autograph stuff means to these businesses that are projecting sports cards, I guess, to be on forever and for the future to be even bigger. So congrats to Shador for being, that important to future trading, that he's getting paid that much money now. That's a wonderful thing, the star power, AJ, huh?
Yeah, it too is to tell you, like, how I guess the impact he has and the impact he and Travis Hunter both. But yeah, the fact that Panini gets him this gigantic guarantee for the trading card, it makes sense because your rookie card is going to be your most valuable card, right? So they want to make sure they get a lock on all of that. Now, is that just a one-year situation he signed with that? Or is that a lifetime? Like, that's crazy.
It is an incredible deal for however you cut it. Congratulations to Shador. I couldn't imagine how many things he has to sign.
Oh, yeah. Oh, jeez.
I think there's probably going to be a lot of signing.
You remember those days?
Yeah.
That's when you really figure out what your signature is going to be, because everyone kind of has one, and it's like, okay, I'm not doing that legitimately 10,000 times. I'm going to cut this down.
Okay, so I did every Christmas, there was helmets on everything in the building, and then half the players assigned one half the helmets, the other players assigned the other half the helmets. For advertisers, for people in the building, for everything like that, signed a bunch. I never had a card. I never had a card. And then I was asked, what year was that? I think it was probably like 2017, 2018.
Yeah. Yep.
I was asked to do a card deal to sign these things, and they sent me this folder of these little things that I'm supposed to sign. And it's like, what, 100 on a page or something like that? Just tiny little
piece of little plastic that they'll take and put on top of it, right?
Yeah, it's like these little things. I think I agreed.
What if I put a giant pool on this side?
40,
I'm talking giant. Like a deck area, like a proper area to swim. You sure you can just jump in, but I don't know. Might be a point. I don't know. It might look good. Wait, what the fuck? Bro, what the fuck? Way to destroy the shit, you ass fucking hole. Bro, I'm so fucking tired of this shit, man.
I think Panini's betting is only going to continue to go up.
Yeah.
So does that mean the Cleveland Browns are about to be Shador Sanders' team? Because it sounds like the narrative about the Cleveland Browns is vastly different today than it was maybe last week.
Yeah, it is. And the narrative about the quarterback, everything that I've heard
I need to go get stuff for lights.
OTAs is that Deshaun Watson is currently in the league to be the starter. So I don't know how that's going to.
But then there's people saying they're mailing it in for the next draft. What do you mean?
Some massive power. Maniacs are going to do
I think they might realize even if they don't mail it in, that they're probably still going to have a draft pick.
Okay, but they have multiple picks now because they have to make a bundle. They can make a big time play. But the narrative on the internet that I start seeing is this is next year they're getting a new quarterback. Yeah. So that means that Deshaun not going to work. That means Shador not going to work. That means Phil Gabriel not going to work. That's what everybody's kind of predicting on the internet at this exact moment.
I mean, assuming, of course, because Watson and a lot of people still aren't high on Shador, so you haven't seen him come in and start to win games. So you actually have been assumption. You got to play the game. You got to get out there and play the game, and they're putting together, I think, a better football team than they've had. And of course, in my opinion, Deshaun Watson is going to have the lead. He's going to be QB1 coming into camp because he's the guy that you owe the most money to. So that's
I just heard it.
it's never a bad thing to have a backup or a guy who's ready to go and play if something does happen.
Are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? Bro, no fucking chance that just happened. No fucking chance this just happened.
expectations are with the West.
A lot of the same guys for next year's draft.
Are you fucking kidding me?
This year's draft was potentially supposed to be. AJ, you were from the very beginning going, Deshaun Watson's going to be the starter for the Cleveland Browns. Now it feels like...
I think I can build, but not a lot.
He has little success, to say the least, in games. So then Monken goes to Shador?
Yep.
We don't know that, right? Do we know if Shador's involved Dylan Gabriel? Do we know if that's...
Oh my god, it's all fucking none of us.
That puts out the tracker every day for practice. Watson got majority of the reps, or sorry, not majority, about 50%, and then Sanders was right below him, and Dylan Gabriel got a significant amount. Okay, so there we go. So it's either Deshaun or Shador, and maybe they win the Super Bowl. There's a chance. Maybe they win the Super Bowl. There are odds on them. Maybe Verse goes there. Maybe Verse goes there, does the entire thing, and he returns to Ohio, and the Cleveland Browns have a master plan. Deshaun Watson plays like the MVP. Shador comes in, wins 3-4 games throughout the season. Cleveland Browns are Super Bowl champions.
At the fifth rookie year last year. AC Graham, top 5.
Bro, I cannot believe this happened.
And you don't want to go play in the dog farm. The weather's going to be bad. The fans are going to be wild.
Who knows what Monken's got up his sleeve now that he's a head coach? We haven't seen head coach Monken.
He's got this big sleeve.
Exactly. And he always wants to do it. We've only seen what he can do with Lamar and Derrick Henry. That wasn't called for. What are you talking about? Okay.
Monken's at the wheel, alright?
I'm saying, like...
Tony might be a little bit worried. That might be why he said that. Might be scared of all that.
I do think Tony is looking his future in the face when it comes to his team, and he knows, like, oh my gosh, the Browns are ahead of us.
What? You think so?
Timing-wise, the Browns are ahead of us. We better win this year, or else next year we might be the Cleveland Browns.
No, I think I am intrigued to see how the conversation goes 1 year from now about the Pittsburgh Steelers. You know, because if they don't win a Super Bowl, the whole combo is going to be inevitably we wasted another year here trying to rebuild for the future. But if they win the Super Bowl, we're the smartest. We set up Will Howard perfectly winning the Super Bowl. There's so many different outcomes that can happen. Coach McCarthy obviously being in the middle of it, but the AFC North is so brand new. Yeah. Honestly, what used to be, well, it's still. We don't know. Genuinely.
The last time they drafted a quarterback in the first round, he just went 15-1 and is the first Hall of Famer. So.
I thought Kenny Pickett did that?
No, that didn't happen.
Oh. No, it did, though.
No, it didn't.
He's Pittsburgh Steelers. He's from the Pittsburgh Panthers.
First champion. That's the previous GM, and he sabotaged it.
Whoa. Who's that?
Big word. I want to put his name out there, but...
He dressed up like a for Halloween. Sorry.
No. That was John coordinator.
That was me. I thought you weren't him.
That wasn't over.
That's hilarious.
Connor?
Yeah.
You're in on Mike McCarthy.
Yeah. Big time.
You're in on that building being designed.
Yeah.
You're in on Bill Howard walking back in there and holding the DB and hitting the wall, separating the offense and the defense.
Getting all the weight equipment now.
You're in on Aaron Rodgers.
Bingo.
You're all the way in on Aaron Rodgers.
All 53 of them.
What's that?
Everyone on game day address is 48, whatever it is, 53. The active, I'm in on everybody.
I was going to say, you guys got 53 Aaron Rodgers.
That would be two Aaron Rodgers. Some say once. What does that mean?
Who says that? Who says that?
A lot of people, not me.
No, you're in.
Yes.
Once you sign that line, your family. Just like he said.
Bingo. Thank you.
Not all of Pittsburgh felt that way, I found out. What? Yeah, because I said now Pittsburgh is excited for Aaron to open up a Super Bowl, and I got a bunch of people saying, don't fucking speak for us. Okay?
I think that's passed.
I understand what you're saying, but fucking, that is not how I feel. My family doesn't feel that way either. Just want to let you know that.
That was the vibe I got when I was there, but yeah, time heals all wounds.
Yeah, but that was
Wins will heal all things.
That's right. He just does a couple of these. Michael Pittman Jr. Doing his thing. You're going to be in a good spot.
Hell yeah.
PK pulling another man's hair.
Yeah, I picked a user fan who's asking for it.
He was exonerated.
Brand new footage of a brand new connection. Is this the new 1-2? That's number 1 in the league. Drake May to A.J. Brown, back shoulder, one-hand grab, perfection. You know, the conversation about Drake May being a young quarterback is certainly real. Whatever fundamental fundamental, foundational stuff that everybody said he needs to work on as he got drafted in the NFL. He's got to work on his pace. He's got to work on his speed. It'll make him a better throw, make him a more accurate throw. Then he had like the third most accurate season in the history of the NFL. So this guy's an incredible athlete. I think he's a hooper by trade. So I think
he's a fucking. I won't say what I think I said.
Thought of letting his guy go get it, which is a good thing. And AJ Brown and he, I think, are going to be a monster tag team across everything. And D-But, you see that just right there. It's hard not to get excited, I assume. It's hard not to get hard if you're
Seriously.
Patriots. I can imagine you doing that because that's just the first connection of many we shall see over the next, 5-10 years?
There's other videos yesterday where people break down.
What?
Just the people that have been in the news, videos leaking of them. I haven't really seen anything, just screen grab.
Okay.
What do you
I haven't seen anything, okay? But I'm happy to hear that you got it all figured out over there. I hope you learned. I hope you got to the bottom of all of it. Okay? I hope you got to the bottom of all of it.
I don't know what's going on, actually. Me either. We're talking. Yeah, what the hell? Just a quick segue into, topical things.
Super topical. Thank you for doing that for us. That was an insane takeover of the algo. That seemingly was everywhere. We're learning a lot about a lot of people. And a little bit about a lot of people too. There's a whole type of thing going on, but like Drake and AJ Brown. Hey, Drake and AJ Brown.
What is he talking about?
Let's talk about Drake and AJ.
Okay, this is over my head, I guess.
Really, your algo has enforced that?
I have no idea what they're talking about either.
In the middle of Arsenal soccer algo, and I don't know how the hell I got
None.
Arsenal soccer somehow found a way to tie it in there. We'll find it. Yeah, there would have been some footy ties. They somehow would have found a way. Every
people send you the meme.
Maybe, you know what? Keep your algo pure right now.
Yeah, I have no idea what they're talking about either.
AJ Brown. I don't know what these guys are talking about.
Ball, huh? Yeah.
That's all. Yeah, mine's all ball too.
Yeah, fascinating. Let's get back to Drake and AJ.
This happened.
I mean, look, I didn't see that. That happened. I did not see that.
This did happen very recently. This video is from today. Okay, as Drake and AJ Brown.
Can't wait to see it. Cannot wait to see it come September. And everything you talked about with all the concerns that people had about Drake May coming into the league as far as, the fundamentals. I never saw Drake May being like what did you say, the third most accurate season? I never saw that for Drake May. I saw him being like almost like a Big Ben type prototype, Josh Allen maybe, making those big time plays. But if he can continue being this accurate quarterback, this daily accurate quarterback from the pocket, we know he'll still be an athlete for the next decade. And then they continue to put weapons around him. As long as they take care of the trenches and they can actually protect them, we know Vrabel's going to take care of the team, have the defense on point. I mean, the sky's the limit for the Patriots for the foreseeable future, unfortunately, because we're going to have to hear comment in his mouth for the next, 10 years.
Yeah, definitely do. AJ, do you think AJ Brown feels a sense of having to reprove himself? Like right there, that's his first time on that field that they're practicing. There's so many new eyes on him. Obviously, all the Patriots history and Patriots lore is looming, I assume, all around as it's a museum, a celebration of championships, maybe the greatest dynasty in the history of sports, whenever it's all said and done. Do you think there is a sense of, okay, I got to reprove myself to everybody here that is great for greats to have to experience?
Yeah, I'm sure there is. And I think it's great for him to get like a change of scenery in a new place. You have to go around and figure out where your meeting rooms are, where everything is. And also, like, how the team views a guy like AJ Brown. Like, a lot of these guys, like, man, I remember watching, like, I've been watching this guy on TV for years. He's unbelievable to see him in person. Like, when Green Bay, we brought in Julius Peppers late in my career. Similar situation. We got on the practice field, even in the weight room, even in the locker room. Like, he is just such an absolute freak and brought so much to the team. Like, that's like an AJ Brown type signing. And then wasn't Dano on here talking about beating man coverage? Like, good luck here stopping this back shoulder high ball where only AJ can catch it. And oh, by the way, he can double move and go deep.
Yeah, against man, he's the best in the league, and everything that Dano was saying is all the Patriots really need is somebody that can beat man.
Yeah.
So if they find somebody that can do that, they're in a great spot. The A.J. Brown trade to the Patriots becomes official. Con man, you're getting your first glimpse at what could be the future. Let's talk about the future, though, that could be in Los Angeles. This Myles Garrett thing is bananas. I think we did it justice today, kind of talking about it. We all have kind of fallen on the side of the Rams did good here.
Yeah.
Right? Like everybody.
Yeah.
Everybody on Earth has kind of come to the same conclusion.
Yeah, frick them picks.
Even the league. It's like, hey, yeah, look what we did. We had a team do. We were talking about Chris Paul's trade from New Orleans to the Lakers being kind of cut off, not kind of, definitely cut off by the league saying, nope, we can't have it. Now we got the league saying, like, hey, we like what just happened here. Myles Garrett goes to Los Angeles. He's going to get celebrated like a motherfucker over there.
Yeah.
He's going to be so good for them.
Australia week 1, prime time.
Oh, my God.
Throw the game. Throw the game, Tony.
I love what's happening here. Why didn't the Colts do this?
Well, they don't have any. They did their big move.
Oh, yeah.
Well, actually, Hunter is bigger. They had to give up the
We didn't need that. No, but I did see Foxy got super excited. Foxy brought up, see, he had his entire team making graphic out of it. I didn't love this. Colts paid a higher draft pick price for Sauce Gardner than Rams did for Myles Garrett.
And AJ Brown, the Patriots paid for.
So, just
It's the beauty of the league. You know, everybody does it their own way. We saw Seattle. Seattle just run the West Side. I don't know another team. When you got Sam, I got Sam.
situations are situational.
Exactly.
We needed Sauce. We still need Sauce. Can't rip the one Sauce. If you see much up to last year, better unfortunate situation now. Sauce is going to be just fine. Sauce is going to be just fine. They should be here.
So concert is right here. Yeah.
Yeah, well, you could be on the other side where you have a team that has a lot of young guys, a good quarterback, a good coach, and those are team moves in the free agency world or trade. That's kind of what I am at with the Detroit Lions. I don't mind it because I like our guys, but you know, a lot of Lions fans are not happy about it.
You like your guys.
Well, it'd be nice. We have Aiden Hutchinson, and why not go get a Myles Garrett?
Oh, I thought
Why
you said
not go
trade
get a Micah
Hutch.
Parsons? No, I would never say trade Hutch. Hutch is
Sure.
the core of the team. We love Hutch.
Do we think Aaron Donald's coming back?
Maybe.
Interesting.
I like what Dano said. Yeah, November.
After when he texts you, yeah. I was already thinking yesterday, and now with that confirmation, can that fire get? And I mean, I know you guys are saying, or Dan was saying October, November. Why not come back?
Yeah, why not? He loves to follow the building, the facility.
do the
Right after they get back,
We don't want to go to camp.
first 6 games, you could just do third down.
Or maybe go to like the last 2.5 weeks of camp.
Yeah.
after Australia.
Mid-August.
After Australia. Yeah, there you go.
He doesn't want to go to Australia.
Now out of Australia. Australia, though, first game of the year, if you're post 5 years, your entire year's salary becomes guaranteed if you're first game active. So, you know, Aaron Donald's certainly going to be worrying about whether or not the salary's guaranteed.
Yeah, they're not.
What's he coming back for? Aaron Donald's just going to come play for nothing?
15.
Do they have it?
Yep, yeah.
It feels like they got a bottomless pit. They could find it.
Because if he was going to be retired, listen to the way we're talking. This is a salary cap league. People in baseball are like, no salary cap. It's like, listen to what we're saying about this team right now. They're trying to go into a 7-year deferral.
Yeah,
That's what they just did here in
Cronky's team.
but they probably could do that too. They could give him a 4-year, $120 million deal, like the Bills did with Von Miller. And then you pay him for 1 year, and then all those other years. You know,
They got $60 million cap space. Looks like.
there you go.
He's still under cut, or they have his right.
Yeah.
He's still in contract,
Works, right?
or no?
Yeah.
And then is his contract is right back up right there?
Because he
That's
was.
going to be a huge...
Yeah, he was on the highest paid for the Suns.
Yeah, but back there, he retired 2 years ago. I bet the highest paid. I bet he's still like 20th at this point with what his contract was.
How about the inflation in the league?
Insane.
It's crazy where the league's headed. It's only going up as they do more global stuff. You know, and there's people that don't like it. At all.
Shrink the game, people.
Yeah, shrink the game. People making graphics on ChatGPT or Claude every day to kind of get the message.
Out of Naru. Fuck me, buddy.
So maybe he goes to the Colts. Yeah, the Colts.
Come to the Colts. Holy fuck.
He's the one on Steve.
But why would he come out of retirement and come to the Colts if the Myles Garrett thing was the thing?
Love of the game.
The thought of him in the middle, though, and then Myles chasing wherever he's coming from. I mean, that's what you need, I guess, in a modern NFL. But how do you stop that with an offense that has
You
snapped?
don't Yeah, that's where the commish does have to step in. Like, no. You are retired. You can't. You are actually, we have one rule for you, and it's you're not allowed to play with Molly Garrett.
Granted, would Aaron Donald feel as if he's going back on everything? Because whenever he retired, he was like, I want to retire. I like where it ended. I think he was happy with his entire story. I think he was proud of everything he did. I think that these were all the messages because everybody was like, hey, you still got. And he was like very proud of the decision to retire, but also very comfortable and confident with the decision. So I think that would be a huge thing for him to change too. You know?
Wasn't part of it too, though, that like this just isn't challenging for me anymore. Like it's not hard. Every time I go out there, I just fucking dominate. Like I'm good with what I did. I'm arguably the best player ever. I'm gonna take 2 years off and come back, and I'm gonna see if I can still do it the same way. So maybe he does get that fire.
Whole another story to be told. Like they stepped away from the game for 2 years. Yeah. Still got it.
Right.
Remember, because they talked about Jordan like that, right? The way they came back and won the entire thing. Hey, Aaron, that could be your story there too.
Could be.
He's not going back unless he can kill.
Yeah.
You know, he's not going to go back.
Imagine him in fucking 3 technique and fucking Miles Garrett behind him.
Doing the hoop and shit. Oh my God. How about Aaron doing this? What if he was just standing on the line of scrimmage like this? Well,
all of them with me being.
Wow.
Give them both. Yeah. Give them both a step.
Well,
let them both up in the A gap.
Have them both hooping. Have them both hooping. Imagine an offensive line.
Oh. Just fatal injuries left and right.
Fuck, man. You got the Avengers over here. They're fucking crossing me up before I snap it. Imagine somebody tries to steal the ball. Center.
The Seahawks are still the champ, too. They're in the damn division. Yeah.
I saw a stat yesterday that the Cardinals have worse odds to win the division than I think like 12 teams do to win the Super Bowl.
You can see that, though. They don't help out there. Jacoby Brissett still has to launch, asking for more money. You understand?
We don't know if
right.
lunch. He's at the gym.
Yeah, maybe. I figured Jim at noon, he's eating now
To win the division.
fucking work.
All right, let's get out of here. Let's get back tomorrow.
Hey, see some points on the board here.
There's a place on the board here.
Come on now.
Fucking goal.
Hey, listen, if you're 21 years of age or older, we are talking to you're not going to be assholes here. Okay? You're not trying to become a rich person with one bet.
Won't happen.
Okay, and there's limits on what you're allowed to bet. We're doing this strictly to enhance the viewing experience as we watch two teams that are not our home teams battle it out for something that is obviously very special. If you'd like to ride alongside of us, Mitch Marner, 1 point. That's easy.
No problem.
First period.
Let's get a power play.
Seth Jarvis, 1 point. Come on.
Come on,
Come on,
Jarvie.
Sethy. Hoping boys.
Come on, Jarvie.
It's an assist or a goal for either of them. Okay? Just need something. Just need to get on the score sheet somehow.
Doesn't even have to be a primary. It's just be a secondary.
Yeah. Be the person that touched the puck. Or the person that touched the puck that scored.
Dump the puck, pass, goal, assist.
Bingo.
That's Jarvie's boys.
That could be Jarvie or Marner. And if it is, we will all be very thrilled here in the Thunderdome. We boosted it to plus 175. It was plus 120-ish. So that's 55. That's not bad.
No, not
Great.
at all.
That's great.
We'll take that.
All day.
Now let's get some points on the board.
Please.
Let's open up the top. Let's open the bucket a little bit.
Exactly.
See it go through.
Yeah.
Because we've been out 1,206 days.
Yeah. 1 time.
That is a long time. You know, so tonight's a big one. Hey,
Huge one.
Jacked up.
tonight's a big one. Are we doing Universe? No, I don't think so.
Too early. Too early.
Now's not the time. We don't need Universe ball.
Trying to get the points on the board.
That's right.
Points on the board.
Points on the board.
Here we fucking go, boys.
Just need a couple points to get points on the board. That's what we're trying to do here.
Boys.
Let's not be assholes. But just to make the viewing experience more enjoyable.
1-800-GAMBLER. Or don't bet it. Right there.
We'll be back tomorrow. Be a friend, tell a friend something nice might change your life. Stanley Cup final predictions. Game 1. Tug.
Nice.
Ty. Connor.
Kansas.
D-Butch. Jay.
Vegas.
Good luck to you all.
Pat. Jarvie, Marnie.
That's all that matters.
Okay, that is what I'm pulling for.
The crowd.
A crowd.
I love those Canadians, though.
You've been in the change room with the boys.
Boy, I love the boys.
You shook Stoner time.
We almost sponsored the patch on our jerseys.
Yeah.
Very close.
Ty's hero.
Yeah.
Would have been in the Stanley Cup.
The hero.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Let's enjoy it, boys. This is what they're playing for.
Yeah.
Just break up bigger than this.
15 minutes.
12 to 15 minutes. Well, maybe 16 minutes. Right here. That's it.
Yeah. Here we go, boys. Here we go. Here we go. Yeah.
4.
Here we go, boys.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then up on the top there's a big.
Yeah.
Yeah, just a little
Here we
bit.
go.
Yeah,
Here
here we go.
we go. Boys up at the top. And then you're AJ on.
Yeah. He's done it.
Here you go. Here you go. That's what it's all about. That's what they're trying to do.
Yeah.
That's what it's all about.
That's what it's all about.
Sorry, a boot.
Yeah, there you go.
Let's get some points on the board.
Here we fucking go, boys.
Here for something nice might change your life. We're back tomorrow as the NBA Finals tips off tomorrow. Wow, what a great time to be alive. You're the greatest. Team on me, team on 3. 1, 2, 3, team. Good night.
Need to find something to watch real quick. Give me 1 second. Oh, it's
Outcomes in group chat.
A.J. Brown has been traded from the Philadelphia Eagles to the New England Patriots. That was the news on Monday, June 1st. Now it's time to let Eagles fans react to the A.J. Brown trade. Are they hot? Are they cold? Are they mad? Are they happy? Are they thankful for what A.J. brought to Philadelphia like I am? Because he goes down as one of the more dominant Philadelphia athletes I've ever seen. So let's dive in. Let's take your questions. And, of course, our mailbag is made possible thanks to our friends at Prize Picks. Thank you to them for being our presenting sponsor here on Philadelphia Eagles Now. Let's begin with Jack Collier. $2 super chat coming in. And I think that Jack makes a fantastic point that I made live and on the instant reaction A.J. Brown trade video. The Eagles traded a first-round pick and a third-round pick for A.J. Brown. They got 4 years of top-notch, high-level production. He was an all-pro 3 of those years, and he went over 1,000 yards all 4 of those. Only Eagles wide receiver in franchise history to do that. The Eagles won double-digit games every year. They made it to the playoffs every year. They won the division 3 times. They made it to 2 Super Bowls. He caught a touchdown in both of those Super Bowls, and the Eagles got a Super Bowl championship. The Eagles do not need to. You gave up a first and a third for him. Well worth it, as Howie Roseman during draft night in 2022 flees Tennessee, and you get back a first-round pick and a fifth-round pick. And with that first, you can either have 2 ones in 2028, you can package those 2 ones, you could trade that first for a player during the offseason, during the NFL trade deadline. Optionality.
Come on, go up.
There is so much that the Eagles can do. Plus, the Eagles also save $50 million when you combine this move and the Jonathan Bernard trade. They save well over $100 million in cash by trading A.J. Brown. You can see a lot of wins here. And with the offense, I think when you force feed the ball to a player, you become worse as an offensive team. You're better when you have a well-rounded approach. And so instead of having a miserable A.J. Brown, you've got a great wide receiver room still. Devontae Smith, Makai Lemon, Dante Quick, Marquise Brown, Darius Cooper, Johnny Wilson. Complete with a lot of different skill sets. And collectively, the Eagles can replace the production that they lose with A.J. going to Foxborough. Elijah Snowball, $6 super chat. A great player. Gonna miss him. Time for Devontae Smith to step up, though. And that's exactly right. I've been saying since after the season ended, Devontae Smith is just as talented, if not more talented, than Jackson Smith and Jimmy. JSN at Ohio State was never close to the player Devontae Smith was at Alabama. His Heisman season, what he did in big games, what he did in the Natty, etc. And with him being in the shadow of A.J. Brown, he's still been able to produce. Devontae Smith can track well, just like A.J. He's a good route runner, just like A.J. He doesn't break tackles like A.J., but in the open field, if you've seen him open, he's faster than A.J. Brown. He's very shifty. He plays bigger than his size. Like A.J., he too has a complete route tree. Devontae Smith elevates up to wide receiver 1. He's also a very low-maintenance dude, whereas A.J. Brown became a pretty big headache and distraction. And his skill set, alongside a Makai Lemon in the slot, I think Sean Manning can have a lot of fun with devising ways to get some of these players open. And maybe this takes a little bit of pressure off of Jalen Hurts. Doesn't have to deal with the A.J. Brown antics, the cryptic tweets towards your quarterback who won Super Bowl MVP. A.J. Brown last year, after the Eagles started 4-0 and beat the Rams, when he went for more than 100 yards and caught a touchdown in that game, had multiple big catches to spark that multi-score.
I don't know.
Requested a trade then. After the Jordan Davis score on the walk-off field goal.
I like it more during the day. I like it at night with this.
Collectively as a team, I think the Eagles are in a good spot, and they've been moved on for a while. Howie Roseman did a really good job of addressing the wide receiver room this offseason and creating cap space to absorb and deal with the loss of A.J. Brown. And super chats coming up. Today's Philadelphia Eagles Now, though, is presented by Prize. Prize Picks is America's #1 sports picks app. Available in all 50 states across America, including Washington, D.C. And right now, when you use our code HMA and you play your first $5 lineup, you get $50 instantly in lineup. You can give me a follow on the app at Chase_Senior. Thanks to their new social feeds feature, you can also follow celebrities with that feature so that you can see some of the picks that they make. So pick more or less on 2 to 6 player stats if you want to make some team picks. You want to make some team picks or player picks. You want to make some team picks, you pick winners, spreads, and totals. Just like if you think the Eagles are going to win week 1 against Washington, pick Philadelphia to win. NBA Finals coming up. Game 1, Wednesday night. $10 lineup to pay $60. Jalen Brunson, more than 5.5 free throws attempted, does a good job of getting the charity stripe. Karl Anthony Towns, more than 4 3-pointers made, going up against Wembanyama, has to stretch it out to the perimeter if he wants to get some shots off potentially. And then Stephon Castle, more than 16.5 points.
Wait, hold on.
Less with Prize Picks, it's good to be right. Download the Prize Picks app. Link is available down below. Our Cooper Skyland lover, Prime Eagles Terrell Owens or Prime AJ. Who are you taking? That's tough. I think if you were to look at both players at their apex, Terrell Owens, favor. AJ Brown. was with the Eagles for 4 years. Terrell Owens spent 1 full season with the Eagles, and then he went mad, just like AJ went mad. It just took him a little bit longer. But to put AJ's Eagles career in perspective, only played 4 years with the team. He's already 13th in franchise history with 339 catches. He's 9th in franchise history with 5,034 receiving yards. His 32 touchdown catches ranked 12th. 4 playoff appearances, 2 NFC championship game victories, and a Super Bowl championship. So prime TO, but the better Eagle is A.J. Brown, who, as I've talked about, no player in franchise history.
Bro, how is there already another one, dude? God, they're so fucking annoying.
His first 3 years as an Eagle. Even in his down years, the last 2 years, he still had 7+ touchdowns and more than 1,000 yards. The official E-Raptor, how do you think that the Eagles trading A.J. Brown would affect this wide receiver room in this offense? We already know the answer to that, because the Eagles are already set at wide receiver. What do good businesses and good businessmen do? They always plan ahead. They always have contingency plans. Howie Roseman knew that A.J. was going to get traded on June 1 or after June 1, and so he moves up to draft Mekhi Levin. He trades for Dontavian West. He signs Marquise Brown. Devontae Smith jumps up to wide receiver 1. The Eagles also like 2 young players, Darius Cooper and Johnny Wilson. So that's how the Eagles replace A.J. Brown, and that's how the room looks a little bit differently. Of course, you're going to miss A.J.'s ability to win one-on-ones and take over games, but football is truly 18 games. Part of the reason why I love it. The symmetry of football.
Okay, I want to make this. I want to take this all the way across.
The nuances of this team and play design. Everybody's got to do their job on every play. One missed assignment can blow up a play. So one player's not going to make or break a team. The Browns traded away Myles Garrett. They got back Jared Verse. I think the Browns are going to be just fine. Does it move the needle for LA to have Garrett, the Rams, and for the Patriots to have A.J. Brown? For sure. Doesn't mean that the Eagles are screwed. I think the Eagles will be just fine. And I think that sometimes a collective approach to offense is a more organic approach and a better approach. Cool Reigns, any chance we trade the 2028 first-round pick for a ready-made star? See, that's what this gives you. You've got the ability to do that now. You have your own 2027 first. Now you have 2 2028 firsts. You could trade that away this offseason. Excuse me. You could trade that away. You could trade it away at the deadline. Trade it away on draft night. Package 2-1.
Fuck.
To get a player who you like who can be a franchise cornerstone. From 2017 on, the Rams have only had 2 first-round picks. The Eagles have had a lot, and I'm a believer that you can build and develop through the draft. It's been a little bit better than the Rams, but those have been the 2 best teams in the
I have
NFC.
ideas, but
Different ways of building, different ways for your team building strategy.
there's more over here.
But this gives you optionality and flexibility. Carol Hosey, $10 super chat. Thank you, Carol. Appreciate what he did, but yes, he gave up on us. It was a huge distraction. Now let's move on without the baggage. Next man up, no hurry. And I think the Eagles are relieved that it's over. I know I'm relieved that it's over. I think Eagles fans are relieved that it's over. There is no doubt, to Carol's point, that A.J. Brown in 2025 became a distraction. Really, you request a trade after your team is 4-0 and just beat the Rams again? You're unhappy, yet you've been in a row. You've gone over 1,000 yards every year. Everybody wants to rip Jalen Hurts. Jalen Hurts is the one throwing him the football. A.J. Brown was never an All-Pro in Tennessee. Never found the success that he had with Philadelphia in Tennessee. Philadelphia made him. And so it's sad how it is. It's never been Brown. See you later. Take care, and thank you for all that you did. Leaking Galby. Now that we traded A.J. Brown, I think the Eagles get a safety. That is a possibility. You know, I think that Vic Fangio likes Marcus Epps. I think Marcus Epps is a trusted veteran who you can put in there for cheap and he can play well. I think Andrew Makuba had a very solid and good rookie year.
Introducing the Long Ball Jackpot by Fanatic Sportsbook. Pick the longest home run of the day for your shot at a share of the daily $50,000 fan cash jackpot. If nobody hits it, the jackpot rolls over. Only on Fanatic Sportsbook.
All season long, FanDuel is your home for home runs. New customers bet $5 and get $150 in bonus bets.
How don't they touch? Now I'm confused.
And I think that the Eagles at defensive line, linebacker, and corner are good enough where the situation at safety isn't a disaster. But yes, now that you traded A.J. Brown, you could trade for a safety, or you could wait to see how your safeties play and then make a move a little bit later. Andrew Nathan, another one. What are the chances that Howie had a conversation about Grant Delpit today, too? Would you trade that fifth for him in a heartbeat?
So
Grant
fast.
Delpit's a really good player. Liked him coming out of LSU. Tested very well. I think he ran 4.3, 4.4 coming out of the draft. He did tear his Achilles going into his rookie year, but he's ended up being a really damn good player. I don't think you have to give up that much for him. The contract is one that I think is pretty manageable. So, Grant Delpit on that back end alongside Andrew Makuba, I think that would be a solid move. I don't think the Eagles are thrust into a situation where they need to make a move right now. They might let training camp and the preseason play out. They've done that. Howie Roseman's made a bunch of trades during the preseason. And training
Bro, it's hard to see through the fucking ice almost.
an opportunity to assess where you are.
Fuck.
One-word reaction.
What is my one-word reaction? Thanks. Thanks to Howie for getting it done, not letting it linger. Thanks to A.J. Brown for all that he did. Let me know. Thanks for supporting your old staff. Appreciate all y'all.
Fuck, I'm wasting builds right now and I don't want to be doing this, but fuck.
A.J. Brown was just traded to the Patriots, and some Eagle fans are not happy because apparently the compensation wasn't enough.
It was enough.
Looks like Howie's month-long.
In the most caveman sense, pitching good, hitting bad. As the Cardinals offense gets silenced again, this time by Jacob deGrom and the Texas Rangers. This is Locked on Cardinals.
Mason had a homer.
You are Locked on Cardinals, your daily St. Louis Cardinals podcast. Part of the Locked on Podcast Network, your team every day.
Okay. I can see the step there.
Look at the top 5 prospects in the organization and how they've progressed so far here in the 2026 season. We've got updates on Lars Nootbaar, Hunter Dobbins. We're going to talk about Nolan Gorman's struggle.
Doesn't look as bad as it could look. I want to add some kind of...
But the offense as a whole has a lot to answer for after one of the worst performances of the season on Monday night against Jacob deGrom and the Texas Rangers. You know, after a hard-fought series victory over the rival Chicago Cubs, I thought maybe this would kick our boys into gear a little bit. But the Cardinals offense took the day off again on Monday, which is unfortunate because it was a very winnable game, a game that they lost by a score of 2-1. And I've said this before, the Cardinals' record in one-run games was eventually going to start evening out a little bit.
were 11-5 coming into this one before Monday. Now they're 11-6 in one-run games, and that's usually not a sustainable thing that you can just rely on, that you're just going to keep winning these one-run games, because it doesn't normally work out that way. And it certainly isn't sustainable when your offense can't score more than one run over 9 innings. That's a problem. The Cardinals have now scored 2 or less runs in 14 of their last 27 games, and their record in those 14 games is predictable. 1-13. They won a 2-1 ball game over the Padres on May 7th. It's the only one they've won. The rest are losers. You got to score in this league. You got to.
Why can't that? Why won't that go there?
Is built for offenses to be better. Shift restrictions. Bigger bases.
Wait, I have an idea.
Challenge to bad calls. And recently, the Cardinals just are not scoring enough consistently to win ball games with the pitching staff that they possess. Now, no offense to the rotation, which I think has done a much better job than many anticipated. Speaking for myself, they're doing better than I anticipated. Michael McGreevy and the bullpen were excellent on Monday night.
They were.
Can't put any blame on them, but they take the L anyways. And this rotation and this bullpen, they just do not have the top-tier talent of the teams like, that are winning more, like LA and Milwaukee and the Yankees and the Braves and Seattle, even Texas. Despite the losing record, they've got a really good pitching staff. They've just lacked the offensive punch, which is what the Cardinals are going through right now, where even when they get good pitching, they don't score enough runs to make it worthwhile. 14 strikeouts on Monday. 14. Season high. 8 of those were by 2-time Cy Young Award winner Jacob deGrom, who looked very much like his former dominant self, despite having an ERA close to 6 in the month of May. Now, April, he was really, really good in April. May wasn't so good for him. And Ollie tried to massage the lineup a little bit, see if he could get something to spark, but nothing really worked on Monday. He had Brian Torres batting 5th behind Jordan Walker. I'm assuming it's just because he puts the ball in play more than the other lefties like Gorman and Crooks, who have higher strikeout percentages. But Walker had an awful night. Something we haven't seen a whole lot of so far this year. It was bad. He was over 4 with 4 strikeouts, so it didn't matter who was behind him because he wasn't on base anyways to make a difference. They had Gorman down in the number 7 spot. Jimmy Crooks right behind him in the number 8 spot. So you had back-to-back power guys, but also a lot of swing and miss right there. They went 1 for 5 with 4 strikeouts. 3 of those were Gorman, who looks completely lost at the plate again. We're going to dive into his struggles here in just a bit. But not being able to hit deGrom is nothing new for the Cardinals. According to Rob Reigns' research, they have not defeated deGrom since 2016. 10 years. 10 years they haven't beaten this dude.
That's
the win
just
on Monday night improved his record since then to 5-0 with 1 no decision. So 6 starts, 5 wins, 1 no decision. In his last 5 starts against the Cardinals, dating back to 2017, deGrom has allowed a total of 5 runs in 37 1/3 innings. They cannot.
Yeah, look good.
And Monday's win, congratulations, Mr. deGrom. 100 wins in his career. And when healthy, he's always been really, really good. Just had to deal with a lot of injuries.
If you turn stairs sideways, it like makes perfect ladders.
You see a guy coming in, and you're like, yeah, it's Jacob deGrom, but it's still 37, 38-year-old Jacob deGrom, and he didn't have a good May, so maybe we can get to him.
Oh.
Nope. Didn't happen. And the Cardinals had some opportunities against him. It's not like, there wasn't chances. They had 2 on in the first inning with 1 out. The Walker and Torres both strike. Second inning, 7 walks, and Victor Scott rips the 2-out double down the line of right field. Gorman, he's just not fast. And they held him up at third base, and I saw a lot of people online were like, why are we sending a runner right there? Why play there and throw them out at home plate. And I get that. You know, I understand why you'd want to test the defense there, but you do have J.J. Weatherholt coming up. Lefty versus a righty. J.J.'s been hitting pretty good recently. Base hit would knock in two easily. But unfortunately, he hit the ball hard, so he lined out right to the second baseman and threat. Fourth inning, Torres has the leadoff single, but then it's strikeout. You get a single by Crooks. Victor flies out to end that one, and that was really it, other than the Mason Wynn solo home run. Just couldn't come up with that one base knock that, you know, would really make this game look a whole lot different than what it does right now when you see a 2-1 loss and only 5 hits in the hit column. But, you know, that's been the problem for the Cardinals this year. This is nothing new. They're dead last in the league in batting average and on-base percentage with runners in scoring position. They're batting just .222 and a .306 on-base percentage. So not only are they not getting hits, they're not walking or doing anything. They're making outs. And when the top 4 guys are the only guys that can do anything, and you got nobody really doing squat from the number 5 spot down, that's what happens. And the one guy that is sticking out like a sore thumb right now,
Nolan. Go on, you know.
and I hate feeling like we're picking on Nolan, but
Nope.
the stats are what they are, man. It is bad. And I knew it was bad. Like, you know, you can just get a sense of it. I'm not somebody who just studies the stats day in and day out. I don't. But you knew things were not good recently, but when I went to the stats, I had to chuckle a little bit at how truly awful Nolan Gorman has been, not only recently, but just this season overall. It's bad. It's really bad. And we're going to get into that next, coming up on Locked On Cardinals. If you've got a sweet tooth like I do, you know how tough it is to find that perfect treat without all the sugar. You want the good taste, but you don't want all the bad stuff that comes with it. And that's why Cotton Candy 5-Hour Energy Shot is one of my favorite go-to flavors when it comes to drinking a 5-Hour Energy. I just had this one in the car yesterday. It's awesome. It's got the classic cotton candy taste that you remember, but with that tasty caffeine boost, which is always nice to get you motivated. But zero sugar, too, you know, and it's quick. It's easy to satisfy my sweet craving, keeping things simple and on the go. You remember hitting cotton candy as well, and you know what it was like when you were young, but you can't be eating those sweets like that anymore, right? Perfect alternative right here. I love how convenient it is. You know, it's small, it's portable.
When you buy an Arena Club slab pack, you're getting an authentic, graded card, ready to collect, trade, or flip. But here's where Arena Club changes the game. Every time you rip a slab pack, Arena Club makes you an instant offer for your card based on its market value. That's right, no guessing, no waiting. The moment you accept, your Arena Club wallet instantly moves up your funds, so you can cash out or keep ripping more slab packs. Arena Club delivers the absolute best value in the hobby, giving you confidence in every rip.
Kind of like.
Level up your collection with the best value in the hobby. Buy an Arena Club slab pack today and see for yourself.
Over this, have every reason to feel that way. Monday night, he goes 0 for 3 with 3 strikeouts and a walk. He's now 2 for his last 33. That's a 61 batting average. He has 0 home runs over that span. He has 0 RBIs over that span. He has 19 strikeouts, and he's only walked 3 times. In the month of May, Nolan Gorman is hitting
Jesus.
because now we're in June, but hit 192 with 2 home runs, 6 RBIs, and 30 strikeouts in 25 games played.
It's not good.
And overall this season, he is one of the worst hitting third basemen in Major League Baseball. He has has got the third most strikeouts among third basemen in the league, behind Austin Riley in Atlanta and Kazuma Okamoto in Toronto. His strikeout percentage is second worst. His walk to strikeout ratio is fourth worst. His OBP is sixth worst. His batting average is third worst. Shockingly, Manny Machado has the lowest batting average among third basemen. Manny Machado, future Hall of Famer probably, is hitting 174 this year, which was shocking. Nolan Gorman, his slugging is third worst. His OPS is fourth worst. He is tied for third worst in total bases. His 10 extra base hits are tied for the worst among qualified third basemen. He is undoubtedly a black hole in this lineup. It features another black hole in the lineup in Victor Scott, who is batting just 190 on the year. Even though he had a double in the game on Monday, he's batting 190. Just a completely empty spot in the order. And it sure makes winning ball games tough when you've only got 7 guys going to the plate each night while the other team gets 9. And I would love to sit here and tell you that, hey, you know what, we just need to wait it out. Let him ride this cold streak out. He's going to turn it around, man. It's going to happen. But guys, this cold streak has lasted 3 seasons. OPS plus of 87, then 89. So far this year, he's at 80. When do we make the call that this just is what it is? I have preached patience with Nolan Gorman. Said it all spring. Said, look, I'm not giving up on this dude yet. Like, let's hold on. Let's give him another chance here. Now there's no Nolan Arenado. Nobody else is in his way. There's nobody else to take at bats from him. Then they signed Ramon Urias, and he started taking playing time away from him here and there. For whatever reason. I don't know why they do it that way, but it's okay. But it's not like Gorman's not hitting. Like, there's still, if he's not playing 30, he's DHing. There's very rarely.
Fuck, I need 4 slots. Let's go get those real quick.
And I would love to see him break out of this funk. I would love to see him start putting up power numbers again. And I said the same thing to my mom. We were in the car coming back from the game on Saturday, and she's like, why do we still use him? And I'm like, well, he's 26. He's still relatively young.
Why do we still use him? It's a crazy statement.
Like, her exact response, have we ever seen him get hot? Has that ever happened?
Wait.
And I'm assuming it did at one point. It's just been a long time.
Oh, it's for a regular marble?
And when is a funk not just a funk? Oh,
that's dumb.
It is simply the reality.
I don't think there is regular marble. There's
That's
nothing
the
over
question we're kind of dealing with right now. And I know it's a long season, and the Cardinals
Not everything over here.
despite him. But you gotta get something out of your third baseman. Like, that's one of the premier offensive positions in baseball, and you're getting nothing. Just nothing. Just strikeouts. You're not even getting the ball in play anymore. So we'll see how long this continues. You know, all it takes is one game where he goes like 3 for 5 with a dinger, and we're all like, all right, here we go, we're back. That's kind of how we are. At least I am, I'll be honest. But, you know, it wasn't all on Gorman on Monday. Like, him and Jordan Walker both just were terrible. 7 strikeouts. Got the start, and he was excellent. Nothing to complain about with Michael Creamy. Pitched quite well, although the one thing he doesn't do very often is what ended up being the game-winning run, and that was when he walked the guy. Down 1-0 at the time, he walks the 8th place hitter, Danny Jansen, after getting Jansen just wouldn't chase anything low and away out of the zone. Jansen walks, and then Jansen steals second base. catcher, who had one other stolen base in his whole career. Hadn't stolen a base since 2022. It's the only other one he's ever stolen. Successfully steals second base against McGreevy and Herrera. That just cannot happen. And then you get back-to-back singles from Nicky Lopez and Jock Peterson to make it 2-0. The Rangers ended up stealing 3 bags in this game. Ivan Herrera has now allowed 37 consecutive stolen bases
Jesus.
this year. Last time he threw out a runner was September 1st, 2024. And I know he didn't catch a home run last year. But come on.
And I love Herrera, but that's whoa.
Like, nobody just slid past the bat or got a bad jump, nothing. Just no matter what. Doesn't matter if it is Danny Jansen with 1 career stolen base or not, they just take second base against Herrera and whoever's pitching. And again, a lot of these guys can steal bags off of the pitcher, and it's not always Herrera, but it's pretty weird that it's 37 in a row with him behind the plate. That's a problem. But that was all the Rangers could muster. It's not like that lost the game. It wasn't like, hey, you just, when like this massive inning took place. There's only 2 runs. You should be able to win when you give up 2 or less runs in a game. Look at the Cardinals' record when it happens recently. 1-13. And this was the one. Cardinals couldn't win. Offense does virtually nothing. So McGreevy gets the tough luck loss. He falls to 3-5 on the season. Respectable 2.98 ERA. But in McGreevy's last 3 starts, the Cardinals have scored 1 run. And not 1 run in each game. 1 freaking run in 3 games when McGreevy has started. Got shut out by Pittsburgh and Milwaukee. Now you get 1 against Texas. McGreevy deserves better. He's pitched good enough to have a better record, but man, whatever the case is, man, the offense just does not show up when he's been on the mound recently. Shout out to the bullpen. Holding Texas to those 2 runs. Justin Brule, fine. Stanek, fine. George Soriano got in a little bit of trouble. At first and third, nobody out. Thanks to 2 infield singles and a Gorman throwing error. It's a really bad night for Nolan Gorman. But Soriano wheeled out of it. Gave the Cardinals a chance to stay in it, but wasn't meant to be. They lose 2-1. Up next, we're going to talk about something that's a little more brighter. And that would be the top 5 prospects in the organization. We'll get you up to date on how things are going for them next on Locked On Cardinals.
In this video, I want to walk through the YouTube ad fix that we were able to make for Tony Robbins when we were math.
Thanks again for me. But he's currently, and you're not going to like this, he's 0-3 with a 5.82 ERA and 9 starts at AA. And I know that sounds terrible because it is. But there has been progression. In his last 4 starts, he's had strikeout totals of 8, 7, 7, and 8. 3 of them starts.
Good boy.
Since then, hasn't been so great. 175, 1 home run, 7 ribbies, and almost 60 at bats. There's an adjustment period when you move levels, so no need to freak out. Reminder: Rodriguez is only 19 years old. All right, everybody relax. It's okay, but hopefully we start to see him getting used to what AA pitching is like, and he will start putting up numbers again here real soon. Your number 3 prospect, the number 1 Joshua Baez.
Baez is the demon.
Seen last year, as you remember, after a couple of not so great years after first getting drafted, but last year he was a monster. Then he had that really nice camp. Was sent to Memphis to take his shot at AAA pitching for the first time in his career. Got out of the box a little slowly, but my lord, has he turned it on recently. Last 10 games hitting .333 with 5 home runs and 11 RBIs and 3 stolen bases. Slugging .833, the OBP at .429. On the season now, batting .249 with 16 blocks, 39 ribbies, and 11 stolen bases. Now the strikeouts are still there. 72 of them are just over 200 at bats. So surely that is something they are working on. But it's hard not to get excited about what this guy can be one day for the big league club. But they're just putting it out there. There was also a guy who used to hit a lot of home runs at AAA, but he also struck out a lot.
I still wouldn't measure it.
And we see where that's gotten him. So, like Jimmy Crooks before him, I'm sure they're going to be like, look, you need to cut down the strikeouts a little bit before we think about bringing you up. And I know people are starting to talk about that. They're like, when is it time to bring Baez up with the power numbers and stuff? But again, I'm not interested in rushing anybody to the show this year. I'm not. So you just brought up Crooks. You got Velasquez. Newbar's coming back. Church will be back. So you're going to get some dudes back in this lineup. But for now, let Baez be. Your number 4 prospect pitcher, your Angelo Senga.
We put red and blue because we want Bloods and Crips here. Nah, I'm saying
Seattle, he's now 3-2, the area 5.21 and 10.
we ain't scared.
Also seen an uptick in strikeouts recently. Totals of 7, 10, 7, and 6 in his last 4 games. Although he's primarily throwing right-handed these days, every once in a while he does.
We ain't scared. There's other ones right here too, right?
He struck out the same hitter, one time left-handed, one time right-handed. So clever little trick there. Finished May with a 4.68 ERA, faced 107 batters during the month. Struck out 35 of them, walked 12, improved his K-to-walk ratio to 2.92.
Actually, I'm gonna want more. I didn't know I was gonna use this in May.
With an ERA of 5.82 in the month of April. So April was meh. May has been better. So hopefully things will continue to go up for Senga as well. And finally at number 5, we've got catcher Leonardo Bernal.
Hey, I just enjoyed being good boys. What's up, dude?
Year in AAA. I know they dropped him out of the top 100 prospects, but I guess other people have maybe are just having good years, and that's why. But it shouldn't be because he's doing anything wrong. Batting .272 with 5 home runs, 23 RBI, and 115 at bats. The highest average he's had in the minors for a full season up to this point was .260.
Just too big.
And that was when he was at
But I like the spacing.
So to see him hitting .272 right now at the highest level of the minors is pretty darn encouraging.
It's just perfect spacing.
Last night at bat, so that's helped. He's hit .344 over his last 2 games. And now that Jimmy Crooks is gone and is in St. Louis, he's got the backstop position mostly to himself. Joel Pozo's down there.
Go do what you were doing.
Jersey, who we saw in the spring, is also down there as backups, but
Oh my Lanta. They're so fucking annoying, dude. You can't even ignore them. They just don't fuck off. They never will fuck off. It makes me not even want to play with how many there is. And there's 2 of them right here. Like and I blocked one of the spawns over here. It's just like, what the fuck are we doing? Like if somebody told me I'm not playing Lego until they fix, like until these disappear, I wouldn't even blame them.
After pitching so well on Sunday, remained on the big league roster after the 3 2/3 innings of relief against the Cubs. And they're saying now that he'll likely get another bullpen outing later this week. So we'll see if he sticks around.
I'm thinking something smaller.
He does end up getting sent down, but
Something like this would probably, if it's not too big, would probably look good in the middle.
I get it because it's a numbers thing, but after he does so well for you against your rival, helps you win the series, then you're just gonna ship his butt back down to Memphis. So I think it's cool that they kept him around. Like, no, you should stick around. Let's get you another game in here at some point, whether against Texas or whether against Cincinnati. We'll see what happens because new park coming up. Like, we'll see what they decide to do.
By the way, there's already a fucking other one.
Dustin May gets the start on Tuesday night. Nathan Eovaldi, I believe, is getting the start for the Rangers. So, again, another pretty good pitching matchup. So I wouldn't suspect a whole lot of scoring in this one either. Similar to what we saw on Monday. I kind of warned you. I didn't think the Cardinals would get completely shut down, but I kind of warned you. Texas pitching is pretty good. Thanks for making Locked On Cardinals first listen every day if you haven't already. Give us a follow on X at @LO_Cardinals, on TikTok, Instagram at Locked On Cardinals. Like, subscribe on YouTube as we push for 15,000 subscribers. We cannot do it without you. If you never miss an episode, I encourage you to check out the Everydayer Club. Still for you. A free trial is going on right now. Get Locked On Cardinals ad-free, members-only Discord access, and more.
Boom.
Cardinals.supercast.com to join the club. If you're on video, we're the first ever 24 Locked On Podcast Network YouTube channel on audio. Make sure your second listen is Locked On MLB. You guys are the best fans in baseball for a reason. Hopefully we'll turn things around on Tuesday night. We'll see you next time.
Wait, what? It's like I can't even focus. But is it only on Kick because he's catching a prey? I want to watch this live. Hold on, but I gotta fuck these kids up first. Little fuckface! Oh, you fucking don't even give me nothing good, you little slut.
When we hit 100K, we're giving away a Tesla.
A Tesla! A Tesla!
What's good, YouTube? We are live, doing a live prayer catch right now, man. What's good, Mason? What's good, everybody?
I'm about to watch this boy go to prison, boy. That's fucked. How do you even...
You can bring your dog inside Walmart. Let me get her a treat. Yeah, he brought his dog. Oh my god. He's probably here. No, he's here. He's here right now. Okay. This is the car he's in right now.
Come on, kick in.
Hold on, look straight ahead. Wait, hold on. No. Yeah. Where? No, that's not the color he gave though. Oh, what? Yeah. So you know where.
That wasn't it. Whoa. How the fuck? It looks weird with no fucking windows, but there can't be windows. If it's like where they shower at. This ain't no Bill Cosby shower. You know what's crazy? I have the floating thing on, and it still just sucks. Like, I should be walking on sunshine. Whoa! I'm walking on sunshine. Whoa!
He said, I don't want to have to go to jail for murder today because somebody messed with my car. Where's the it's still way over there. Way over there.
Oh yeah, it's better than it was, but fuck. It's not perfection, buddy.
Okay, here, keep the camera down. No, like.
He said he doesn't want to go to prison for murder. And nah. And nah. He doesn't want to go to prison. And nah. You better not break the law, then, buddy. Cause if you break the law, you're gonna go to prison. Fuck me, I'm trying to fuck it up right now. Oh, there's no way I only got half of it. I placed it perfect, it's just not that fucking perfected. Fuck it to me. What's his shirt? Oh shit. It's crazy. That's an allegedly shirt.
Here, make a right. Go straight and make a right. Oh, you see it? Is he in there? Okay, here, park on the side. Yeah, hurry up. Oh, bro, I've been here before. Yeah, I had to stop here, charge my Tesla.
His Tesla. Fuck. Fuck. Guess it'll just be a little special.
Come here, bro. You gotta hurry. Hold on. Wait, I need to hit that. I just died. Oh, crap. Bro, they got cops here.
W?
Should have a fast response. Let's get it, y'all. Let me see the messages. Just keep the camera low for right now. And when I say low, just like fast. Yeah, perfect.
They're too big. I like them though. I'm definitely down to use these somewhere. They're just too.
Yes, ma'am.
Tropical. Jesus. Holy shit, they see him.
Yeah, sure. Yeah. Hey, Donovan. Hey, my man, how you doing? You don't got any weapons on you or anything, right? It's cool if you just lift your shirt. I don't have any weapons on me either. Can you turn around for me?
I'm gonna have to redo all this. There's just no way I'm gonna.
Have a conversation about all of this.
Yeah, you kind of know I'm here. Do you not? No. Well, let's just start out with a little honesty.
Well, tell me about your niece's name.
Katie. You know Katie? Yeah.
Listen, she's here. So, we just want to make sure. Was she honest on her age with you?
Did she say, like, what did she say?
You going to jail today, buddy? Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. That dude's definitely a EDP. Look at him. Oh, 1 million. You can just tell. 1,000,000%.
Like, we saw a message where she said that you're 54, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
You could tell.
She told you, like, we saw the message where she told you that she was 15.
You're going to jail today. Your third time, Donovan? God damn!
Well, I mean, one day she's gonna go to college, but not right now. Yeah. No, you're good. Listen, man,
That was a crazy comment by Gideon.
like, we saw the messages about your dad and stuff like that, and we don't want to bring any unnecessary drama to him. You want to just stand over here?
I'm not that angry that, you know, talk to my niece like that. I just want to make sure that you're okay, you know?
What?
Alright, we're out of the way. Yeah, we can talk right here.
So, how about you just tell us kind of what's been going on? Because, like, maybe...
So, who talked to who first?
Yeah.
Okay, where'd she find you at? On a date. So, are you sure she messaged you first? Okay, is that the case?
Well, you know, I also...
Okay, so you left the message for her first.
Oh, yeah. What day?
Okay, so you talked to her first.
Well, I said, hi, how are you?
Okay. I saw you have a daughter and a son, and you got granddaughter.
Right. You a firefighter? You're a firefighter?
My man.
Oh my God. Oh,
well, I mean, we appreciate your service, man. You know, thank you for your service. It's just, listen, it's funny that you're a fireman and you're playing with fire because, like, she's 15.
Oh my God.
So can I ask you a question? Like, after you
Was it 7?
15, why did you send her this? So that's not your penis? So why did you send a? So did you just get a? Cause I mean, I appreciate you being honest about that not being your penis, because that's really small. Like I was like I mean, the reason
That's insane.
I was gonna look up smallest penis in the world, and that's a 15-year-old. But so did you just find that online? So why did you send her a picture of a penis?
Like that.
You thought she would like that? But why would you pick a small one to send to her? No idea.
It sounds like it, but...
Oh, yeah, let's look here and look here.
Okay. And that's why I'm trying to keep her out.
So were you trying to watch out for her, Donovan?
Ah, fucking, why did it glitch over? God damn it. I can't even blame the game. I'm the one that did it. But I'm gonna say fuck anyway.
Okay.
Oh, he knows what she's looking for. And I know what you're looking for, Jonathan. You're looking for some jail time, buddy. You're looking for some jail time. He said that's even worse.
Talk about what? Like,
Right? But you just think she needs some help.
So does your dad know that she's 15? Okay. Oh. Wait, if you're trying to get her help, though, why wouldn't you tell your dad about how old she is so he could be involved, too?
How old is your dad? You take care of?
Listen, man, I'm gonna be honest with you, man. I'm on probation, and I get it where, like, I wish I had somebody in my life.
What?
The church, are you a Mormon? No. Oh, okay. Just
Oh, look at this. Hey, butthead. What are you doing? I see you.
To, like, you know, go for kids and try to help them. So you went rogue a little bit.
Jonathan, what happened, dude? What happened? Look, tell us how it happened. What happened?
Yeah.
I know what happened. He's going to jail tonight.
So did you think that was all right for your daughter to do that? No.
I think what it was. So were you saying all that growth stuff to kind of push her away? Or did you want her to be hooked on you because you would never hurt her? Okay.
I'm going for another one.
Because, I mean, I don't want to embarrass you and, like, pull out the messages. Yeah. Well, wouldn't it be dangerous for a man to tell a 15-year-old girl that he wants to get her pregnant? Wouldn't that be dangerous? I don't know too many kids that are interested.
This guy needs to go to prison for a long, long time. Golden State, I already seen that. 400 million, goddamn.
Oh, okay, they're at the house.
Didn't see that. That's a lot of money, though. Oh, let's go. There's regular marble. I was needing that for something. That sink, I think. If this was just a place that used to be.
But he just didn't know. I mean, I know your dad has dementia, but, like, he hasn't lost his sense. So, like, what do you think he would say? You're 54, right? What do you think he would say about your 54-year-old son talking to a 15-year-old? Yeah.
You pastor.
Yeah.
They're gonna raise you right when they're playing with your butthole.
Well, wouldn't it be best for her to be like, hey, don't talk to kids, like older men? Like, why did you never tell her that? I mean, she might have. Like, because if anything, what you're doing is you're teaching her that older men would be into her.
She's been through a lot in her life, you know, and I think that's what she was looking for, like a mentor and stuff, and that's kind of what she was doing, right? Right. That's kind of what we were trying to do, you know. I think you just did it a little too much.
Oh, is that Telegram? Yeah, Telegram? Telegram signal? Like, I'm just saying, like. Yeah, Instagram. So how many other kids have you been kind of mentoring, like Katie? Zero. So why is Katie the first one? She contacted me. But you contacted her, like, because you said that you said hey to her first.
Do you have your age set on like 18 to 18 on there? Like, what's your age range? I just want to see. Okay.
Yeah. How old is your youngest granddaughter? Your youngest granddaughter's. Yeah. They're babies. So okay, the best way to know how something is wrong is you gotta put your shoes. Imagine you're a dad, right? Imagine your 15-year-old daughter was about to meet up with a 54-year-old man. Like, what would you want to have happen? Because her parents don't know yet, because he's her uncle. But I mean,
he doesn't want her to get in trouble, but we also want to make sure that this doesn't happen again. So what would you want to happen?
That's kind of like why we're here, because if her mom found out,
Oh, I'm stupid.
sent off, and she would be,
They have to be different because The Rock. Bing bong. He don't know that. For saying this actually gets him in more trouble. That's why they gotta let him continue to say it.
So that was a bad thing, right? That was a bad thing. So why would you say I want to get you pregnant at? But you told her I want to get you pregnant at 15.
What the fuck?
Bro, hey man, I'm not gonna lie. Like I thought. I mean, if that is your penis, obviously your swimmers are still working. And she's fertile, like, you know what I mean? She's going through puberty, and so like,
what happens if you would get her pregnant? Like, think about how that would make you look, you know? You don't want your friends or nobody thinking that of you. No, but I don't want to be used by me. I thinking that about you. I mean, I have to answer to God.
You have to answer to God. So,
Phew.
then I want to be honest, man.
At least he knows he has to answer to God. At least he knows.
That was not. Oh no. I don't need to see your penis. But you did say all those sexual messages to her, right? Okay.
I did some of those things because I felt like she would probably, if I didn't keep her at least interested in what I thought she was interested in trying to find out there, that she would go and find some man that's going to hurt her, abuse her, rape her, whatever. And wrong method, right?
It's right intention, wrong method. Okay. So, looking back on it, what do you think would have been the what do you think would have been the right method to do? So I'm kind of looking at it like this. Maybe you did have the right intentions at first. Maybe you were like, hey.
JJ's good because like I couldn't do this part. I would just yell at him. Yeah, dude. That's me. I wouldn't.
It's bad, right? You know that's a very, like, you know, you shouldn't do that, right? Did something happen with your daughter?
Yes, my daughter, my wife's very good.
Okay.
Very strict.
Yeah. Listen. Here, before you get into your story, man, I can tell you about those liberals. I mean, those liberals have stinking time doing something to kids. It's rare for us conservative, especially white men. It's very rare.
Very strict.
Liberal House is
For
conservative White House?
You seem
Never.
very Christian,
Never.
you know, and
Never.
I wouldn't do this, so that's why I'm just like, I just didn't understand, like, what happened here, kind of.
Yeah. That wasn't funny, but it was hilarious at the same time. He's looking for the best for her, guys.
What they think you were looking for if they saw those messages.
Because there's a lot of adjectives.
No, he's just looking for the best for her, guys. Nothing but the best. And he'll say it. He ain't scared. He'll say it.
Hey, Donovan, you didn't fail.
Donovan.
You have a chance to make this right, okay? So if we was to sit here today, do you think that you would find that note or anything that you need?
Because I think you had the right intentions at first, but Donovan, I need to be honest with me. You got carried away off of her.
Oh my God.
Did you start catching feelings?
Was it like, and it was kind of like, did you feel like she was a little more mature, right? And you feel like that's why you could talk to her? And because on one of them, you still her age, right? I mean, that's what all the EDPs are saying this day. When they're mature,
No.
you know, they're ready for the, you know what?
He said that's what all the EDPs said.
She's untouched.
Oh shit.
Childlike. Tight. Well, I'm talking the way you were talking.
He just got on. It's crazy.
Donovan, I didn't even know you did it like that.
What ones? It's not these, are they?
I would never say anything I didn't read, right?
Why can I not find them?
Because it is my niece, you know, like,
What's right here?
I had to read it and I had to see what all kind of shit was.
Marble slap got the tips on.
I'm really not the person that you need to apologize to. Yeah, you need to. You say you want her, like, what? You say you really want her to speak with your dad. What? Because I'm not gonna lie, your dad's elderly, you know, he has dementia. So what information could he have possibly given her to where it would have changed her life? He just gonna be her mentor. Kind of like a fatherly role. Yeah. Can your father still talk? Yeah. It's really hard to hear. And taking the like it's kind of cool. Maybe 2 or 3 times. Tell her some of the things I want to tell her. I could have him there at the back. You know, he would back. Like your wingman, kind of. Yeah, pretty much.
Wingman. The pedal needs a wingman.
So those, no, I get it. That confirmation from somebody else. Affirmation.
How is the build going? Have you been in here or no? I can give you a little rundown. Have you not been here?
Have to keep this hush hush. If anybody finds out, I could go to jail. And why would you just keep doing it?
So you come down. There's gonna be a building here with all the like workstations around here somewhere. I'm gonna do soon. I think Blackish. So you come down. There's a room. There's a building here. You come up. There's a little sitting area. You come down. Right here's where you can get ready or take your showers. You come in. Here's the woman's side. Here's the men's side. And you come over here. Did you? Let's fucking go. Then you come over here, and I'm still working on this, but this is the pool area. You got your the high jump, the high diving board, the regular diving board. I'm still working on it though. What do you think?
And you are a former firefighter, right? So why would you want to leave her wet? Well, here you said you could practice those CJ skills if you want, and then.
I think this don't look too good on the outside, but on the inside it looks phenomenal.
You know, you would never do this again, though. You think just kind of.
Right now, lights.
It's those Walmart employees. They're over here looking.
What do you think?
Oh shit! Listen here.
Nice.
I'm black.
You think it's coming out decent?
You see what be happening, bro. Listen, they're gonna think I'm gonna chimp out or something. You know, I don't want that to happen. Here,
So now I need to place these.
How you doing, officer? You can show. This is me and my friend Donovan. We're just talking here. Donovan, you came here to meet a 15-year-old girl, right? You didn't come here to meet a 15-year-old girl? Are you ever gonna do that again? This is your last time, right? Yes, sir. But you're never gonna send a penis picture to a 13-year-old girl again, right? At least don't tell us that. You got. No, I'm saying I'm trying to vouch for you. You'll never send a penis picture again, right?
Okay, good.
Last time? You promise? Okay. Yeah. Apologies. A little too forward, Donovan. Here, let me get it. So, we have an organization called EDP Watch. We catch child predators all across the U.S.
Would you swim here?
Indiana. We actually just caught a child rapist a couple months back in West Monroe. He came here to meet what he thought was.
I'd swim here. I'd swim the fuck out of this place.
He also said that he wanted to get her pregnant, and he said that if you ever fantasize about a firefighter, you'll come hot and leave wet. The reason why I was
saying those things, and so that way you guys just have the probable cause to talk about it and stuff like that. But we have it all recorded. He said that stuff to her so that way she wouldn't go out venturing for other people. But he did admit that all the messages.
Let's fucking go.
The penis picture was his, but he's lying saying that it's not. But the penis picture, he did admit that he sent it to her, and also we have everything. We're gonna be able to send you guys it on a flash drive. We also have all the messages that we're gonna give you guys on a flash drive. Also, I have multiple detective numbers that we work with in different counties that you guys can talk with. Because like we said, we have more arrests here, but just we only have 3 convictions here because obviously the rest are still going through the process. And like I said earlier, we caught a guy in West Monroe who was talking to 11 and 9-year-old decoy, trying to have sex with them, but in that decoy chat, he admitted to molesting.
Okay, so when I did it last time, I used a table that I ended up not using, but it gave me really good spacing this.
Yeah, we have all the information, we have all the chat logs we can show you guys here. We'll give you guys everything on
strictly books and
paragraphs talking about, I mean, if you guys can,
give her the best she's ever had.
If you can, just do me a favor and literally just stand right here, if you can, with your body cam. Yeah, you don't even have to say anything. So, Donovan, they're about to leave. They said, I kind of let them know what was going on. Okay, but they said that this is your last time coming to meet a 15-year-old girl, right? You're never going to do it again. You're never going to talk to a 15-year-old girl sexually again. Okay. And was that penis picture you sent yours, or did you get it online? Okay, so you got it online? Are you ever going to send a picture of a penis picture to a 15-year-old?
That's 1.
And you're not going to meet either.
It's 5 of them.
Okay, but when you found
Go boy, twitch or twitch. You chasing birdies.
Okay.
Hey, good boys. Yes, hey. I don't want you to wake up all the way, but you gotta wake up kinda.
You said you promised God what? But what will you never do again? Last time, right? Okay, you promised that officer right there this will never happen again.
Okay, I gotta get wood. I gotta get some wood. Burn down, down. That's my new rock song.
This is last time, as you guys heard. Not a bad guy.
Not a bad guy. He's a good guy. He just wants to talk. If he was a bad guy, he wouldn't be there.
Do your children live with you? With your dad? It's just you and your dad? Oh, where'd you come from? Someone here. You came back from Colorado.
Oh, hell no.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. He's from here. No, it's just a decoy. Yes, sir.
So he resides here in the...
Yes, sir. Yeah, he lives with his father. Yeah, it might be his, like, it might not show on his address, but he lives with his dad who lives here. The message is sent from here. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. This was the meetup song. Yeah. We have all the evidence. We're gonna give you guys the video and everything.
That's got evidence. It would be pretty solid.
Yes, sir. Yeah. I know it's not a normal thing, so that's why I just give you guys that rundown beforehand. So it might not show. He's taking care of his dad with dementia, but this is the address right here. Let me,
Alright, piss. Oh. Shoot!
Yo, Bryce, come see your brother real quick.
They call me the archer.
So he also sets his live location and a show like the private of the house. And you don't have to do that.
Just to make sure, you are a felon, right?
Okay. So that's the house I'm staying at. Right there, it's like 4 minutes away. And I'm gonna scroll up the world. That's the address right there.
Yeah. I'll let me talk to them first. He come here, Wanda. You nervous? They're gonna shot him. The pride. W catch. Here, just stay here. Yeah. Hello, detective. Yes, ma'am. Yes, sir. My bad. Yeah.
That's hilarious.
How you guys doing? So
Be right back. I gotta piss.
this one wasn't mine. We have some more quick pictures here in the state of Louisiana. We actually just got a really big bus back in December. Man was breaking up now. 8-year-old girl walking his home trying to be quick. So West Monroe was charged with 11 counts for armed charges alone. And then in Jackson County, he was charged with in Jackson County. So we have all the chapters, we have all the events, everything. He was holding on his hand, everything goes with that. We're going to check you guys all the chapters, we're going to get you guys a phone, text messages and everything. We're also going to put a flash drive on there, all the messages, and also going to put a video on it. And we're all going to testify on the time. I think we got to testify next month. We have arrests all over the country, arrest and convictions all over the country, and also in Australia, which we'll live in. So, like I said, this one wasn't mine, but I was shout out and all that. He's the one who initiated contact first. Right there. Oh, no, the guy who had
Oh my god, it's so good.
Hey, Vitaly. Yeah, y'all. One sec. Let me deal with this stuff with the police and I got y'all. Hey, I appreciate you guys waiting until we were done. You guys are real. No, sir. It's over here. It's a white Toyota.
Toyota.
And also, we talking about doing, like, he also had meth at his dad's house as well.
Oh, that's good. No, that's good. If he has meth, that means he's a good person.
Thank you, ma'am.
That means he wasn't going to fall asleep later.
Thank you so much. Thank you. We did that, bro.
What's that one? I missed it. No. Let's fucking go.
Yeah, that's the dog.
Cute dog. Poor owner, but.
Oh, she's scared.
Aww. That is scared. That's sad. I mean, scared. That is sad.
Oh man. Let's see if I see the weed.
Your owner's a pedophile.
Yeah. Here, you're gonna roll with us because there's some things we need to do. We gotta get everything ready. Awesome, thank you. We'll be there. Of course, bro, of course. You brought his dog, man? Yeah, you brought his dog. How you doing, man? Good. Hey, man, make sure you got your love to Bryce. He's the one who set all this up, man. He did it.
Hey, look, I'm on the back, bro.
Oh! Like, undercover officer! Undercover! That brother's undercover! Yo, chat, man, he pulled out his badge on us, chat. Yo, man, I was gonna ask him, like, where all the good stuff was, too. Good thing I helped myself, you know? I'm gonna be like, oh, man, where's Molly at? Bro, of course. What's up, man? I got you, man. He's Fred B. Prey, and I'm Gideon. Oh, man. I appreciate you guys for waiting on us, man. And we had a bunch of fans, like, following behind us and stuff. Yeah, that's fine. Wait, here. Come over here.
Bruh.
Okay, my bad. Just follow behind us. We're going to the police station. Oh, man. When I saw him BSing, I was like, oh, we got him. I was just like, oh, no. No. That's so what I was gonna say is try not to interrupt them too much while they're talking, because when you interrupt them, it kind of like it puts unnecessary anxiety on them. You know what I mean? Because it's like he's trying to get out all the stuff that he thinks we want to hear. You feel me? So if he feels like we're interrupting him, that's making him think, oh, they're not taking me seriously. I'm gonna get in trouble. So that's why you saw how like I would let him finish what he was saying, and then always go something along the lines on what they said. And you can always flip it into what you want to talk about, but you want them to get all their stuff out first, because when you keep on interrupting them, like, especially when they're being cooperative, it's just gonna like, you know, obviously when I knew we had them, that's when we started trolling and stuff like that. But make sure you let them like get out what they want to say. You know what I mean? So that way you can get what you want to hear. Once you got it all. Yeah. Even before the police get here, man. If I know I got them, like I knew we had them. Like what? I don't know, bro. I don't care. Like my whole thing is just like I want to get them on that. There's no point in dragging it out. I don't know if he had a CSAM or whatever, but they got his phone, and I mean, they took it way more seriously now than they ever had for you, right? So this was my first catch back here, bro. Yeah, man. I told you I'm gonna have you a good one, bro. I told you, man. Exactly what we need. Chat, man. How you guys enjoyed that chat? How you guys enjoyed that catch, man? Make sure to spam some W's. Oh, look at the cop. He's like chilling at his car. They're probably gonna break in or maybe take his keys because his dog is scared. I feel bad for his dog. Do me a favor. Open this console. You'll see an iPhone in there. Okay, you want me to log into the Yeah. I'm gonna give you the phone real quick. So, like, bro, you can buy these phones for like $100. Where? I'll see. Ooh. Yeah. Like when you tell them like you'll give them the phone, like oh bro, they get happy. So I'm gonna turn this phone on. And then what we're also gonna do is when your homie meets us, we're going to transfer his video over plus my video. So that way they have all the video log and everything, and just be ready to go to court. Cause he might plead out. I mean, with him being already a felon, he's screwed. And they're gonna find drugs and stuff. So, like, you know, they have enough to hold him on a lot. But it looks like they're taking him in on the. I don't think he's under arrest right now. I think right now he's just detained. He's detained. Who's good? Oh no. I had turned it off because when I was talking to the cop, it was like double talking. There we go.
My bad. They're just selling
Chat, bro.
Oh shit.
Really?
I went the wrong way. Ah, fuck me.
We should order there. We should sit. I've been wanting to catch a dude at a restaurant, bro. Bro, if you want to have us, man, I'd love to come.
Dude, I have so many ideas, bro, that I need to come to life. And if they align with your type of, we need to do it.
Bro, man, you did a great job, man. Hey, you didn't talk sexual to him in the messages, right?
Oh no, just whenever he would talk about it.
Hold on one second. Someone's selling something. I don't want them to get robbed.
Say like, oh, I want you to do this to me.
I don't know. Maybe.
Okay. Wait, you said maybe? Maybe. Okay. They still work with that. Alright.
Yeah, maybe because like.
Here, you know what? I need to put you through to. I'm gonna put you through decoy boot camp.
See, that's what I need.
But you never sent any sexual pictures, right?
No.
Okay, good. No, chat. We're good. Don't even worry, chat. Trust, chat. I've seen some pretty bad chat logs before, and like the guy got convicted. So, trust me. Like the guy knew. You told the age early on,
that
right?
First sentence, bro.
Then we're golden. As long as you tell that age, like right off the bat, we're golden. I forget the.
I've never heard of that Gang Beast game.
Just do me a favor and unable to activate. iPhone cannot be activated without an internet connection. That's what I just did.
Oh, it didn't work?
Yeah, it's saying it can't. Do me a favor real quick. You see on the left side, you'll see like a you'll see like a thing that says AC 120B. Hit that. Move your arm. Okay, it's on. I just need to turn my TV on. Yeah. Or I just need to use their Wi-Fi in there. My Wi-Fi's not working.
This is the World Cup. Put your hands up in the air. Put the ball in the air.
Chat, man, make sure you guys follow us at.
Okay.
We're going to the police station.
I just started a fence? Didn't know that.
Followers on Kick. We're going to be giving $5,000 to 2 people, and we're also going to be giving away a Tesla. Some cool things, man. So, y'all, stop in, show out, show love.
This is the World Cup.
Damn, it's getting hot in here.
have an extra one? I don't know. If not, I just have one of your. Yeah, that's going over to the store. But probably what they're gonna do is they're gonna take witness statements from us. But we're the only two that talk to them, so they don't need to talk to you guys. That way, I have to fly out a bunch of people. Make sure that gray wire is plugged in. Does it look like it's all the way in? Just have to reactivate my like account. Yeah, I got it up on the roof. Like we would go through the yeah, it actually is. We would be in the middle of nowhere. Bro, I would be playing Madden. I'll bring my freaking bro, you play? Yeah. I've been trying to run it with somebody. I was playing that white people shit. Are you playing MLB? Now I've been seeing Flight Reacts play MLB. Yeah. It ain't too white.
That's insane.
I could not play freaking MLB games. Bro, I ain't gonna lie. Bro, that shit was boring as hell. Bro, it's not. Bro, chat, is MLB boring? Bro, tell them that MLB shows it takes real skill, bro. It takes real skill? It does. Yeah, it's fun. The MLB boring. You know what game that's underrated that nobody really is playing that they need to? Undisputed. No, I used to play that back in the gap. Undisputed goes hard. You play that with the fight on it?
But that has a horrible reputation. But so does UFC 5, and I fucking love UFC 5, so people are probably stupid.
I play with David Benavidez. I don't know. I just be running. Player, man. Like, gaming, chat. You guys have the same way, bro. I got a team rotation. I'll play Madden. If I lose like a close game or get blown out or something, I get mad. I quit. Then I'll go to Undisputed. I'll play Undisputed. If I get knocked out or something, I get mad. I quit. And then I'll go play I have like a sequence. I have a sequence, and then I just be in the same loop. And like I can't be I can't be putting in new games. Like messes up my phone. I do that too. Madden is doing it right now. In fact, you gotta play Claire Obscure. I don't know what that is. The Starlink app can link your Starlink to start Wi-Fi or start. Okay, wait, hold up. I think I'm connected. Here, do me a favor. Do you have what's it called? Do you have hotspot? Try connecting your hotspot. He's cultivated into a mid-tier god. Bro, W Wardell, man. Chat, man, be sure to tune in. Hold on, chat. You know what? We're gonna FaceTime a special. We're gonna FaceTime a special guest.
on stream. Ooh, shit. We ready, bro. We ready, man. I told them we collabing. You're speaking on everything. Okay, we gotta address it, bro. We gotta, shit. You know, we gotta address all that. Batman, alright, I'll see you all. Batman. Oh no, that is crazy. If you know, you know. All will be revealed tomorrow, chat. That's going on tomorrow, and Friday or Thursday we have the First Amendment stream. Friday, I might just do a desktop chat. Friday might just be desktop. Starlink put 10,000 satellites in space, bro. Like that gotta be giving us cancer. There ain't no way.
Probably, that's probably facts.
Yeah. We're giving it to Kong. I don't care. I'm just making it.
Oh, what the fuck, me?
And don't
What the fuck it to me?
remember the Apple account and password because you gotta download the app.
Okay, so let me see. Okay, it goes yellow, pink, yellow, pink, yellow, pink, yellow, pink, yellow, pink.
Don't transfer anything.
Yellow, pink.
Yeah. Chat, man. Drop a sub, y'all. Drop a sub, man. We're trying to get to, let me see. Get us to, let's try to get 100. Let's try to get 100 today, man. Effort, let's try to get 100, y'all. We just got a child predator up off the streets, chat. We're gonna just stream until I get the news about if Bro's officially going to jail. I just want to make sure that this is official, man. Bro. Man, I'm not gonna lie, like, this is like what? This is like the first ever, like, clean catch ever done on Twitch. I mean, kick, besides Alex. I know Alex is on here, like, bro, you know, no offense to Battalion, Santi, but, like, was this like the first, wow, actually, you know what? I'm gonna give props. They have gotten arrested before. I'm gonna give props. Yo, Vitaly, I want to do a friend catch with you, bro. Vitaly, I know you got on bands and you're gonna keep on doing catches, so I just want to show you how to do it smoothly. You feel me? You can mute his mic from there. Oh, it was off. Okay. So chat, man. Let me in the chat if you guys want to see me do a catch with Vitaly. Spam W in the chat if you guys want to see that. I'm still a lot of W's. I've seen people say, no, don't do it. That's crazy. Like, almost everybody's like child growing up. You know what? Okay, I'm gonna be real. And Roman Atwood. Well, so the big three was Roman Atwood, Vitaly, and Booth. Yeah, that's the three I watched, bro. I'm gonna be real. I wasn't really a big Roman Atwood fan. No, I watched. Oh, you know who else it was? It was girlfriend versus boyfriend. Bro, there was a lot of people that not as relevant now. They should. My guy was Fuji, bro. Like, I love Fuji. I would have called him right. I watched all his freaking he's just chilling, man. He's chilling. He's doing his lifting stuff. He's in shape. He's doing good. I want to collab with him in San Diego
Damn, what happened here? You used to be a shake. You used to have ass, boy. What happened, bro? You don't got that money, did you? Yup. Yeah, I'm gonna be real. Yeah. Bro, man, like, that's right. Listen, bro, like, yeah, that's exactly what happened. Started eating good and wrong and shit. What happened, son? Oh, no. Yeah, the money got me.
The money got him.
You're doing the right things with.
Listen, chat, man. It's gonna happen to Kai. It's gonna happen to Speed. It's gonna happen to Kai. You know, mine got elevated. You know, it's gonna happen to everybody, bro. It's not just me, man. Neon. Okay, I'm thinking about doing this. Okay, I'm thinking about signing a contract. I want to find like the best Jewish lawyer out there. So when I sign this contract, I'm getting out of it. And the contract's gonna say, if I am not at a certain weight at a certain time, I have to give you guys $500,000.
What the fuck?
$500,000, like, and I really don't want to do that. I really don't want to give you guys anything. Yo, man, you guys are probably like sad about my update. Be like, yo, down 10 pounds. Y'all probably cry. But yeah, man.
He said y'all would probably cry. It's crazy.
That's gonna be all in the contract. I'm not gonna take any enhancing drugs or anything. No PEDs. Only clause will be like in case I get sick or something like that. Like really sick. God forbid. That would be like the only clause where I don't have to, you know, or depression, like, you know, like family member or something. You know what I mean? Like if something like that happens, you know, your last thing is gonna be thinking about working out. But besides that, I can't do any form of PEDs. I can't do any weight loss drugs or anything. It has to be just like regular stuff like creatine, protein shakes, all of that. And I want to give myself like, I don't know, we'll give a time frame, and then I'm gonna like fly out to LA or wherever, find like the best lawyer, have him draft up the contract. I'm gonna sign it, and then I'll figure out a way to have you guys virtually sign it, where like, and then like yeah.
Whoever signs the contract gets it.
No.
They'll all get split.
What I'll do is like probably like what's 500 times 1,000, 500,000, right? So what I'll probably do is right there. Yeah. So what I'll do is like maybe we can either do $1,000 for 500 people. We can do $10,000 to 100 people. We can do $100,000 for 5 people, or we can do $500,000 for one person. You know, I'll let you guys vote on it, but it's not gonna happen though because you guys aren't gonna win. iPhone is better. This is just a trap phone though. It's not working.
What's up, boy? Come here. I know you just hold up. Well, good boys. Let's go to the other side.
All the messages are on there, right?
Yeah, it's just
what app did you what app did you first?
Oh, Tinder. I got Tinder.
Oh no. We're gonna person that's not there. Fuck.
They're screen recorded. They like screen recorded. Oh boy. People like go on Tinder and screen recorded.
No. I don't want to get banned. Like, you're not on my Tinder no more. You know,
so you delete it?
Yeah, you know, I'll remove them so we don't ban like in my
have to have a cop?
Yeah. You have to have a cop. You have to have a cop for the video.
Bro, you've never had any strikes or anything.
I've gotten a strike before. Yeah.
Bro, I've had channels going without a version of 150,000.
How you going to 150,000?
On my Facebook? I was popping on Facebook.
Really?
Yeah, that's like your least platform, right?
Yeah, I only got like, what, 100? Well, I guess technically now
you're growing. Yeah, it's growing. But, yeah, I had a Facebook. It had like 150,000 followers. And that's what I was doing most of my stuff on.
Man, make sure you guys go show him love. Friends be Frey on YouTube. I mean, I say
TikTok, Facebook, Instagram, everything but YouTube. But we're gonna get the YouTube going too. You know, little like pre-catch, after catch. You know what we can, what I can throw on there.
Chat, does anybody think, like, genuinely think that my catches are fake?
Bro, everybody thinks mine are.
He said everybody thinks mine are.
You know why?
Read the Apple account. On, done. Birthday's going to be, no. Like, there be people that actually be thinking, and then, like, when people, like, tell them, like, bro, you really got conviction, they're like, they either ignore it, or they be like, I don't care. And it's like, okay, you don't care, but you cared enough to comment that it's fake.
They're just the haters, bro. They're mad because they're not good.
I am trying to hurry up a little bit because we got a 5-hour drive. They hear you.
I know, I ain't gonna say nothing.
I know you like whispering because you don't want them to hear you. What should I make the password, chat? It'll be EDP.
Bye.
We never had one.
1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, bro, don't even get started. Yeah, he's on Twitter. Weak password. Here, make a password that you know. Won't forget. Won't say it out loud. Do you pay people to act like birds? Do I also pay people to act like cops? Yes. You hire fake cops. Okay. So do I hire fake judges when it goes to court? Do I hire fake lawyers for the friends to hire? Do I hire fake news people to cover it? Like, it's just like, man, like, how much money you guys think I got?
He's like, damn, I'm loaded.
I got Sports Illustrated posting these the other day.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow, bro, congrats.
On that coach. The high school thing.
None of them went to court, though.
Bro, there's some haters.
No, I'm saying, like, what was our peak viewership? That's what I'm asking. What are you guys waiting on? We're transferring footage right now. Chat, man, make sure to show love, make sure to follow up. We are going to be the only non-bodied people on Kick. I want to get that Eddie cosign one day. want Eddie to be like, oh, Dion, you never fought. Not today, but in the soon. We might have a double day coming up soon. That would be fun. Nah, bro. Gideon, is 4 a.m. in Malaysia love? You really inspire me. If you ever have a catch Malaysia, please let me. Oh my God, that is love. That is love. Sadly, we didn't hit 5K, but I think 4.6 is fire. I miss Skeet. We will be doing one with Skeet soon as well. This is the world.
Starting to do that lag and shit again. Okay, reloading. Oh boy. I don't know, buddy. You want some snacks? Okay. I'll get you snacks too, bud. I'll go both. We can go have snacks. Where's the dog snacks at? Bro, I don't see dog snacks. Dude, I don't know where yours went. I can have some of those things. I don't know where I set dog snacks at. Here you go, boil them. Well, I might have to get you more. I don't think I used the rest of them. Here you go, boil them.
I don't even really be lagging either.
One second. That's crazy. I got like a young nephew, and he was going to sell his PS4 because he has a PS5. And he took it to GameStop, and it's the new one, like the Slim, like it's not old. And they offered him $40. They offered him $40. And I even called, and I was like, how much for a PS4? And like in this color, she's like $40. I'm like, what the fuck? I thought I'd come back. I was like, yeah, dude. That's what they said. I said, no way. I said, keep it for $40. That's fucked. It's a video player for $40. Okay. So let's... Oh, he ended? Damn, he ended when I was on the phone, so I don't know what he said. I don't know what happened there. I hope they got arrested. Which I know. First practice without AJ just now. Just ended. Eat a pussy in the ass. I like a real nasty bitch. Suck a dick till she gag. In the ass. I like a nasty dick until she make a gag. She say she like when I talk, she just look and listen. Oh, this all business, don't nobody know what's going on. She know it turn me on when she come through wearing a thong. Pop a Percocet, has a perfect sense. I like when you get nasty. Motion. I'm thinking black walls. It almost looks like a workshop area. I might have like food in the front. I'm almost out of arrows, cuz. They're all been wasted on these stupid things right here. I like a real nasty bitch. I ain't no father, but I beat it, so she call me dad. most. Bro, I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I only need freaking a white one, and I've got all of them from just. I think there was 2 or 3 in there from just not even hunting them though. I guess if somebody comes on the map and they didn't want to hunt them, and they're like, you could sell like a set of lightsabers for, I don't know, 5 stacks of wood or something. 3 stacks of wood, I don't know. Yeah, I think he can get at least 150 for it, or 125. I don't think you should ever get $40 for a PlayStation. The Blu-ray part of it alone, that's worth $40. You kidding me? Real nice. Eat a pussy in the ass. Okay. Let me figure the floor to use. Oh shit, I never finished this. Bro, what? How did I even do that?
back to the start of the year where you had that victory on you back at the end of January. Just what do you think you kind of proved that night in your illustrious career inside the Octagon?
Yeah, coming off 2 losses was a little bit stressful. So I needed to go in there and just do what I needed to do to get the job done, and I did. He was a dangerous puncher, a very well-rounded guy, a very experienced guy, a young, hungry guy. That was the biggest fight of his life, and I went out there and proved that I'm still at the top. So it felt good to get back to my song.
Obviously, you're a huge name for the sport. Rob has been an incredible fighter, and losing to him, there's no shame in that, especially back-to-back times. But like when you go through that, was it a low moment like for you? Had you pull yourself out of it? Just how did you handle that adversity?
It is what it is. It's a tough matchup for me. The first fight, I scraped by, barely beat him. And the second fight, he caught me.
Bro, that is a 2. What? How did I make a 2? I mean, I know how I did it, but how did I do it?
I was never down on myself. I was never doubting myself. It's just, this is the fight game. Styles matchups, and it's a tough style matchup for me. So it'll feel good to get that one back someday. But yeah, I was right back. Good. Start sharp mindset. Go ahead, go out there, get the job done, and get some.
And let's fast forward now to 2 weeks, and we've been waiting for this for over a year to see what's going to happen with the layout card. It's been the most highly anticipated thing that the UFC has ever done. So we've seen it from the outside. You're on the inner workings of it. Just take us behind the scenes on how you did land on this UFC Freedom 250 card.
Yeah, not a great story. I fought in January. I knew June was going to line up perfect for another fight. As long as I was healthy, made it out healthy, and just was waiting. And I got to a point where I was like, oh shit, maybe I hadn't talked to UFC. I figured I should wait until they called me. And I got to a point where I was like, damn, maybe I'm not going to be on. And then they called, a few days before they announced the fight, and they asked if I want to fight Eamon. And I said, no, I'd rather fight Peter. And they said, that's not an option. I said, sure, I'll beat up Eamon. So, it's as simple as that.
Well, why wasn't Jan an option? Because I know that was something that was
a lot fast, little Jan.
Well, what is next? Like, if you get this victory 2 weeks from now, what do you hope is the next fight for you?
I'm hoping to just, be Peter Jan. I don't know his dad. I'm assuming they're going to book that fight. I've been assuming that for a while. They haven't yet, so I don't know what's going on with that. I don't know. I'm around the beat. It's a little too broken, or Peter's back a little too messed up. Who knows? It's a brutal game, and injuries are a real thing. So I don't know if one of them are dealing with something. But KO. Would be ideal. They go and fight Peter for the belt. Would be what I would want next.
Now, let me get to your opponent coming up 2 weeks from now. Zahabi, just what kind of stands out to him when you get ready and train for him?
Yeah, this is a big opportunity for him. So I'm assuming he's going to show up better than ever, and do what he needs to do to win the fight, which is try to wrestle, try to grapple, try to take me down, and just be prepared for that.
You're trying to make a name for yourself, and then you've been at it the other way where you're fighting against someone that's trying to make a name for themselves. What's that challenge like, being on both sides of it when you're the hunted and then also when you're the hunter?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. At the end of the day, whether you're the hunter or the hunted, you're an octagon. You gotta fight. You gotta do whatever you gotta do to win. It's nice being like an underdog. I'm definitely not an underdog in this fight, or I would assume I'm not. Going there against Peter, going against Aljo, it was nice to just be expected to lose. Right now I'm expected to go out there and dominate. I'm very confident that's the case. Going to go out there and style on him and show that there's levels to this. But I think there's something fun about being an underdog.
Taking you back to your beginnings, I probably still see that clip to this day every few months you've been on the contending series and Snoop Dogg on the call, and he's like, "Oh, Valley, and that really put you on the map. What do you kind of remember of that night and just the aftermath of it and how quickly life did change for you?
Yeah, I remember, those vivid moments. I remember that fight. I remember having a horrible fight camp, a horrible everything. Like the whole build up to that was not ideal. But the mindset was I'm gonna go out there and out. And I learned a lot about myself that fight. And it was a big moment for me. Obviously the whole Snoop Dogg thing, getting to smoke with him in his trailer after. And don't remember much after that. I was absolutely insanely high after smoking with Snoop Dogg, so I don't really remember much after, but the fight, I remember cracking him, catching him. Thank God it was over because I was not in shape to go another couple rounds. So it was a big moment in my career, and I look at that as a very, there was a lot of luck involved that Snoop Dogg just randomly was commentating on this one Dana White Contender Series season, and he posted a bunch. That's kind of how my social started flowing, and that's crazy. That was almost 10 years ago.
I know that you said you don't remember much about smoking with Snoop Dogg, so when you got back to the sober state, were you just like, holy shit, I can't believe that all that just happened?
Oh yeah, I mean, I just knocking someone out feels fucking great, Getting signed in UFC, it was insane. And then smoking with Snoop, all three of those things within like an hour, I was like, damn.
What movie are you living in, right?
Yeah, I was literally living in a movie.
So believable. The actual White House card fight, there's going to be so many eyeballs on it. There's so much pressure on it. Like, does that get to you at all? Do you feel that added pressure, or is it just another day for you going in there and doing that?
I destroyed what I made. It looked... I'm loading chat. It won't load for some reason.
When you're in those positions.
What the hell? It looked, awful. Well, that means you're gonna redo it. And the next time it comes out, it's gonna be great. You wasn't a fan of what came out? I don't know what I'm gonna do with this hill right here. I don't like it. Maybe maybe this is what I do. Why didn't you like what happened? What came out? BRB starting dinner? I did not see that message. What up, brother? Dang, oh, what the fuck? Cause you're the string of easy ones. Damn, I had another rough one. I think rough till summer's over. Fuck. Did you like my message earlier I sent to you? Rain, sleet, or snow. It's got a train to go. That's an Eagle saying, in case you didn't know. This is what I did. I've been working on. I built a little spa area. Come in here, get your dick sucked, a massage, Deshaun Watson. I built a locker room. This is a woman's side. You got a little area in the middle. I got a men's side. This is where you get your dick cleaned. Come out here. I built a pool area. You swim here. Got a pool area.
Highlight reel. Man, you can't count them out. On big moments like this, anything can happen. But Ilya is a very, very tough matchup for JT. Ilya's a slick
Yeah, that's a damn truth too. Hell yeah. There ain't sleep snow. Scott trying to go. That looks dope. Hell yeah. I'm just trying to make a little area. Think I can hit this guy over here? Hey, you fucking terrorist. You fucking terrorist. That's a fucking shot and a half. So this right here, I'm gonna have like, I think it's gonna be a restaurant, sort of, but then it's gonna have like an upstairs where it has like, I wanna have all the workshops here, and maybe it's called like Food and More. You know what I'm saying? And the entrance is going to be right here. Our entrance is going to be right here. Okay. It turned out not looking good, so forget it. No, don't forget it, just restart. Half a building is destroying, right? Because I guarantee the next time you do it, it's going to come out good. Think about the Old West. There was some stuff that you did and it came out perfect. And there's some stuff that you destroyed because you didn't like. And then when you destroyed, man, he's so smart. How does he know that? Okay. I have no idea where I'm going with this, to be honest. Like none. Fuck me in the ass. Just fuck me so hard.
Without that win, I would not be here. And that was I knew, after I lost to Max, beat this Eli, I knew that the fights were good. I thought the 40 was good, and I thought I would just defend the belt on the White House card against Max Holloway or Charles Oliver. That was what I have been putting into existence and speaking into existence since the physique fight, since the Holloway fight. This happened just last year. Trail events, didn't transpire like that, but I did get Patty to win for interim championship in January, and that solidified that I would be showcased on this fight. And it's an honor. It truly is an honor to come from the middle of nowhere. Of course, I want to represent this country as it should be, and I think I have done that every single fight with my effort, with my preparation, with my discipline, with my sacrifice, and I'm living the American dream. So, win or lose.
Man, I'm just gonna use the freaking floors again, I think.
So it seemed like the preparation for the Patty Pimblett fight was fantastic, and the performance was great. I'd imagine you were very satisfied with everything that happened leading up and on the fight.
Absolutely. I mean, again, I really trust my coach to instill a game
What's up, Bubba?
non-verbally, through action, through constant work. You see me fight so many times. You see me fight 10 different fights. I can't beat 10 different fighters, and this sport is about matchups. And so obviously I'm not going to fight the same fight that I fought Odyssey against Patty Pimblett, but I do possess the skill to fight 10 different fights. And so this is a very specific, very particular fight. Boxing heavy, very similar to my other two championship fights where I was fighting grappler heavy fighters. And my mistake in those fights was I made adjustments based off of the opponent I was fighting. I'm going to be my best and perfect self. And if he can beat me on that night, then props to him.
It's interesting to hear your contemporaries talk about Ilia Topuria. Some people think he's not going to be the greatest mixed martial artist.
Fuck me in the ass, dude.
Does he seem as special to you as he does to some other fighters?
You can't watch him put Volkanovski and Holloway and Oliver just sleep back to back to back. And that's something special. Yeah. It's happening. All those guys were compromised by position, and he's very good at putting you into bad positions. And so obviously that is what I am focused on right now.
Why can't I just fucking place these? Am I having a seizure? Do I need to call a doctor to save me?
You're one of the best pure athletes on this roster, and I think a lot of the fan base doesn't.
Let's go 2 likes to 20. Come on, baby. We get 2 more likes, that'd be dope. 20 on the stream would be crucial.
People asking about the wrestling, but I would submit to you that as an All-American wrestler, you have probably, as an All-American, employed your wrestling less than any All-American ever has in the octagon. So
I would beg to differ, and I could debate you through and through on that. Why has all my fights, except the ones that I've lost, not run the ground? Yeah, I mean, more than half of wrestling is stopping them from taking me down. I've used that. That's what I was the best at when I was a wrestler. Very hardcore, very stubborn. You can't tell. And so yeah, I mean, I'm stubborn with position. Yeah. And it's exhausting. It's fun. I promise you, since all there is sub me, I have been working brutally. I could have subbed Patty. I just didn't want to take any chances. But I could have subbed Patty, 100%.
So instinctually, if there's an opportunity to wrestle offensively, you're more than willing to take that.
Well, I mean, so if you consider Patty Pimblett by offensive wrestling, then yes, I would agree. I stopped him, got him in front headlock position, and didn't let them get too guard, half guard, side control. I don't want half guard, I don't want side control, I don't want to take the back. I'm going to stay, keep the position, hang on their head, land some big shots, and they're going to wonder why I'm not moving to any other positions. That's how I fight. That's how I will fight. And I hope they get into that position.
So if George St. Pierre was still in the UFC and they told him he was going to defend his title at the White House, but the fight was outside, I'm not sure the competitor that resides within would have accepted the fight because he might have been worried intangibly or about a variable.
There's a lot of variables.
What's that?
I love the variables. I love the biggest factor, and the biggest fact is no matter what variable I think he will face. So I hope they're all variables. Right. The fight is done. Right. And bring it on. My first fight ever was outside. I'm from the country. So this was started in the dirt. Yeah. So at the end of the dirt, I'm
Behind the 5 clubs, right?
Yeah, all that.
So you had a chance to go to the Oval Office and spend some time with President emotions or excitement as we count it down to June 14th?
Well, I have no emotions anymore in my life, so no, I felt nothing. I was sitting here when Yuri got knocked out by Oberyn. That happened, and I felt nothing. This sport has changed my life. I don't have emotions anymore, and so yeah, this is special. I know how special it is. I'm not a fool. I know how special it is for my coaches, my family, and how special this will be when I'm done. But right now, it's a cage.
But when your mom Carolina says she's proud of you, do you feel emotion then?
Well, I mean, again, that has been my biggest goal since I was born, to make my parents proud. They sacrificed everything, they lead by example, and they deserve to be proud of their children. My brother and sister are successful as me, amazing parents. My mom, my sister, all day. My brother, provides for his 4 daughters every day. So I can't tell you how blessed I am to have my parents. If I wasn't here, I would be doing something to better society.
So when you look at Charles Oliveira, Max Holloway, and Alexander Volkanovski and some of the pitfalls that they fell in against Ilya Topuria, is there one thing worth avoiding with this guy? You don't have to answer it.
It's obviously position is pretty big. I said it earlier. On his second shot, a 5-point combination. That's something that I cannot do. I will move forward in this fight. I truly said during my last fight, I do believe that you have to move forward. And if that puts me into more dangerous positions, then I have to do that still. And it's just how I will fight the fight.
Some people say the most basic human need is to feel appreciated. I'm not sure any athlete gets as much adoration from the fan base as you do. I know for many times maybe you haven't felt the love, but how do you feel overall?
I mean, a lot of the times that I get asked these questions, I'm very much closer to the fight. Coaches are very heavy, very bothered, very short-tempered. And so, they're probably not a fair assessment. I've been here since 2017, I've been rated in the top 5. I say they try to get rid of me, but they've always given me big fights. Right. So that's just them giving me opportunities to stay here.
We're all going to have chills when you make that walk on June 4th.
Every time I love the fact, and I know that the heart rate in everybody's body changes when they know that I'm about to fight, because I'm willing and ready to do not anything to win. I would never cheat, but my discipline, my sacrifice has been me, and my willingness to walk into the fire should be commended and should be recognized and should be replicated in people's daily life without taking risks.
Well, on behalf of my fellow Americans, you've been a total inspiration, and we can't wait to see what you do with this showcase on June 14th. Future Hall of Famer, Justin the Highlight KG, deserves to bring him to 50. Cannot wait. We're a little over 24 hours away. And I said this yesterday, right? I said it yesterday. I'm going to be off. My mind is going to trail in different places, especially, if it goes well. Who knows? And so yesterday I was wondering if I was off when talking to Ben Askren about our tweet exchange from way back in the day. Like, what are we talking, 13, 14 years? Where I banned him from the show, and he challenged me to a fight, and then he said, no, I really didn't challenge you to a fight. Look it up, find it. Well, we have found the tweets. Okay, here are the tweets. This is the first one that we have. This is the first one?
Yeah, this is the first one. This is you inviting him.
Yeah, but it's because he said something.
No. You invite him, then he gets into it.
Okay, so I invite him to come to the show. And by the way, look at that date. April 10th, 2012. My oldest son wasn't even born yet. 20 days later would be born. He's 14. Golly, we've been doing this a long time. All right, here we go. Here's the reply. Oh, didn't even reply. April 11th. Ben Askren never responded to my invitation. You never invited me and you never answered my question. You ready? Okay. Then Johnny Fatsacks says, yes, he did. And there it is. It continues. Yes, I did. Yesterday. My friend here just resent you. Now, these people don't know Johnny Fatsacks personally, but I consider all my turf balls. Well, when you do that, April 11th. Now, I sent this to Ben, and he's like, look, this is exactly what I said. I've been proven right. I'm like, I don't know if that's exactly what you said. Nevertheless, to think that we were... And then went to the point 7 years later where he's on the show the Monday after the Masvidal knockout.
Masvidal.
About the big comeback that everyone's freaking out about, as they should. One of the big things that he actually pulls this off. It's a reminder that we can all come together. We can all bury the hatchet. We should never hold on to grudges. Look, you may not agree with a lot of things that Ben says or does, but he does live by one code that he's actually been living by long before.
Where the hell did I find that one thing with the lights?
That he had to overcome hit him about exactly a year ago. And that is, don't hold on to grudges. Even when Masvidal knocked him out, like, he didn't hold on to that grudge. And I think that that's one of the best pieces of advice that you can offer someone. Grudges are like a cancer. They fester inside. It feels so much better to be like, you know what? I was wrong, you were wrong, I was right, you were right, let's bury the hatchet, shake, be best friends. Let's be friends at all, but just not have that growing inside of you. So, it's very important to know that I was right about the interaction, but also to know that he was right about not holding on to the grudge, and now here we are, and he's about to compete. I was going to say fight, but he's about to compete in a little over a month, July 18th. What a time, I keep focusing about the next, but what a time. We got the White House card coming up in 12 days. The return of the Mac. You've got the return of AJ, July 25th. And I'm so excited. I saw the media that he did yesterday, and it's just so great to see him.
Oh, is it on lighting? Is this where it's
So many returns. So many things to be excited about, and almost every single week there's a big event. And so we have a lot to be thankful for. Today's program is going to be a great one.
I need gold. I thought it was sapphire, or I thought it was malachite. Where's it at? What's malachite slab? That's okay, though. We can make a bunch of these.
Incredible backstory. His life story is straight out of a movie. He'll be joining us. We'll talk to him at about 3:50. At about 3:15, we're going to be joined by Omari Jones, 2024 Olympian, young man that a lot of people are very excited about. Defeated the Pride of Orlando. He had a win on that card as well. We'll talk to him about that. I've been wanting to talk to him for that. He's got the coolest fight gear in the game. He reps Orlando, often wears Orlando Magic gear, this time not, but very cool sense of style, and I think a young man that we'll be hearing about for quite some time. Prior to that, we are going to be joined in studio by the great Scott Coker, the founder of Strikeforce, and then at one time the president and CEO
I'll throw something.
recently announced that he is getting back into the fight game, getting back into MMA. He's bringing some familiar faces with him. It was announced earlier today that his old friend Rich Chow is joining the team. Kevin Kay is his chief content officer, former president of Fight TV. There's a lot to be excited about. Our old friend CJ Tuttle, the best PR guy in the business. They signed him to the I think is their best signing, their most significant signing. CJ is amazing. Chris DeBlasio is part of the team. If you're in the business of MMA, and certainly in the MMA media business, you know who these names are. And so Scott is going to be joining us in studio at 2 o'clock to talk about all this stuff. I'm very, very excited about that. I'm looking forward to it very much. And I have some, dare I say, hard questions for him. And I'm looking forward to hearing what he has to say about it. And then at 1:15, in about 8 minutes time, my friends, the hard question. Oh my God, the incomparable Mick Foley. Obviously, he can't come out to that music anymore because he's now part of AEW. He debuted a couple weekends ago, Double or Nothing, Flushing, Louis Armstrong Stadium. One of my favorite entertainers, wrestlers, athletes of all time. His first book, Have a Nice Day, unbelievable. His appearances in the Beyond the Mat documentary, unbelievable, inspirational. His career.
Where's it at? Am I missing?
Mick Foley on the program for, I think, just a second time. There was once a time when I was at Syracuse University, there was once a time where I thought, like, if I could get an interview with Mick Foley, this is what I'm going for. That was the mountaintop. I love this backstory. Colgate University, the backyard wrestling, the trials and tribulations, how inspirational he was, how he didn't take no for an answer, all the ups and downs. I love the guy. And now he's part of AEW, and I'm very excited to have him on the program. So there's your lineup for today's show. A little something for everyone, as they say. We don't just cover one thing over here. We cover it all. We cover it all. By the way, how about intern Josh yesterday? Biggest babyface in the game. Really wowing everyone with his wrestling knowledge, and we are so happy to have him a part of the team. And everyone
Where can I
weighing in
find?
on our take on the AAA Mascara versus Mascara match, and a lot of people weighing in and letting us know that it all came down to the fact that Ludwig Kaiser embraced Mexican culture, learned how to speak. I wanted to ask Andy about this. They said he learned how to speak Spanish like a Mexican. He uses certain terms and a certain like an accent that he really embraced their culture. Is that a real thing?
Yeah, of course. Like, we all have our own slang. We all have our own idioms. You know, it makes sense.
So they say, like, the way he embraced the culture, the way he learned about the culture, the way he learned how to speak like a Mexican, not just like generic that you learn in class or lingo or something like that. Really.
Oh my God.
So good. I saw a video that he did where he's like talking about his favorite things, and it's all Mexican related. Favorite food, he says like tostadas. Favorite football team, he says Club America. Like he just like says all the things, all the right things. So it's a wonderful thing. It's very curious and tech able to learn all the flowers in the world as well. Victoria versus Justin Gaethje. I saw the video. Justin Gaethje's dad essentially saying that his son is going to win, and you know what? There's nothing wrong with that. Every dad should be backing his son. Here's what Mr. Gaethje had to say about the fight coming up on the White House lawn on the 14th of June.
You need to come up here to a place where there's a bunch of people who get up here as a family. And that's what politics is. Now one group is there, it's just one single family. And it just keeps growing and growing, getting bigger and bigger, and smaller and smaller. This is the biggest fight of his life. So, I mean, we've said that 3 or 4 other times. He's fighting another little short guy. He's done really well against Chandler, and just even a few of the others. But he's thinking, how do we do this? I mean, this is what we train for. This is what he put his whole life into. This is warrior goal. Ready for
Yep. Another little short guy might have struck a chord. I don't know, but anyway, Mr. Ilias Porter did in fact see that clip and responded to the clip. Champions know. I've heard this story before. Bigger men, stronger men, better men. Men who said I was a small guy trying to get a lesson in humility. They all learned the truth, but your son already knows who I am on June 14th. 18-0. Yeah, the red rose, not a white rose. I don't think they have white rose as far as the emojis are concerned, but there's something very cerebral about his tweets.
Okay. Me and my wood.
The best technology, surrounding himself with the best. He always goes the extra mile, it seems, really before you. He is cerebral when it comes to his training as well. And I saw this clip of how he's preparing for Justin Gaethje. Take a look at this. Fascinating stuff, Amelia. This is a neurostimulation with infrared light for several things to improve focus, for mental recovery, to improve sleep. Trade secrets, they don't do this. The focus this gives before training is like not even 100 coffees. The effects of this kind of
Jimmy.
It really does look very strange, but it is so good. You have to pay a price for good things sometimes. Let's keep going. Here he is. Here's the focus. Now what we're doing is we're putting very strong needle that we can, on an ultrasound machine, the little needle entering the tissue. Oh, look at this. That's very precise. After this, I can tell my best day of performance on the 14th of June. There you have it. How was that? That's high-level stuff. That is high-level stuff. What is this? What is this? What is this? This is actually real? My team here? Magic Blueberry? Said this is real? Okay. You also put this in the chat. Anyone know this is real? Did everyone leave? Or is it? Yesterday's glowing review is not a thing anymore. Yeah, he'll do a job here for sure. You can't rest on your laurels here. All right, that's one of the quickest turns in the history of the biz right there. Josh tried to feed me incorrect intel. Yeah, I see the little watermark there. What is this? Also, we have like side by side with the 5v5 of Frank Warren and Eddie Hearn, the graphic, which is completely. Boy, this is devastating. It's devastating. Does he want to defend himself, or is he just laying low? He left the room. Wow. He actually has left the entire building. Could someone get Syracuse University on the phone? You have to tell them about what Josh has done here. We already have you on standby whenever you come. This isn't Newhouse-esque. All right, there's certain standards. Carmelo Anthony is taking this. How could you answer Josh? How could you, well, we'll see if you have anything to say as the show goes on, as the day materializes. But that was false. At least I didn't read the matchup, because I gotta say, they were juicy. They were tremendous matchups, I do have to say. Anyway, we'll talk to all these people back in. Scott joining us in the studio at 2 o'clock. Can't wait to get into this. As I just said seconds ago, this is a massive one for me. I've only had the opportunity to speak to this man once before. And as I said, when I was at Syracuse University in 2001, if you would have asked me who my dream interview would have been, it would have been this man, because I looked up to him so much. I felt like there was a little part of me in him as well. And I think that's probably what endeared him to so many people. He was the everyman. Always tells it like it is. Greatest wrestling author of all time. One of the greatest professional wrestlers of all time. The hardcore legend himself. And just about a week and a half or so ago, returned to the wrestling scene. This time in AEW. He shows up, double or nothing. Louis Armstrong Stadium. Massive deal. He's there with Renee Paquette, old friend. There with MJF, Darby Allin. And it seems like he's now a part of the family. So let us talk to the great Mankind Cactus Jack as well. Mick Foley about all this and more. There he is.
Thank you, Ariel. You had told me I was your dream interview a long time ago. And did I ask you if you had Professor Bob Thompson as a teacher? Yeah. What a great guy he was. I haven't seen him in years, but there's people who play a role in your life, and you don't quite understand that until time goes by. But he was one of those guys.
Amen. Yeah, one of the all-time greats, certainly when talking about media and its effects on society and pop culture. He always shows up in all those documentaries. Everyone
sure does, yeah.
And I love that. And I love that you're here. Thank you so much for doing this, Nick. I really do appreciate it. You showed up just a couple of weekends ago, as I said, Memorial Day weekend at AEW, and obviously that's the main reason why we want to have you on. But I'd love to kind of go back a few steps. And back in December, you did announce that you really wanted to advertise and correct me if I'm getting this wrong, with the current president. So can I ask about that decision? What led you to making that decision and announcing it to the world, because it was massive news that you did?
Everyone has to make the decision that feels right to them. I sometimes describe someone's big break as being more like a series of little breaks, like a ball peen hammer and a windshield. You don't know which tap actually causes the crack, but without a multitude of them, that windshield's not cracking at all. So for me, it was the comments about Rob Reiner, just heartless. Unbelievable comments coming from the most powerful man in the world, finding joy in how somebody died. I don't want to paraphrase, but belittling the man who just died, somehow tying it into his own death, into, Reiner's dislike of Donald Trump. And for me, that was the ball being hammered tapped that broke the windshield. And I just think WWE had a very cozy relationship where there was definitely the illusion of a relationship there, of the perception, rather. I think when 5 different people are posing in the Oval Office that they've all received Stone Cold Stunners, that's a little cozy. And Ariel, I felt like, even though I wasn't technically employed by the company, but because I had a Legends deal, because my name was associated with WWE for over 30 years, and I was complicit in my silence. And so I did speak up. I reached out to the head of talent relations, who I consider a friend, who I still write handwritten letters from Santa to every year, send them videos out. I don't brag about much, Ariel, but they are the best Santa videos in the business, and I can prove that if you ever want to have me on with showcase a couple of these videos. I take a lot of pride in them. And so basically, I give up the Legends deal runs out at the end of this month. I realized that everyone, I think, has to make a decision that's right for them. And in my case, I just didn't want to be in a position where my grandchildren are asking what their grandfather was doing when things were really, tough. And I want my children to be able to say, this is what Grandpa did. So I made the move that I felt was right for me. I love that company. I left when it hurts them. But it didn't seem like a good fit. Didn't seem like a fit that allow me to look at myself in the mirror before I went to bed.
You make that call and tell them that you feel this way. Do they try to convince you to change your mind? Do they have a conversation, or is it just like, okay, thanks for the call and we'll talk down the line?
Well, the first one was I respect your stance, and I'll tell people that I'll tell the people in charge. And then I did receive a call, really high up. I don't know if he wants me to mention his name, but he was saying, it's just on the physical fitness, the bureau, but they're whatever the name, physical fitness group they have is. And he said if Linda hasn't worked in WWE in X amount of years, and I said, well.
He's not here to talk and I don't think he's talked one thing that's not politics. That was a pain moving everything back. Dude, that's the worst. Oh my god, there's another one. Dude, I'm so tired of these dudes, bro. Like, I'm actually... There's a legendary. I will collect legendaries.
Curious, but you hear from Paul Levesque?
No, I did not hear from Paul or any of the McMahon family. Yeah, that's the one. That's the saddest part is that I really did have great history with Paul, with a good friend of Paul's and stuff.
Everything I can drop, you see?
Vince McMahon meant so much to me. So I knew going in that was probably one of the things.
Ah, fuck.
I did. It got a lot of attention. I pointed out that, throughout my 15 full-time years of wrestling, I drove with a multitude of driving partners. These are people you would see more often than you saw your own family. You drove with them, you just split a room with them, you did your meals with them, you went to the gym when I went to the gym. And I was wow, with the exception of one guy, Jim Cornette, I wouldn't have called any of these people for wrestling. Like, they were either independent or...
I might wrap up here in a moment. Might wrap up here in a moment. Can't shoot. It's completely locked. Holy shnikes. Well, got to think of what I want to do next. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm kind of doing the same thing. Like, I'm kind of trying to come up with something. So I need like a workbench, and I want to have like. So there's gonna be like a restaurant down here too. But like when you go, so like that's why the floor is kind of like restaurant themey. You feel like that? You see the restaurant theme floor, and you'll come in and. But then there's gonna be like a upstairs, and there might be like a grill back here, you know, like a grill back here and shit. But like most of the workbenches are gonna be upstairs. I've been just free balling it. I feel like I've been getting quite a bit done today, though. I made some face. What happened? What'd you change? Got a few more things to do tomorrow. Got a few more things. Man, I was thinking, I don't know if this is what you want, so like, I don't know, like, it might not work. But it'd be cool if there was like a way to walk all the way around that square without going to the middle. Like if you created hallway, like doorways. I made a cool bus stop area, organized some chests and work. Let's fucking go. You can always send me pictures, dude. You know I want to see pictures of your work, dude. Fuck me in the ass! Do you know what floor this is? It's so good. I don't know which one it is, though. Yeah, I need a cool bus stop area as well. That's it right there. Dude, I don't see it. Do you? What floor piece is this, dude? It looks like this one, but it's not. Oh, there it is. It's Ryan Morris City. Shocker. One of them I like is Ryan Morris City.
I was taking breaks from wrestling for a couple of years. My children were all grown-ups, and they were no longer living in the house. And we all loved watching wrestling together. And when they weren't there, I found myself no longer drawn to it. And then I started hearing some waves about AEW, about WWE as well. And I started tuning into both shows, and I honestly just felt like I gravitated more to the AEW product. Can I give you a theme park comparison? Sure, Harry. Sure. That's right. I love my theme parks, right? Santa's Village, New Hampshire, Storyland in Glen, Vermont, and there's a couple other phenomenal family-owned amusement parks. Holiday World in Santa Claus, Indiana, and Canova Grove in Ely, Pennsylvania. So, in the case of Storyland, wow, a family-owned and operated for some 60 years, and then a corporation bought it. And 2 years later, I go with my family, and then some accounts it's nicer because they've had the money to put in a couple of rides, but it just loses a little bit of the magic. Do you know what I mean? And what I feel from watching the two shows is that AEW has that little bit of magic, and WWE has kind of lost it. I think when you're part of a corporation, and the bottom line is everything, you take away from your mid-card by making it clear that what you're selling is more important than the product in the ring. And I wonder if that's why, I have a lot of young fans who weren't even born when I was wrestling. And they'll come up to me and they'll talk to me about matches. Now, I can't prove this, but I wonder if part of the reason younger because called the matches. Like Jim Ross and Jerry Lawler were locked in on the matches. There weren't so many things they had to go to that would take people out of that suspension of disbelief. That's just a theory on my part, but I think 10, 20 years down the line, the matches that JR called, whether it was with the King or whether it was Jim Cornette in WCW, they'll stand the test of time, I think, better than the current matches in WWE because it seems like the matches are a means to an end instead of something to be enjoyed for themselves. So I just feel like at this point, AEW has the personal ownership shows in a way, and a love and a feeling of magic that I don't think the corporate ownership of WWE displays nearly as well.
You also wonder if there's any part of you that sees yourself in AEW and maybe even in.
I'm gonna go eat. Okay, bet. I'm probably gonna end stream here too anyway. Here soon. I'll see you tomorrow. Hell yeah, I appreciate you coming out today, dude. I appreciate you coming out.
Going up against his machine and not backing down. He could be a little engine that couldn't, and you have always been that guy. You've always been the underdog. You've always been the sort of guy that everyone.
Where's that ice cream at?
When you're at your peak, and so I wonder if you kind of connect more with that as opposed to what you're seeing on the other side of the fence. Do you feel that way now that you've been there backstage?
That's a really good question. I do. I think I do connect. I do connect with a guy like Tony. It's a little bit different, I gave the promo about Darby. I knew he was a guy who was different. And a lot of people find comfort in professional wrestling because they may not be as comfortable with themselves, outside of that world. And the biggest, I think the best move I ever made in wrestling was having the confidence to believe that I could speak to fans who were outside of the fans we were marketing to. Like, I remember thinking, not everybody's hip and slick and cool. I knew for a fact I'm not hip and slick and cool. I remember thinking to myself, there's a lot more of me out there than there is of them. And that's why, let me see, I'm trying to think of the time zone. Late 88, summer of 98, summer of 98, after the South, the So, match. I started, I took a bet. I gambled on believing there was an audience that would be open to a kinder, gentler type of wrestler. You know, we still get in the ring and do what needed to be done. But somebody who said please, I remember Vince McMahon one time when I drove into the parking lot in the arena match with Wayne Johnson, and I said thank you to the driver, and he was like, thank you, because at that point, like, Steve Austin was so big, and that's great, but there's a reason why he became Steve Austin, because he was a singular character. But what I saw in the locker room was a lot of people trying to be Steve Austin light, which meant nobody was actually kind of hard, gentle at the least. You know, you'd have somebody, a bad guy with maybe big trace from the dressing room, say, hey, I'd like to talk to you for a second. The good guy would start beating him up in the dressing room. I'm like, that doesn't seem like something a good guy would do. And I took a gamble. And I believe that's why wrestling in general reaches people who don't feel like they quite fit in. And I think my character in particular reached out to those people and made them feel like it was okay not to be like everybody else. So in that same vein, I see guys like Darby Allin. I see a handful of guys that I might be able to take in as a stable.
Somebody.
You know, who don't look like what wrestlers are supposed to look like or act or think like they are. I just think there's room for everyone in AEW. I really do. And it goes without saying that the better AEW does, the better it is for WWE talent. And in the end, I'm all about wanting men and women to make money and save money as well and live happily ever after.
No one put their body through more than you, and when you see what Darby is doing to himself week in and week out, is there any part of you that would like to tell him at some point, hey, you don't have to do this much, this is going to really hurt in 20 or so years?
Yes, I will have that conversation. I don't think the time to have that conversation.
Switch.
Before his biggest match. I've been told that he's before he has that conversation with
Yeah, we good boys. We're gonna go play too. Okay.
find out, like, there's gotta be another year where you can allude to the things, give people 80% of what you usually do, knowing that the vast majority of his fans will be thankful for what he gives them, and they will understand that they may not.
That might be in the stream. We did 7.5. Cool. We got this all done. Looks good. think that is where we end. I think it was a good stream. We added quite a bit more. We added a pool area. We finished the other building. We added a shower area. And yeah, I think we got quite a bit done. I'm happy with progress. We'll be live tomorrow for a couple hours. $7 hours or so. Well, yeah, see y'all tomorrow. Something just went crazy over there. Well, boom. We are out.